Hello everybody, how's it going? Let me just press some buttons. Nice, I think we're live everybody, how's it going? Hope everyone's had a good week and we're getting ready for the weekend. I myself have not finished my work, so maybe streaming this early on a Friday maybe wasn't the best idea, but we're here guys. I didn't break my promise, we're here at 2 PM, that's what we're going to be doing. So today, we're going to be, let me just quickly press some buttons again. We're going to be diving a course into the realm of EU5 once again. We currently have super Oh no, the war ended. Guys, I got to reload the save. What a disaster. So let me explain. So originally, I did some bug reports earlier, right? On this happening, where my troops get stuck in the middle of like nowhere. And to do that, I had to end the war to do some stuff. So I'm going to have to see if we can find the save. Remember, Ironman mode technically mean no save something, but you can still do things as well. So if I have a look. Oh, it's not here. It's not here at all. That's the main menu. I can fix this live. Don't worry. Devin, it's okay. I didn't finish my work either. Oh, well, you got plenty of time. For me, I didn't have that luxury. That work's going to have to wait until Monday. But whatever. Let me quickly go into my save files, because I made a lot of records of all our saves, right? In case something bad goes wrong, in case it's like desyncs, whatever it's going to be. I have records of all our save files. So if I go over here, open some stuff up, add new save. Yes, I'm sure. It's always awkward doing this stuff live. I didn't realize it was the wrong version of the same save, so that was my bad. Let's add that in. We should be good to go. It is weird that they blocked off achievements and stuff for this game compared to like Victoria 3. I mean, I kind of like it, but like you can still save scum. But of course, we are playing this game live, so it would be very obvious if I started doing this, wouldn't it? Now, if I go to the options menu, documents, paradox, where is it? Also, that does mean if people want to see my saves, I can post them in Discord or something. If people want to play them themselves, just let me know. Like every stream end, I will make a copy of the save. So if people want to like carry it on themselves, just tag me in Discord. I'll put it in. Just let me know. Where is Paradox? Paradox, number 5. Save games. Done. So hopefully, let's give it a second. We'll reload this. Oh, was that my Ottoman save? Oh, wait, it's the wrong day, guys. It's the wrong day. I think. It might be the wrong day. Let me try again. Live, FretX. He hasn't prepared for the streams. He's an idiot. Let's get rid of the ones from yesterday. When did I stop playing last night? Was it like 8 o'clock? It's going to be one of these saves. I'll delete them all, and I'll just add them back in later if it's a problem. So if we go over to this again. If I've accidentally deleted my save somehow, very sad times, right? Very, very sad times. Get rid of that. And it already exists. Are you sure? I don't believe you. Save and replace. This kind of thing I would literally go back and redo the entire stream for, but I can just cut out after in post. No one will have to know in the final version of this VOD. No one will have to understand my torment. Okay, that should be the save there. Documents. Done. Because I was worried earlier as well, because I thought I accidentally deleted the save entirely, which meant we would have had to go back and do like the entire thing again. Luckily, that wasn't the case, because that would have been very, very sad. Okay, let's try again, shall we? That should be it. Fingers crossed, guys. If not, I guess we'll have to redo the last stream. Which would be bad. It would be bad. Let's see. Yeah, so imagine at this point, people like, I guess people do finish work on Friday, right? It's weird because even when I was at work before I did YouTube, like the regular work week in England is not really that prevalent anymore. Like people work over weekends. It doesn't really matter what day it is. Aha! This is to save everybody. I found it. Perfect. Okay. So, hello, Doc. How's it going? Dora, you didn't miss anything because I had the wrong version of the save, so we've just fixed it. Now, currently, we are at war with England. We had to get down to Wales, specifically to take over this location here, and this one here to get the war goal, right? Now, unfortunately, this army has been lost in Bucks. It's currently stuck in this location. It can't move. I would like to rescue it, but it might be too hard. Let's see what we can do. What's going on? Where's my main army? Oh, it's resets on my hotkeys. There they are. Oh, wow, I forgot my main army got destroyed, didn't it? Because I got stuck. I had to evacuate them via naval, and they ended up over here. So we're only stuck with my regular army of, like, basic recruits, and then the siege army. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? I can't move away from this location, and I can't move towards the ocean. So I think for now we're going to keep these guys in a forest. We're probably going to go and join them up with the rest of the army, and we're just going to hunker down until we can get the main army working again. We're going to just protect ourselves and keep alive. But hold the fort, men. Hold the fort. Now, the main army is going to require probably around 4 months to get back up to main strength, right? I think every month we regenerate like 30... Wait, what is it? Does it tell me somewhere? 120 troops. I think that's around like 27% of our unit type. So if we give it 4 months, they'll be good to go again. Now, what's else happening? We have a crisis. We have the religious turmoil crisis, which involves us doing a bunch of hoops to get out of it. Now, I personally think the easiest way of doing this would just simply be just get to 30 stability. So, fingers crossed, guys. NATO events stay away. We get to 30, and it's over. We go back to normal. If it doesn't work that way, well, sadness. What else can I say? What's going on here? Looking pretty good. Yeah, we have some food issues still, especially in this location here, which is... Oh! Of course, everybody. We still have issues in this little market I made ages ago. I have been trying to fix it, if you guys remember, but it's hard going. Like, we have been trying to increase, like, food supply and stuff, but unfortunately, these locations are missing loads of workers, so they're not getting the massive food bonuses. Now, over time, this should fix itself, but for now, it's not good. It's simple as it. Do you know what I'm going to do? Tell you what, let's try and fix this at the moment. Because if we get ourselves 7,000 peasants, we will get ourselves, what, like, plus, I don't even know. What would it be? Like 40, 50% food production? That might save this marketplace. So if I go over to one of our members, this guy's really good. Let's use this guy. Migration, over here. He should hopefully start migrating peasants in so we can refill the missing workers and get the food bonuses we need. And saving money at the same time. Now, back over this way. Let's have a look. So, these guys are currently dying from the lack of food entirely. Oh, no! Not like this. Now, this army hasn't been bugged out, so it can actually... Oh! If you weren't aware, there's an army in that forest, guys. I didn't know they were there a second ago, but they're definitely there. Make a food depot, and that should spread the food between both units. What I'm going to do, it's going to be a bit risky. It's going to be very risky. We're going to go back into the forest. We're going to then retreat over here to Safford. Are they going for that attack? Oh, no. Can they hold? They can't hold. Go back, go back, go back. Remember, this army's stuck. It's cursed. We must protect our brethren. They must survive. Over here, though, looking very good. I think like 1 more month, they can go back into war then. Well, this game is terrifying. Because when we started this war yesterday, right, there was like no English in England at all. They were off in Europe fighting in the Mediterranean. Since then, they clearly brought their armies back home, and now there's a lot of English. So it's a completely different story. So, with those guys being good to go, let's bring the main army back down. I want to capture this location here, which should give us a food connection. And then we're going to try and siege down this location, Montgomery, and then we're good to go, right? We can retreat the army out of here. They can go back home and get some more cannons. Fingers crossed. So in the interim, though, we're going to keep waiting a little bit. I'm going to keep one army here to protect these guys as they're sieging. Done. Is that a food connection? Yes. Now you can see we're getting food over this way. What? They've been freed. They're free. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. There's no reason for me to be here anymore. I'll get out. Run, brothers, run. Did the battle reset the zone of control? It must have. I mean, that's great news to me. Now, the English are coming in, though. They are not happy with my presence. Now, luckily for us, we should still have a lot of unit firepower here. We got to wear them down. I'm not sure how many units England is going to have, by the way, so we'll have to see how things work out. But fingers crossed, guys, it's okay. Power system +5. I'll take it. Who? Who dat? I don't know who these people are. I have no idea. I'm going to decline just to be an ass, and we're going to go from there. We have a look as well. Settings. I just realized, sorry, I've not turned... Actually, no, I'm going to leave it on, because I prefer it this way. If someone talks about it in chat, I'm not going to say what it is. I'll put it back. Nice. Okay. So, the war against England. Yeah, it is a bad spot. I don't know. Are they actually not annexed? But, like, they got no... I don't know what's happened here, because they must have been Bohemian, right? And they must have, like, left Bohemia. It does mean that they're a good target annexer at some point. We can just go in there and take them away. We'll keep that in mind. Now, back over this way. So, we got a warning, right? 3 years' time, we have to have ended the war, or they can white piece us, because we haven't attacked the war goal. Massive mistake in the maker there. So, first off, let's get my damage units back over to the mainland. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to start sieging with my main combat army, which might sound like a bad idea, and you're probably right, but I need to make sure we get some kind of progress going to get this way. All we need to do is take over this fort, and then we're in the war goal. That's it. We've done it. At that point as well, we can get food supplies from our little vassal here. Should be fine. So, before we go in, though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just fill up this temporary location here with just loads of food. You can make supply depots wherever you want to, and if we do that, we can use it to keep ourselves going in bad times. Ooh, King Gilles has been crowned, everybody. Danzig will be the capital, and he's not very good at anything, but it's okay. What else can I say? He's not very impressive. Yeah, I don't really want to be putting him in charge of anything, if I'm being honest. He's just not very good at his job. But it's okay, because his children are now crown characters. So we can probably put them into the crown cabinet. So look, crown character. Ooh, we also got a pretty decent son. He's not going to be blowing me away in terms of being a mighty warrior in combat, but he might be able to control one of the secondary armies. Get some more crown power. So let's add her into the cabinet. And over here, to be fair, we're at war with England. We should probably leave these guys alone. But later on, we'll put the guy into one of these positions as time goes on. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Continue to fill up this guy. When we get ourselves like 100%, I'm going to start sieging down Montgomery. And then hopefully the supplies will keep us going. At the same time, when these guys get back their units, we'll send them over. And they can guard this point to us and get recaptured. I think that's going to be pretty good for us. Money is not looking good, is it? We had this last episode as well, or last stream. Like, the money is fluctuating a lot. I'm not sure if it's actually bad or not, but I think when we... Oh, it's because of this. The king died. We need to get back up to 100% legitimacy. Once that's done, should be fine. Royal marriage. Why not? I don't know who they're marrying, but what can possibly go wrong? So we've also got my daughter, who's just my daughter. We're going to marry her off to some random person. So we can do Sweden, which is interesting. Probably not, though, because I don't think you can have separate PUs between different members. I want the PU to be exactly just for that. I want it to be a situation when we get those bonuses. Just wanted to say I love this playthrough. Was going through a tough time. Oh! Yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, because it's the weekend, we will be playing 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow, and 6 hours on Sunday. So feel free to stop by, and we can go from there. No royal marriages. It's too risky. Can't do it. We can't risk the royal marriage. Let's instead go for a random person. Summer skills, though. Perfect. I'm still not sure if their skills actually improve the efficacy of, like, how good they are at their jobs. I'm not really sure. I don't know if I want to be that, to be honest. I really like being Prussia. Hey, Casper, how's it going? Prussia's really fun. Like, they are also... Look at this color. It's beautiful. It is a beautiful color, everybody. I love it. Okay, back over here again. Keep filling the market up. We're at 69.65 food. And on this bit, I think one more month when we go and send these guys back down south. The enemy is trying to recapture some territory, but it's not the end of the world. It should be fine. How's the migration going, by the way? I'm very, very curious. 20 presents to move. Oh. Does England have colonies? I don't know, but that's not my priority. Like, colonies are going to be making, like, 0 ducats. England is going to be making thousands of ducats. I want to take England directly. I have no interest in their terrible locations across the New World. This is not modern day. Oh, look at these new colonies appearing. You got one over here for Aragon and one over here for Spain. It's pretty cool. We should probably be spending more money on this as well, but I'm currently going bankrupt, so not a priority right now. Bankruptcy does not mean it's a good time to invest in colonies, guys. In fact, I would say it's the opposite. You're losing food? Is that because of this guy here? Get back out again. Are you guys good to go? Excellent. Head over here. Start sieging down Montgomery. Second army. We'll give him one more month when we send down as well. Yeah, I reckon this guy must have broke the food supply network. If we have a look again now, hopefully it'll be filling up. I'm not sure if the food supply network fills in automatically the supply depots. I'm not actually sure how that works, if I'm being honest. Okay, one more month. I'm gonna lose this territory, by the way. No! Quickly, get back there. It's still losing food. Crazy. Not sure where it's going, but there's no food supply apparently. Okay, more supplies over there. Good. It says they're being supplied by food. Maybe it's fine. So at this point then we want to be protecting our siege army while it's busy. We want to be working on this. So we got the +5 siege pips, which is quite nice. And we also want to be going for Nottingham and Leicester and stuff as well. Just anywhere that we can grab, we want to making the human or English AI more panicked, right? Less territory, less income, more war score. Nottingham. Nice. I'm getting a lot of these random dudes. Early guns. I don't know why you would pick these guys, by the way. They're terrible. Early gun units are early for a reason. They're terrible at their jobs. Why can't I, ransom these prisoners? Game says no. But why? Go back over that way. We have to try and get some more units, right? Because I need like 4 or 5 armies at this point. At least while my vassals are not very loyal, right? By the way, I saw on the other people were talking about this issue with the disloyal vassals. It seems really weird. Hello, Leto, how's it going? We will protect this land. How long have we got? We got 2 years left until the war auto ends with no victory on my part. We have to finish this war, guys. Come on, we need to get some territory here. I don't care what it is, as long as it's territory. So many pop-ups. Why are there so... Please, back up, sir. Don't need all these pop-ups. Okay. Do it again. It'll come back in like 1 month, don't worry, guys. Anything I got rid of there will be back, unfortunately. That's the... We've got a little bit of like an enclave here of a vassal, so I'll try and get some guys to siege that down as well. Yeah, too many relations. It's because, like, the power of Scotland is, like, overweighing everything. They're taking up everything we are. Why is Scotland so strong? No. It's okay. As we get more income again, it will hopefully dial back down again. It fluctuates all the time. I think it's because Scotland's currently got their army raised, which means they have this. They're pretty strong. No, I already... Oh, I thought I answered that. No, I'm not interested. I want to be Prussia. Prussia is more fun for me. I like the color. Prussia is awesome. Yeah, Prussia for the win. 14%. Time is still running out. Let's cage these guys down. I wish there was like a defensive... Wait, is there a defensive mode? Armies will defend home territory to our capital. That's useless. I wish there was like a defend frontline button where it just fights, defends like allied or capture territory. That'd be amazing. I don't want these guys attacking, but I do want them stopping like guys trying to recapture territories. I could just micromanage it though. It's not that problem. What is this? Sure. Random guy. You can become a noble. Why not, right? 14%. Let's go on speed 4, shall we? Because I think we've pretty much killed a lot of the English army. 129,000 dudes died. We've only got 69,000 deaths. I think that's mostly because I'm the only one fighting though, so... I am the only warrior in this war. No one else cares but me. We're not on a weird vassal mode, are we? No, it's just they don't like me. Fair enough. I don't need allies. Just need myself. It's good though. I'm surprised these guys are still getting troops, because I've wiped them out like 4 or 5 times, but somehow they still manage. They got full levies. They're cheating. They're flat out cheating, guys. I don't know how they're managing this. They should be dead. They should definitely be dead. 28%. Come on, game. 49%. Surely this month will be a month of victory, right? I'm tempted. That's working good. No, whatever, hungry. Be like that then. Fine. 71% chance. Definitely need more siege armies. We can actually, I think, by the way, guys, I'm just spitballing here. We can recruit troops in Scotland because they're a march. So I might send the 3rd army, which was originally meant to be a siege army, right? They're the Prussian pounders. I might send them back into Scotland, finish them off, and then build them some cannons. At that point, they can go and siege as well. It's done. It's done. Go, 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 go. Must. See, wait, I can't go this way? But why? Tell me, game. Oh, I see. So if we go to fort mode, we have a look. What's happened here is, guys, this is getting technical, guys. We're in the weeds. So I can't go to this place because there's a fort here and it blocks access, right? So if I go here, I have to go here. I can't get to this place because if I go here, I have to go here. Oh, my brain. But I can go to my Welsh vat. Oh, yeah, it's fine then. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yes. Go, vassals. This will get rid of this warning. And now, guys, we got all the time in the world. It's not a problem. Awesome. Okay, so with that out of the way, I'm going to just keep this guy doing the fences. This guy is going to go and recruit himself some additional units. Let's have a look. So we need to get ourselves... Should we just get the cannons now? I think we need to get the cannons now, because it means they can start sieging. So we're going to get ourselves, like, 2 camp followers. They will be upgraded later on. Then we're going to go and get the falconets. I think we need, like, 10. That's a lot of cannons. No, that'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? We can only get 9 guys. Apparently I'm poor. That's fine. The poorness is expected for me. Every game I play, I'll go bankrupt. Yeah, England's having a bad time. I can't believe we actually have a living England and they still have the 100-Year War and it's 1555. I've never seen this in my, like, 350 hours playtime. Never. England normally dies, and normally, when I say they die, they get annexed by France. Like, France would normally be, like, up to here. So I'm really impressed that they've got a surviving England in an EU5 game. Although now I'm breaking it, though, so... More tech speed with the passes. Remember, guys, we want this as high as possible so we can get that juicy, juicy tech speed, guys. We want to be zooming through text. Speaking of text, by the way, August this year, we get an extra government reform. It's going to be great. I can't wait. I've already written to my parents about it. It's going to be brilliant. So, it's going to take a long time, isn't it? How's our navies doing, by the way? Bad. Worse. Not that bad. Yeah, I still don't want to go and try and fight the English Empire's navy because it's Rule Britannia, guys. You don't want to be trying to knock on the English navy. It's a lot of stuff. I want to go a bit of higher speed again. Hungary calls me to war. Heretic civil war. That sounds awesome. Let's do it. Good news is, though, even though I'm not helping in the war myself, my vassals should, right? Because I can't reach... Ooh, they're invading me. I can't... They're not helping me, but they are definitely inland, right? They could just walk down, head over that territory, do some damage, sorted. Okay, so we got all the cannons. Apparently there's like 2 left, and then the cannons are done. Wait for it, wait for it. Done. So what we do, we'll make sure the cannons are, of course, in the back row, and also the supply wagons. We do not want to be running around with supply wagons in the front row. Then again, yesterday, the AI used them, and they were really good. So, I don't know. Anyway, let's get this guy rocking off, and we're going to go and take over the other 4 in this war goal location. No, they took over one of my random locations in Europe with 353 troops. How is that possible? I have no idea. Oh, let me know how I sound today, guys. Someone suggested I was a bit nasally, and I was thinking there's a new setting on my wavelink which, like, reduces the keyboard noises, and I think it's reducing my essence, guys. Like, my monotone sounds are being, like, warped in a way. I did watch it back as well, so I reduced it by, like, 60% AI to, like, 20% for keyboard noise. Maybe it makes it a bit better. Let me know. Anyway, we have now got a new government reform. So, let's dive into it. What do we need, guys? What do we need? So, 25%. Oh, wait, I'm not playing as the Ottomans. We don't need this at the moment. Cultural capacity, dip representation. There's so many options. I do like the idea of more defense, but not for 0.05. Maximum tax for clergy. Not interested. More material. Oh, it was this one. It's all flooding back to me, guys. It's only been like under 24 hours, but still, it's flooding back. We can get weapons quality standard. This does mean our weapon manufacturers are less efficient, but we get 5% discipline and more capital economy, guys. We are going America mode, okay? Everyone has a gun. That's not even what is... It's got like a rapier? Honestly, I'd rather have a claymore myself, but that's me, right? I'm a bit of a barbarian myself, not a very refined person. So yeah, definitely want to be going into the power of discipline. Let's do it. Disco, disco. Okay, so with that, my capital economy will be moving even further into the depths of depravity, which is good news as well. Nice. Okay. What's my discipline now, by the way? 14%. Remember, the AI has plus 20% from very hard mode, so they're already like 20% anyway. But I'm not. We're catching up. We are catching up. Okay, second siege is ongoing. First siege is finished. Well, that was nice. Let's go and capture more territory. Now, at this point, how does England feel? Do they feel... Ooh. They feel scared. They feel like they're losing. We should definitely make sure we grab the war goal first, and that should start ticking in our favor. We're at war still with Aragon. I don't think I can end this myself. They just peace out. They don't care. They're gone. Excellent. This is brilliant news. Now we just are fighting England, which means they're on their own. They're vulnerable. Because Aragorn would have been messing up the AI's like military balance setting. So now England knows that they are more overwhelmed than before. And their war's enthusiasm is down to 12%. So they are running scared. Now, what did I say last time we were playing? I think I said I wanted to try and annex the coastline, right? So we can get ourselves like anti-French barricades. I don't know. That sounds like something I would do in this game. So we're going to go for anti-French barricades. I'm also... I kind of want to, like, annex the French bits as well. But we shouldn't. Because if we go into a war with France, they're probably going to beat us. I'm going to be honest here, guys. Yeah, they're pretty strong at the moment. So we should actually be improving relations with them just so they don't hurt me. France! Don't fight me yet, okay? Do it a bit later. Anyway, yes, I'm going to be thinking probably Kent, Sussex, Hampshire, Dorset. That's too many. That's too many. That's Kent and Sussex too. What the hell? Are you serious? Damn. Maybe, I can't even take... How much shit? What the hell? These territories are worth a lot of war score, guys. I mean, damn. That's a lot of war score. Now, this is probably due to them having very, very high control. So we might be better off if we attack locations in England which have less war score. So, Cornwall, Devon, Somerset, Gloucestershire. We can probably get more territory for the same like bang for buck. Maybe due to fracturing. No, it's the war. This one here is this general war score. So you are right. There is a fracturing mechanic, but it's not that. All I think it is. We go to this. If you go down here, control impact on war score. If you're trying to grab land which is not very controlled, you get 60% reduced cost. That's huge, right? So like big empires just nick out their hinterlands. Like grab all this stuff. Oh, actually, I'm saying that. Yeah, we'll go for this. So we'll grab these areas down here. Also, I'm pretty sure we want to probably grab... Oh, we can't quite fit it in there. Oh, what have I done? This place must be really expensive because of the development levels, so we can't grab that. We can do... This is pretty good though, right? We get some new territory. I'll make these guys into vassals, so that over time we get ourselves some, like, loyal coastal vassals, which will hopefully come and help me in wars, because they got it's England or Wales in some cases, or Cornwall. If you have a bit of war prep, I'm not really interested in... I've already got colonies in this location. I did. Who's this? Yeah, I've already got a guy. First off, I've got a territory over here already. The AI is moving down automatically without me doing anything, so I don't really need to worry about that. And like I said, it's not a big priority for me in this. I'm trying to deal with becoming a superpower, not trading. Okay, keep shouting. Yeah, I don't think it causes a surge in war score cost, Evan. I think it just means other places can be cheaper. Because, of course, the value of a location determines how much it costs in a war, right? So if I'm trying to take over this place here, it's a big city. So it's going to cost me a lot of war score. Like, huge amounts. Like, remember, that war against Naples, it cost 60 war score to grab Rome by itself. Just one location. This was a lot of money. Ooh. Are they loyal? They are. Ooh. Why are they not helping me? Bastards. Why are they not helping me in my war? How dare they betray me this way? How dare they do this to me? Okay, I'm going to go and grab some more land anyway while we're waiting. I think there's more territory I can grab on the sides. If we grab Leicester, though, it will be converted back by the location in this location. What is this? Coventry. Oh, of course it's my own neck of the woods, guys. Well, I say that, like, getting anywhere in England, like, going from, like, here, like, going from, like, when I went to Devon, right, I had to go up to London, and then across country back down to Devon to get to Devon. It was faster to get a plane and go on holiday to the south of Spain than it was to get to Devon. England's a crazy place, guys. It makes no sense. It's like a archaic, it's a feudal society back over here. Don't tell me you'll suck. You're fine, you're fine. Why can't I get to Northampton? I don't know. Oh, it's this fort here. It's blocking our way. That makes sense then. Some of the provinces in this are... Like, this is a big province. It's taking up a lot of space. Okay, so back to the war anyway. I need like a little bit more war score. And then England should accept that I can have this territory. So it should be fine. Now with the money as well... let's send a guy to kill that dude. Oh, don't break, game. Don't break. We've lost another cabinet member. Let's make sure we get another crown person. So we've got two options. Both of them are not that exciting. Can we get some more daughters? on... She's... Wait, what's she doing? She's not in my country, Depression. But you are. She is. She's already married, right? Yeah, okay, so we're going to make her a knight. Wait, I didn't think women could do this. Is it because we're Protestant? I'm not sure. Regardless, though, we want to make sure we get the admin one, which would be the Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not good. Whatever. We'll make her a knight anyway. So put her in there. Make her into a cabinet member. Give her the job. Bob's your uncle. We have done it. Done. She's not very good at the job she's been given. But then again, we only get like plus 40 guys moving a month to that really impoverished location. Over here. Probably not worth it. Oh, wait. What the... Did I place it in the wrong place? Where's that food location, guys? Well, I'm lost. I'm lost in the UI. It's over here. Yeah, it's not really helping. Let's try again. Maybe I put the wrong place down. If I go over here, it's picking the same area. Whatever. I don't need this. We'll do something else. Instead, we're going to make a convert population into Protestant. We're currently at 45%, by the way, so we're doing it, guys. Remember, last episode, we also got the technology that every location gets a flat 10 conversion, which gets amplified by other things. So we're getting loads of conversion everywhere. It's great. It's really speeding up the conversion to Protestant. Okay, you've done there. Get Cardiff. We're a go for Cardiff. Money. Thank you very much. Another son. Good. This means we have a spare for the cabinet. I might put him in right now, actually. You're not a son of mine, are you? So you're a clergy. That's awful. Terrible. Done. The other two sons can, after the war, be army leaders, and I can lead the third army, and at that point we have 100% crown power from characters. Literally 100%. It adds up to 100% with the modifier. No. Bad in me. So, the war is over. We can get a lot of cash from England as well. Yeah, done. Excellent. Do you know what I should have done? I should have checked if France was going to join a coalition against me. Oh, we're okay. It has to go over 50 antagonism, so France is chill. Well, maybe not chill, but they won't kill me, so we're okay. Nice. The Prussian blue has expanded over my enemy territories. We have a diplomat available. Let's go and make some vassals. Can I make Cornwall? Ah, yes, we can. Yes, and we can also make some Welsh ones as well. So I'd rather do this over making new vassals, because then they get the claims and they just have money right away. So we give Cornwall... Oh wait, what do we need? Vassal or fiefdom, guys? What do we need in this situation? Vassals. Negative 25 loyalty. Not good. Vassals. Oh, sorry, fiefdoms. Negative 14%. I reckon we go with a few fiefdoms. Fiefdom. And one over here as well. Done. We'll make them take this land. And we'll go from there. Done. Okay, so I was thinking as well, I should really move this up to 50% again, because it gives me all more... Oh, it sends so much money. Let's wait until we get rid of the crisis of the faith. That will go away, and then we do other stuff. So, everybody, you need to go home. We must return to Danzig. Danzig, no war, guys. That's where we go. So, all units, flump up, head back home. It's going to take a long time, because there's a lot of dudes to move around. But yeah, done. Okay, so what's going on? We are looking pretty big. I would like to annex the rest of these random territories if we can. So we've got quite a few of them. Currently, we're annexing no one at all. So we're just going to get started on it. They should be really quick because I currently have an extreme amount of size. I mean, look at this guy. Bonus modifier, 208% due to them being smaller. It's pretty cool. Let's grab this one as well. Oh, they don't like me. This one does so. Done. Okay. These guys should all be Prussian. Remember, we are converting a lot of Denmark and Sweden over to Prussian. And then we have more dudes later on. Oh, we lost stability. What a shame. So at this point then, speed 4, we want to be moving towards, again, getting 30 stability. Ooh. That's a shame. If I had more humanism, it would have been gone already. How are we doing on that, by the way? We're moving over to humanism, but we're at like 3%. 3%. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. It's down. That down as well. Let's make some money. Oh, it's getting worse over here, guys. It is actually getting worse. Are there more locations with wheat farms? Please tell me yes. What are you? Wool, sand. Wool is actually a food good, believe it or not. So you get 5 food from this. So we'll make sure we improve this. And we will also give them 10 farming villages. And that should improve the food situation of this market a little bit. Remember, if there's food issues, that means the AI in this zone has also got food issues, right? So we want to be making sure it's better for my vassal as well as we play through here. Nice. I'll take that. We got a Catholic revolt coming up again. It's a lot less powerful than last time. A lot less powerful because we now have a lot more passive convert. Do you know what? It's weak enough. I might let it pop this time. You're a province that is... What? What is that? I don't know. Let's have a look. Cash. Ooh. That's just locations, right? I don't actually know what that means, but cool. Anyway, now we're at peace. We're making money. Let's go back this way. I will move colonial charters out because I notice the AI is moving my way, which I'm not a fan of. So we'll try and block them away from me. And we'll also move down this way as well. Done. Up here, need more carnies as well. So, we're going to get one over here. And I want to be moving carnies around this location as well. Done. It's Polish culture. Oh, so look. Over here. Greater... What kind of culture is called Greater Polish? I have no idea. Brazil. No, mate, this is more important right now. This is a lot more important because we want to make sure our colonies are the most powerful colonies in the area. And then the colonies will be able to declare war themselves on enemy colonies. If we let them expand out bigger than our guys, they're going to get eaten up by enemy colonies. Exactly the same as EU4. Okay, so that's working there. Money is not great, but it's fine. Denmark is reformed into Denmark again. And I can't get this guy on my cabinet. What an arrogant position to have, because I don't want him in the cabinet anyway. Who cares? I don't. Now, we also need to get up to 50 religious influence. Then we can add in our super benefits. So we're going to be ignoring this for now. Won't overlords join? I don't think they do if it's a colony versus colony war. If that is a problem, though, I'll just kill Castile or Aragon. Oh, it's yellow. That... Oh, over here. Interesting. Well, that'll go away eventually anyway. We have a lot of work to do. Hello, Cole. How's it going? I'm good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's get rid of that. I don't know why Brandenburg's that culture. Very random. Yeah, so right now our priority, though, is we're trying to get rid of Catholics so that we can get rid of this guy here. So I'm doing it on 2 approaches. We're currently getting the stability up anyway, but also the more Catholics we convert over, the more, like, benefits we get anyway, right, from our religion. So I'm just trying to do that with everybody, apart from this guy, is currently diving in to defeating the Catholics. Ooh! We don't have a head of cabinet, guys. We're missing 25% crown power. That's unacceptable. Promote right away. And this guy's not married. Also not good. Oh, there's some really good characters here. Really. Oh, wow. Oh, no, she's better, but she... Oh, this one. Go for it, buddy. This looks so much like my friend. It's blowing my mind. Which is hilarious because he's not from Germany or Poland. He's half British from Iran. So I don't know what's happening there, but whatever. Whatever. The power of genetics, guys. They make no sense. I'm doing good. I got an exam in archive theory. So a bit stressed. Oh, I hope it goes well, Carl. I hope it goes well. Don't get too stressed because it might inadvertently diminish your ability. Don't go too far. Oh, my units back at home, I think they are. So now the war's over as well. Let's make sure the Supreme Court has been unlocked, everybody. More crown power, less proximity costs, more happiness. Excellent. So, with this, the king will lead one army. Someone else will lead this army. This is only in peacetime, by the way, not for war. Someone else will do this one. Done. At that point, we should now have, like, maximum crown power. I think. Give it, like, 1 month. 1 month, we'll see. 30% crown power. Yeah, beautiful. How does personal unions work? As in, what causes them to break? I think it's more buggy than anything, I'm being honest. There's been a lot of discussion I know about personal unions, and no one seems to quite grasp what happens a lot of the time. Sometimes they can just break, unfortunately. It could be loads of reasons, though. Like, maybe, like, they have a different line of succession law than you do, so they pick another king. Maybe there's a problem with religions or cultures that cause them to break as well. If they're a vassal, maybe the overlord presses a button to break the union just using favors. There's so many ways it could break. There is a lot of... Oh, speaking of unions, the economy of investment. This allows me to invest in roads, buildings, and RGOs in Burgundy, but also they can do the same to me. I'm not going to be doing that, but I'll take it anyway. Nice. Okay. We are 10th again. How am I not a great power? I don't understand that. Surely this empire is a great power, right? Surely. It is a bit wild. But whatever. The game will eventually have to accept that I am a great power. I'll just keep growing until it gives in. It will succumb to my greatness. Mark my words. Nice. So... the fleets have finished their jobs. Let's bring them back home. Now we're at peace again, though. I want to finish off the 3rd army to make it into a proper siege army. And I also want to renovate all the navies, because right now, the navies are weak, guys. We have some really weak source navies. Oh, the UI is breaking already. We've only been playing for 47 minutes. How is that possible? Okay, let's just... We're just gonna bite the bullet, guys. We'll quickly reload the game. I don't want UI breaking. Maybe it means other stuff's breaking. I'd rather just reload and fix it. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I don't normally use personal unions myself, though, if I'm being honest, because it does sometimes mean that you get dragged into wars, and then your allies steal your territory, and you can't finish the wars. So I'd rather just not use them. Case in point, my Sweden game. Norway delayed my wars against Denmark like 4 times. It was ridiculous. Okay, we're back in. Parliament can be called. Let's go for... Oh, I like this. This gives me loads of really cheap counting houses. And in an area... No. I'm not picking it. I changed my mind. There's a reason for this, but we'll go for it later in the game. So, universities instead. Research progress plus 5%. Innovation, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. Do we need to change any laws? Do you have a quick look? I've not gone over this in a long time. So, currently we're getting reduced proximity costs. Mwah, beautiful. Amber, that gives me trade capacity, which is very, very good. Good leaders, happy about that. Borders are fine. Increased prosperity, very nice. No censorship. Settled colonies, civil society. We want to be moved. Oh, we get more money from peasants. I like that. That's good. Favor the ruler. Educate the people. Devout education. It's changed. We got some new ones, guys. So right now, the only reason I have this is because it improves the literacy for peasants. They're basically the bottom of the rung. But now we've got multiple options for peasants as well. Interesting. Now, the downside about this is that we lose the happiness boost to clergy, but they're already pretty happy anyway. So I'm thinking we might switch over to that. If we can. Let's have a look. This one's good as well. So what do we actually lose and gain? Soldier, labourer, peasant, burgher. So I think it affects more people. Slaves as well. Interesting. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Done. Nice. Now we've got to go back up to 50% again. So we keep going. Done. Back to laws. Okay. By blood. We want to get this just to get the increased outward. Traditions. We want to get this for simulation speed. Very nice. Any religion's good as well. Common language. Affects happiness of peasants and free subjects. Very, very good. I like that one as well. I think then, everybody, I'm happy. I think I'm a happy man. Yeah, done. Cool. Why are you losing so much money whilst having so much land? There's multiple reasons at the moment. Remember, that's not good. We are spending all my money right now on stability. I don't normally do this because if I get to 30% income, stability, we get rid of the disaster. So that is already 100 ducats being lost to that already. That's gone. Also, currently we don't have maximum legitimacy. So temporarily, I'm losing around 200 ducats to this. When it gets to 100% again, that will go away. Thirdly, we recently switched over to being a different religion, which meant a lot of my population is now the wrong religion, making them unhappy, which reduces control, reduces happiness. It affects loads of different things. So when we get back up to where we should be, things will go back to us making a lot of money. It's a matter of time. Oh, also, the game screwed me over a little bit as well. I got some really bad force privileges on burgers. I got 2 of them. This needs to go, for sure. And we also need to get rid of another one as well. Where is it? This one? This guy as well. Negative 10% tax efficiency, more powerful burgers. So the game forced these on me, and I want to get rid of them. Unfortunately, though, it costs 100 stability to do so. So that is not good. In theory, yes. But I need to do the economy as well, because we're actually stagnating. Because of these disasters, I've stopped snowballing, where the AI, they're still going. They don't care. They're at 4,000 base tax. So we are behind. We are becoming weaker and weaker and falling behind the AI. Hello, Marty. How's it going? Wow, we are missing a lot of explorers. And the UI is still bugged. I thought they fixed this in one of the patches. Ah, whatever. Nice. Okay, so also as well, I've got the third reason, or fourth reason, is we recently converted a lot of our vassals to Prussian, which means they're no longer loyal, and they're not paying income to me. So, early, for me it's 2 p.m. Though next week I won't start at 2 p.m. because I had a lot of work to do today. I didn't get to finish it all. So, because it's Friday and it's a work week day, I will probably do it 4 p.m. next Friday. But, yeah, so when I end the stream, it's 8 p.m. Bear in mind, I started work at 6:30 this morning, and currently it's 3 p.m. for me. So I've already been working all day. And now I'm going to be streaming for like 5 hours. So yeah, it's a long day. It is a long, long day. Okay, that's looking pretty good. With the money we get, I want to invest it in just getting more money. So we're going to go for merchant quarters again. Until we get maximum work, merchants, we're going to keep building. I want to get so many. No, yesterday wasn't as long of a day. It wasn't as bad. Because remember, I don't do YouTube as a main job anymore, guys. So I do actually do other work. I'm still self-employed. But I actually am working all week as well. And then I go and record videos and stuff for YouTube as well. It's a very busy life. It's okay. No prestige. Let's get rid of that. Oh, we haven't got enough paper for the market, everybody. Interesting. So our libraries and everything that involves paper is not working as well as it should do. So we should probably work temporarily on improving paper supply. So we already have level 2 workshops. So we want to be getting some of these guys in. Nice, more crown power. This will give us a like 30 ducat income. So it's definitely worth grabbing these guys up. Just to confirm though, paper is currently working at a Ooh. We need more fiber crops as well. The game is too complicated. I mean, you've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work, guys. We'll get there, though. Don't worry about it. Okay, Catholics are going to pop very soon, by the way, which is good, because at this point, we got rid of most of the forts. Or is it good? They got one fort to... I don't know. Do we want this to pop, or do we just ignore it? I'll tell you what. Let's pacify it. We can easily stop it with this character for a few months, so I'd rather do that than get stuck in a civil war, because, screw it. What's this? No food again. We know. I know already. I'm working on it. So I have found more food. It says this province has no food, but it does. It's just the market. That's the problem, I think. The market is causing us a lot of issues there. Let's try and get ourselves paper again. I've not been building buildings inside my market for ages. Like, we are really far behind. Nice. Some of my new colonies are finishing off. Castile is just gobbling everything. We've got to try and stop them at some point. It's unacceptable. Free trade. Remember, with free trade and mercantilism, we want to be keeping in the middle, because I don't like either of those benefits. So I want to be keeping them at just 0 if I can. The war's going to cost me some money issues. And behold, everybody, we are back at 100% legitimacy, so I'm making loads more cash now. Loads more money. 420 income a day. Nice. Well, I can't attack Castile right now. It's a long-term goal, right? Because Castile currently would absolutely slap me into the ground. Their army is bigger than mine, and most of my vassals are How far down St. Lawrence River is colonies? I don't know where that is, but we're currently looking at this for Prussia right now. So, recently I got more colonies for the outskirts. And I've also spent a lot of money on this guy as well. So they should have a lot more colonies. Oh! Something's wrong with this colony. It's happened twice. So, this colony joins my wars. And it says, so's this guy. Oh, but he's not raising troops for some reason. I don't know what's happening there. Very strange. Very, very, very odd. Not sure. We've also got a noble war spawning in soon as well, but it looks very small. Have we found potatoes? Have we found potatoes? Let's have a look. Oh, you didn't? Someone told me. Oh, we found chili. Chili and maize. So that's there. Tobacco. That's another one. We got New World. More chili. Gold. There's gold, everybody. I would love to take some stuff off Castile at some point. We don't even know what the RGOs over here even are. Not yet, then. Does it work the same way as it did in EU4, where you don't actually know what's here? Oh, no, this is impassable land. You can't even go here. Game says no, everybody. Not allowed. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done, guys. Like, there is literally like 1,000 things I should be doing right now, and there's just not enough money. The stress. Does this game have a multiplayer mode where you can play with someone else in the same country? Because you need like a military guy, a diplomacy guy, an economy guy, a trade guy. There's like a lot of work to be done in this game. It is like crazy, and I love it. I love it. I hear there's a big patch coming next week. I think someone told me in this chat yesterday, actually. But I'm looking forward to that as well. I hope that they fix the HRE bug, because I would love to do a single-player game again in the HRE. I would love to do that. How much paper do you reckon we need at the moment, guys? I haven't got that far yet. It's very, very far away. Very, very far away. Like, it's honestly across... It's big distances. Huge distances. Oh, also, we are annexing vassals, right? Yeah, we are. Can I attack Sweden? No, Sweden is still, unfortunately, neck deep in Bohemia. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Hotfixes are nice, but I wasn't crashing anyway. So, for me, I'm more interested about the patches. Like, with actual, like, game tape balances and stuff. That's what I want, personally. Oh, Norway also allied Bohemia. I was going to say, we can maybe try and break the alliance through a third party. But no. Not happening. Yeah, so they are taking African countries, but it's not helping them. They're losing out on the New World. It's a terrible idea. This is worth vastly more than African places. It has no malaria. It has, like, infinite wealth. America is one of the most OP places on the planet. America has everything you could possibly need to make a country super rich. It has, like, natural rivers, all resources possible, very good temperament. It is the golden place of the planet. Honestly, it's busted, guys. I feel like we should complain, if you don't live in America, that we got stuck with a bad location compared to them. Ooh, passes. That means we should be up to... Are we back on to maximum 20% research speed buff from having clergy happiness? Yes. Yes. England's really good as well, by the way, for a country. Just not in terms of EU5 in general, because you've got loads of natural resources like coal and stuff. Though in modern day England, we don't use any of it because reasons, guys. But yeah, that's why Industrial Revolution was so powerful in England, because it's absolutely covered in resources. It's ridiculous. There's stuff everywhere. But yeah. Yeah, what I'm hoping is, I don't know how it works, but I wonder if these guys will start internally exploring for me. I hope it does that way. Oh, by the way, got more money. Let's do more carnies. So, in this region, we want to have every place probably being colonized right now. We need them all. I don't care what else is happening. We must colonize more. Up to a point. When I get to, like, is it 5 ducats? Yeah, we're going to stop around 5 ducat costing. Around 5 ducat stops. So, wallpaper. Must get more paper. So with my new increases, we're still not making enough at all. What is this? It's that really big law. So we've got loads of options, right? Oh wait, we don't have a lot of options at all. So, oops, sorry, that's a weird noise. We have 2 options then. We can get reduced declare war costs, which I never use because I use Parliament CBs, so this is totally worthless. Or we get a little bit more stability and a little bit more legitimacy. This is actually pretty good, right? Because it means it's going to reduce the cost of these really expensive items here. It's going to really cost a lot of money. So, let's go for that. Done. Excellent. Who's the Emperor right now? Bohemia. So if I attack anyone in the HRE, I have to fight Bohemia. Denmark is still on its own. And looks... Ah, perfect. If we get a war goal on Denmark, we then are at war with Sweden. At that point, we attack Sweden and we remove their alliance with Bohemia. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Moving... Yeah, so with the colonies, I'm going to help them out where I can, but when they become self-sufficient, I'll just leave them alone. I want to get to a point where they are the biggest colony in the area, and then hopefully they self-propagate. No, there's been no fixes on that. It's still absolutely broken. There's a lot of big game bugs in this current save, guys. But I know the next major patch is going to be on early next week. There's public knowledge. They did a post about it. So, I mean, look at Bohemia. It owns all this random land down here. It's cursed, guys. It's cursed. We live in a broken world where nothing makes sense. By the way, we are 3 or 4 months away from getting rid of this crisis. Huge. Guys, huge. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. Oh. How do you reckon we're doing with... it looks like, by the way, we've actually gotten rid of or built a lot of the market quarters already. I don't think there's that much left to build. Let's just make sure the modifiers aren't hiding stuff from me. So, yeah, if we do that, there's loads over here. I was actually going to take the... So, this happened last time as well. I'm going to focus on killing Denmark first. And then I think it's going to mean the colonies will become independent. And then my vassal, I can ask them to declare war themselves on the enemy. I think. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. Start war in colony. I can just ask them to attack them independently. And I haven't got to do anything. Because I assume this vassal is going to be more powerful. It's really weak, to be fair. Super weak. What we should be doing, just for future stuff, is this is a colonial subject, right? So it can get a sergeantry and armories. We're going to build them some basic buildings for the capital. No, they count as a monarchy, but they have no tools, copper, tin, or gold. Damn it. We can, though, build the sergeantry, so they might start, and armories as well. They might start building their own professional army, and then they might be more aggressive against their neighbors. Fingers crossed. Let's also get coastal fort as well. We'll see how things work out. But yeah, I would rather these guys be independent, then I can attack them without having to bring in Europeans. Bermuda! Ooh. Oh, wait, it's not actually been discovered yet. But we're going to change that, guys. Let's go to Bermuda. Go, random guy. Discover Bermuda. We can use it as an outpost for, like, this whole area. As a direct colony. Or, sorry, direct land we own. Okay, so when do we get the next parliament, then? Talk to me, game. We did it only 2 years ago, so it's going to be around 30 months. That's quite a bit of time we've got to wait. But that's okay, because I'd rather be like economy building for a little bit while we get rid of this negative modifier here. Like I said, we are possibly 2 months away from getting rid of it anyway, and then it's gone. We are going to get a rebellion, though, in 3 months' time from the nobility. But looking at this, the lands they're going to rebel with don't have castles. So it's going to be really... Oh, there's a few over in Russia, but the rest of it's okay. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, as we've got some extra cash, let's also... Yeah, but I'm already spending a lot of money on colonies, and so far they're giving me nothing back. So like I said, I'm not that bothered about colonies. I'll keep saying it. If you keep... I will say it over and over again. I would rather build my country up so I'm not half the power of Bohemia, my aggressive neighbor. That is my priority right now. I could do a Scotland, though. We could be like, oh, I put all my money into colonies, and then England annexed me. What am I looking for? This is the wrong market. There you go. Money. Whoa. Okay, so apparently we have the Civil War started really early. We've also lost cores on my own core lands due to the rebellion. Alliances. Well, Bohemia itself is stronger than me. So this is lying. This is lying to you. I don't have 227,000 troops in my empire. They're disloyal. They're disloyal. They're disloyal. They're disloyal. I got around 40,000 troops. So, the game lies. It's not true. Okay, so we got a lot of territory to capture. You go that way. We'll get the siege armies on random forts. And myself, I'm going to go and just hoover up all these random dudes. We should be getting reinforcements from my 2 allies. So they will be coming to give us a hand. So we've got Burgundy and Hungary flooding in to give us a hand. Hopefully. Now, this should have gone away. Oh, I misread it. I misread it. Depression. This is honestly not too clear a lot of the time. I thought I needed either this or I needed one of these. But no, no, it does say at least one of these. It's such a confusing way of having a UI. So we got to also do one of these then. So we need to get massive spiritualism, which is not going to happen. 90% unity, which is going to take probably... What year is it? 300 years, I would say. Or we want to be going for this. This is probably the most likely one we might be able to get. It's going to be a slow burn. We might dedicate someone to jump over them and just start developing that modifier ourselves. I don't really care about civil wars most of the time, because remember, the game just gives you those random events, right? Like, the game just slaps you in the balls all the time. So if they want to cause a civil war that's this week, I'll take it. Because it's going to take me probably a few months to get rid of it. And then I go back to having positive relations. The only time you want to be careful about civil wars if you might actually lose them. This is a very easy civil war. Like, yeah, it has, like, no problems at all. They're probably going to surrender in, like, the next year or two anyway. Because otherwise, because remember, you regenerate happiness at 0.2% a month. It's better to let the game civil war and you go back up to 50%. Or in this case, 80%. It's a lot faster. Let's get all that sorted out. Okay, they're already sieging over there. Let's give them a hand, because we've got cannons, of course. I don't think they're going to have enough units to actually cause me issues. 7,000 troops, so it's not a problem at all. Go! Hungary's doing a great job. They're really giving me a hand here. Because remember, we don't get any help from vassals. It's just me and my allies fighting civil wars. There's no assistance at all from my own empire. Sure. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. So this guy changed jobs. And you want to be going over to humanism. This means we're going to now trend towards 33% humanism. It needs to be 60%, so we've got a lot more to go. How do we get rid of this entirely? Wait, what's this? It's this one. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong version. So we got problems due to religious intolerance, so we need to pretty much convert our population over. We got some negatives as well from clergy modifiers, so I might try and get rid of some of these if we can as well. But then they also give us happiness, which I need for tech speed, so it's a bit awkward really. But hopefully if we get to plus 33%, we get some good modifiers, or like good events, we can get rid of it very, very slowly. So that's going to take forever to get rid of that crisis. So in that case then, I will probably go to war mode earlier on, because I don't want to be waiting for 2 hours, right? We'll just carry on going. Is this bad? No, 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 no. That one, please. Hi, would you like a debuff for 5 years' time where we steal your money? No. Leave, please. I hope the door hit you on the way out. Nice. Now we've got even faster pop conversion speed and less cost of court. So we're saving a lot of money, hopefully. The money. The power. Are you guys surrendering yet? I would love that if you do. So the next fortress to take over is over here. That's gone as well. At least I'm getting my cores back as I recapture territory, because I thought the game was literally stealing my cores away from me earlier. So, that would be bad. How are they not surrendered? That's my confusing bit. I'm surprised they're still going. I thought they would have given up by now. They've only got this bit of land left, and it's over. Also, they haven't added the... It's weird, because there's loads of, like, things in EU4 which are designed against player feedback. There's something else with Civil Wars as well. is there's no limit. If there's a civil war brewing, you can delete the enemy, like the civil war's castles, and just rebuild them later. So there's a lot of stuff they haven't really thought through, which is weird because, like I said, EU fought this where they have that exact thing where you can't do certain like cheeses. But of course, I haven't done in this game because it's such a small rebellion. We have currently allies aren't very good in this game. We've already got an ally which is Hungary, but I've already got issues with my crown power, different reputation stuff. So we have too many vassals and too many allies already. Taking more will make things worse. So I don't really have an issue with fighting Bohemia. We've done it for like, what, 10, 15 hours in this series so far? I've been doing a lot. But what's the point? They are really big. I can win slowly, but it's going to take like 3 or 4 hours of war. I can easily attack England and win in like half an hour. I can attack Naples and win in 2 hours. Go for easier targets. What's the point in making yourself hurt if you can come back to them later? Like, just go for the, the path of least resistance. Like, a lot of the time you saw the English Empire attacking the Zulus or whatever. They weren't going into the, like, European continent and taking over, like, France. They're like, nah. We'll fight them if we have to, but it's not going to be our first port of call. Please surrender. Guys, seriously. You have, like, nothing. Very nice. Okay, back over here. So, we got Prussian nobles in the new... That's great. I love it. Grab all these. I mean, you could roleplay. I'm not a role player, though. So, I'm not role-playing whatsoever at this point. I did try and roleplay early in the series with the Pope, but the Pope betrayed me like 20 times. So at this point, there's no roleplay. Yeah, who's good at role-playing? I think One Proud Bavarian is a big role player, if you want to see. I think he does a lot of videos as well on EU5. Done! Okay. The war is over, everybody. Victory has been achieved. Let's reduce that back down again. Nice. So at this point as well, I'm going to keep pushing stability, because we can also switch over to the elective dynastic system. This basically means the nobles will elect my next leader, and they're going to pick whoever has the most stats in my entire country. This is really good. And in fact, I'm so interested, I'm going to do it right now, because we will lose low stability, but as we discovered, this is not going to go away for a long time. So, who cares? Ooh, wait, I have... Oh my god, I didn't even see any of this. How did I not notice this was a thing? That's quite nice. Let's take that. No, wait, let's be careful. I will do this, but later. The reason being, if I switch over myself now to becoming elective succession, I'm going to lose 50 legitimacy. If you're below 50, you might get another crisis. So we'll wait until it's 100%. We'll do the switch over, then we'll wait and get stuff back up. What is this? I can spend 5 grand to get 5 research points. Do you know what? I'm okay. There are limits to my interest when it comes. What the? I saw this earlier when I was recording my Ottoman series. What's the AI doing? No one knows. She's spinning around randomly. Very random. Very, very random. Okay. Orders. Go. Oh, I forgot about this as well. So this is the combat fleet, and we've also got a... Oh, fair enough. Get rid of that. We've also got a trade fleet. Let's get these guys back on trading. Yeah, I can't make a war go on them, though, so that if they die, they die. I don't know how the AI is going to decide to conquer a land that's miles away, but it is what it is. I'm not going to wreck my own country for, like, a very minor gain. It's just annoying that Bohemia's made all their allies, like, my attack targets. Damn you, Bohemia. Let's reduce costing again. Then we get back home. How's my economy looking? Not good. Still not good at all. Damn you, random and negative events. Damn you. Okay, so another 2 months we can probably go... Well, all this land here is not very good, if I'm being honest. It's a bit low on the old value. They're doing a really good job of it, but that means I have to create more vassals, and we currently have too many vassals. So there's not much point in attacking places that are going to slow us down. The reason I want to go for these places first is because I'm trying to make core lands. I want to directly own all of the Baltic Seas myself with naval propagation via, where is it? Ports. So if you go to maritime presence, I already have very good maritime presence, which means we're spreading loads of proximity across my nation. So I'm trying to focus on that at the moment, where we get like really, really good proximity everywhere. Now, what I could do though, who are their allies again? If we can find someone... No, they have made a little hot box. Ah, perfect. Oh, they're French. How are they allied with a French vassal? I have no idea. How have they done this? I don't know. We might just have to attack Bohemia to break this alliance chain, unfortunately. That's going to be a big war, guys. So I hope you're strapped in for like a 3-hour war of me just taking one port at a time. Ooh, very nice. So before we do that then, let's go for making sure these guys are finished. The game's been resetting the, unfortunately, the units all the time. This guy's finished, right? I think that's better. 30, 10, 2. What are you guys doing? 26, 9, 2. So we want to be getting a few more units. Fit them in. And we want to probably get another army again. So remember, the later the game gets, the more dangerous the AI becomes. Because they have so many benefits over me, they're snowballing vastly past me. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more we're going to die. We'll leave it off a little bit. How's England going with their stuff? Castile. Let me just have a look around a little bit. We must see what to do. It's a shame because I made a vassal of Sicily, but they just won't. Yeah, they are Sicily. Cool. That's this flag looks the same as my flag. It's literally identical apart from the golden bits. Very, very confusing. Oh, they guys are allied to Bohemia as well. Everyone's Bohemia. What a province. They got those allies. Damn, guys, you gotta calm down with these alliances. They're ridiculous. Okay, we have to go with Bohemia, unfortunately. We have to try and go for an easy war goal, so that we can definitely lock into it. So I think probably the best bet would be to attack Sweden. And we can just conquer Sweden. We just take over a bit of their territory. At that point, it's locked in behind fleets. Bohemia can't get to it. Then, as we fight, we want to be probably knocking Bohemia down a little bit, if we even can. They don't kill me. We want to be breaking their alliances with Sweden and Norway, and then we attack them later on separately. I think that's the general plan there, because they all are in a big hug box anyway, but let's see. So we've still got to wait anyway until next Parliament, which is 1 month away. Pretty cool. These armies are ready. We'll wait a little bit longer. We're going for it. Also, let's get this switched over. We are now dynastic elected succession. Done. Nice. The next time my guy dies, there'll be an election, and we should be given the best possible leader from my entire family. Support the state. Conduct census. Stability is not as important as it was before. Let's go for it anyway. Cool. Yeah, hopefully we won't die. Let's see how things work out. Fabricate claim. Can we not get back up to 50%? Come on. There you go. Done. Okay, let's do it. Oh, wait, let me give me like a month or two, because I need to make sure we get the forts up, because forts will be sat around currently with half the amount of troops they need. How big's their standing army now? Around 50,000. Interesting. They're probably around 200,000 troops, I think, at full bore, depending on their levy wars. So we'll be very outnumbered here. Should get like one more army. Let's get one more going. Because then we can cycle them, right? If we're at war, we can then just jump in with another army. Let's get one guy for now. Also, disloyal vassals. Where are they? Because we will be losing territory here. So we got Upper Swabia. That needs to be made into a Scottish. Because they will be annexed by Bohemia. That's one. Northumberland. This place is in Germany as well. These guys will also be annexed by Swabia, Bohemia. Europe will be also annexed by Bohemia. Rupin. And I think that's it. The rest of the guys will be outside. Oh, actually, one second. I could just do this. Oh, that's better. Oh, we can't afford it, though. We should avoid that one. That's too much money lost down the drain there. Why did that new unit join this army? That's not what I wanted to do. Free trade. Army 4. Has anyone got any names for the 4th army? We need new combat names. Okay. We'll wait a little bit longer. New units. Do you know what? I don't think we can afford this. If I go to war right now, we only have 38 ducats in reserve. Hammer of God. Sure. Do we already have that name? No. We're good then. Done. Okay, Sweden. Where's... Oh, wait, I forgot Rupin. Where's Rupin? Rupin. This guy? Not sure what Rupin is. There you are. Do you still not have diplomats? The diplomats are so slow. Them getting back up is taking a long time. Good. We should be ready to attack as soon as we get diplomats in. And we've also just annexed more land as well, so we're even bigger than before. We also want to be starting another annexation soon. I think we got one vassal here, one here, and one there. And at that point, we've annexed all the prior, like, Lithuanian lands. Oh, there is a... What? I'm in a civil war against Mali? How's this even possible? What? Guys, this is crazy. So, for some reason, Mali is at war with Portugal, and it counts as a rebellion. Which means, if we win this war, Portugal will annex the whole of Mali without any repercussions. I don't know how that's happened, but we're about to conquer, like, most of this part of the map. How is this possible? I really have no idea. Like, that is a crazy thing. Now, unfortunately, they're not going to be loyal, right? So even Portugal won't help in their own war, which makes no sense. Let's get some fleets together, though. So we do have the main fleet. It currently has a movement level of 12,000 troops, so we need more ships. So let's quickly try and get some more flutes. When they're ready, we'll sail down. Well, it's not even free land. It's amazing, right? Because Mali's going to be covered in gold. So we're going to be just making money. It's going to be just covered in resources. We still have till 1567 to attack the Super Huber Blob. Oh, the what? The Mega Blob. The most powerful alliance in the game. So we'll do that a bit later. Can I get myself over there right now? I guess what we can do for at the moment is we start shipping guys down to Portugal, and then we make the hop later over to the actual main battlefield. Don't tell me you're going to redo these guys. No, they're still working. It should be fine. It is a shame about this, though. I think getting more flutes, they should be over the limit there. No. Who's a humanist? How are we doing on that, by the way? Humanist value is now at 17%. It needs to be 60%. So we're quite far away. The shame these guys aren't loyal, though, because we would have a lot more help. Oh, it's... Who's this? It's one of the Danish vassals. They're here to represent. They know what they're doing. Let's also make sure there's no more conversions to... Nice. Cornwall, you're now Prussian. Congratulations. So are you, random place. I swear I made the Pope into Prussian at some point. Oh, it might be because it reset. Yeah, at some point they were Prussian. They went back to their original culture. Okay, how long have we got? 87 days. They've not got annexed yet. I can't attack that place because it's part of the HRE, so I had to fight Bohemia. Oh, if they're dead... Yep, exactly as I wanted it to be. This place is now a bunch of random land with no leader. So we can send our own colony to go and kill them. No, we can't. They lose. Some reason, these other nations have more stuff than my vassal does, despite them being like 10 times the size. Oh, I forgot about that. That's a good point. We are still Czech, I imagine, because of that weird feature. I don't know what you call it still, but it didn't make any sense to me. Where was that? Does anyone remember where that was? It should be around here somewhere. Cabinet. Aha! We are German. What does that cost me? 20 stability? What is... I don't want to be Czech, so... Done. We're back, baby. We are once again German. The only thing I was thinking is that they're probably going to keep switching me back to Czech because they got some kind of weird superpower. So let's see what happens. Ooh, research progress. Definitely. Okay. It's time. Finish the Navy. We're good to go. We now have a carry capacity of 16,000, which is more than my biggest army. Let's get rocking down to Mali. Okay. First army. Deploy. That's a weird looking boat. I've seen one of those before. Okay. So they're actually pretty scary. They are pretty scary. You've got to be careful of that. Okay, the Navy's on its way. Because they got too many ships due to frontage limitations, they're going to be pretty slow, but they will get there eventually. Off they go. I'm also going to then get... So we're going to have the main army arrive, and they're going to be locking down the local area. And then we want to have a siege army arrive and take over the first fort. They could peace out. That could be happening. Then again, they should give me more warning. They just randomly called me into the war without any indication whatsoever. So, that's on them. Oh, I wonder if we can get food rights from this nearby tribe. They hate me. So, no. Not possible. Let me just do some annexations quickly. Annexation. Perfect. Oh, can we do more annexations than that? So we can annex that guy. And we can now start annexing the Danish. So just to confirm, they are now Prussian. Perfect. Annex that one there. That is great news. That means our very first new vassal will be ready. And we can start getting more core land, which would be high control. This is a long route down this way, isn't it? Oh, there's actually a battle down there. No, my vassal. No. Oh, I landed on them. We should win, though. Ooh, we got it. Okay. I'm going to stay here. We have to get, like, a supply depot before I leave, because these guys are going to die from starvation otherwise. So we got that locked in there. We can drop off loads of food. I'm going to be making, like, a local supply depot. We do not control Gambia. Oh. You're lying, game. Lies. I don't believe you. Oh, I don't really want to attack them right now. What we might do instead, I'll tell you what, plan B. Put it back on the ship. We're going to go over to Cape Verde. And these guys are going to sit on Cape Verde. We're then going to go and bring... Where are you going? Why are you going... No. Weird. Okay. Troops in Cape Verde. Then we're going to bring over the other army, the siege army, and then we're attacked together. Because right now it's going to be just one army versus an entire country. Instead we can have two armies. Also, we can get more laws with our friend here. Oh, why does it say we're voting on something, but I can't do anything? Lacks prestige. Give it 1 month, it'll be fixed. Yeah, because what I would ideally do is we make like a landfall somewhere. Siege down a location, and after that point we're good, right? We just use the fleet to provide local... You're not doing... Guys. Sorry, let me just micromanage. What happened to your matriarchy? She died. No, it wouldn't be mine. It'd be Portugal's land. Portugal somehow has had a claim to take over the whole of Mali by themselves. Don't ask me how. It doesn't seem like it should be possible, but they found a way. I wonder if this is historical. I wonder if there's like a historical event where Portugal just annexed Mali. No, that's not a thing, is it? I'm not sure. I'm really sure. The game works in mysterious ways a lot of the time. We have to decipher the game's code as we go along. Okay, so now we can improve this. So what I'm going to do, this is for Burgundy, my ally. I'm going to do possible offense, which means I could potentially be called in to a war with them, and I could potentially call them into it. Hungary is my ally, but they won't join this war because it's not my war. I am helping Portugal conquer Mali. I'm not in control of this war. It's not mine. But I will benefit. Brothers, are you ready to invade Mali? Let's go. We want to be landing on the coastline, but with the other army first. Oh, we got a plague? Oh, they got malaria. Ah, damn it. We're going to lose all our troops to malaria. We have no protection against it. This is why I don't go to Africa, by the way. Oh, we still regenerate HP, though. As long as we own a bit of land, we can regenerate HP. So we have to use Cape Verde as a reinforcement base. I'm not even in... I guess Cape Verde has malaria as well. Yeah, we're going to be losing a lot of troops to just malaria, unfortunately. Okay, get inside. Let's go. So I'm going to land here first. Hopefully there's no one there. Oh no, in this universe, it's not the case because instead, the Treaty of Chortilla, what it was called, is now between me and Spain. Portugal was not involved at all. No food supply, not good. Bring in the siege army. Do it myself, they're not activating. Is there any local food supply? Oh, there's a lot of enemies. Oh, the game's reset my formations, guys. We haven't done the save. What a pain. Okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. Attempt to charge in the front lines. Stay in reserve. We need one. There's one more cannon somewhere. Cannon. There it is. Okay, other units. Switch around. Done. They're good to go. Save them. Okay, that should mean we now stabilize this front line here. They are not giving up. They're super into this. Done. Mali down. Okay, so what we do now is we have one army here to guard, and the other one goes into siege. This guy should be providing supplies to the sieging armies. We're going to start developing malaria as well. So, yeah, the Cape Verde one is super useful here. Nice, so things are ongoing. Now, like I said, food should be coming in locally. Now, this army needs to be renovated completely. Let me just quickly fix this, because it's completely wrong at the moment. It's wrong, guys, it's wrong. Oh, that was wrong as well. Done. There needs to be some quality of life improvements here for sure. I know I say it every time, but it keeps happening, so... Over there, over there. I feel like I'm missing some troops. Oh no, there's just more of them on the different rows. We need one more cavalry. There he is, done. So that's back to normal. So we are missing a lot of troops here, aren't we? So we might have to bring this guy out. And then we'll grab the territory first, right? We'll stay here temporarily. We will grab the first fortress, and then we'll send people out elsewhere. Whoa. Very nice. Guys, we can get the very first benefit from being Protestant. And we're over 50% Lutheran. So, what are these? We get new benefits, right? So let's have a look. So we got increased peasants, conversion speed, clergy power, proximity cost. Oh, okay, but it also goes towards traditionalism, so not that exciting. Less crown power, more expected costs. That's really good. I like that one, because right now we're spending, like, tons of my money on cost of court. What else we got? Food income. Happiness of the clergy. More crown power. Interesting. I want something literacy. If we can get literacy, that'd be great. Antagonism received and war cost. Oh, that's good. This one is brilliant. Oh, we have to get that one. We get 3 choices, right? So we can come back to other ones later. What else we got? Clergy, tax, whatever. Literacy. This is the one I wanted. We get 5% more literacy. We get 5% more tech speed. And it also increases the influence faster. Currently, that's probably the one we're going to go for. There's another literacy? Oh my god. There's... Oh, okay, guys. We can get plus 20% literacy from being Lutheran. Do you know how powerful that's going to be? We're going to be so smart. Okay, I've decided. I know it's not like war related, but we're going to go for all literacy ones. 100%. My average literacy is going to be like 70% for peasants. I'm going to be like basically modern day Europe in 1564. It's going to be great. I mean, like right now my literacy is 54%. It's just going to be 64%. That's pretty good. I'll take that. That's better than most places on the planet today. So Definitely take it. Anyway, back over here. Now, it looks like we keep getting attacked by these Mali troops. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Let's go and get these guys either training or waiting. Now, I can't leave because of the food crisis, but we can just go over here and grab food from Cape Verde and then come back and do some more stuff again. We are getting malaria here, but not malaria here. I don't know what the malaria thing is coming from, but whatever. Go, buddy. Get that food. Yes. Sorry, I'm way too into this. How? Oh, dude, have you not seen my research speed? Where is it? 40% literacy, 60% institutions, and oh, it was better earlier. We were like 25% from clergy, so we were like rocking it, man. It was insane. We did a lot of power there. Do you know what I haven't done? Well, sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm so sorry. 1 second. I unlocked the Supreme Court, and I didn't build it. We could have been having more crown power and more proximity costs the entire time. Okay, done. Back over here. When we renovate the navies, I'll also get additional navies so that we can move more than one army at a time, and we have different supply treats as well. This is so slow. The death rate is insane, though. They're dying so quickly from malaria. We must hold, though. We must hold. Okay, so while we're waiting, let's go and get more military quarters. Wait, who owns this? Oh, Cape Verde owns this territory. What? Is that why I couldn't build? That might be why I couldn't build a supply depot. Wait, give me a sec. Let me switch to myself. Oh my god, everybody. I could have been building a supply depot the entire time, which would have been a better idea. It's not perfect how this works. Yeah, it's not working. We won't bother. The supply depot is going back into the other option. Oh no, they cut off by... Ah. Hold, brothers, hold. God, invading Mali is hard, guys. Invading Mali is hard. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this. 7%. We're going to just pray to the, I don't know, the Prussian gods. And they're going to provide us with a captured fort, everybody. They're attacking it, they're attacking it. If anything, being attacked is better, because then we're not getting issues from malaria, right? Oh no, this is so bad. I've never attacked Africa before as a European, by the way, so this is totally new for me. There's probably better ways of doing it, but I don't know what they are. If I get my 3rd and 4th army, everyone dies. Because I need to continually provide food to my navy, my army. I would be losing, I think, 10% of my... Oh, what is it? 12? No. I think it's around 20% of my army a month if they have no food in Africa, so... Not a good idea. Also, we've got another cabinet slot, so let's go over here. There are no crown characters. I don't believe you. I disagree. I will find crown characters, even if it kills me. Mother. This guy? Can she be a crown character? Yes, she can. Welcome to the team, my lady. Done. Okay, so she is going to be increasing legitimacy for me in a moment, because it's a bit low. So, I don't know what Portugal's going to do. Honestly, I have no idea. If they do peace out, I'll be very upset though, because I've wasted a lot of time on this. So, fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. 28% though. Come on. You got it. Okay, so that's... It's not mine, but I'm going to take it off them. This will be mine. So now we've done that, we've got a place that we can use the supplies, networks, and other stuff as well. So I'm going to probably evacuate these armies to start regenerating in Cape Verde. This one should be fine, I think. And then we're going to bring in the rest of the armies from the mainland as well. We're going to have more units here. Now, the only concern I might have, does Cape Verde have enough stuff to regenerate these units? Because if they haven't got weapons, they're not regenerating. No, we don't. We do not have enough stuff in this market to regenerate Cape Verde. Not good. Now, that means we probably need to go over to Portugal instead. Which is all the way over here. Damn it, game! Why? Let's get these guys over this way. We need to get reinforcements to the New World, guys. Help needs to arrive. So they're going to try and recapture this territory, but we should have quite a bit of time. Because we've got a full fort, right? So, fingers crossed, guys, we can have enough time to get this sorted out. More reinforcements are on the way by the looks of it. And because we've got a landing location, they might actually be better off for it. So it's going to take around 4 months to go from 0 to full. So hopefully that works out for us. Ooh. I like the income, guys. I like the income. No. No. Build all. We have now maxed out the entirety of our merchant porters, guys. We have maximum trade in all locations I own. So that's great news for me. We will spend more money later on, but for now I'm going to focus on this a little bit. So, these guys will recharge. I'm going to send this guy over to pick up the second siege army, who are already good to go. So they can already go into a battle right away. Though they're not good to go in terms of this, so are they? Where are the cannons? Okay, that's one cannon down. Done. Nice. We have got the fourth army, but they're not ready at all to fight, so they'll just sit at the back for now. If they somehow siege us down without me being able to defend it, I'm going to be really annoyed. They better not dare. They better not. They better not. Oh, also, as we got some stuff again, can we look into this while waiting? No, this one, sorry. So you've got some things where you can spend legitimacy and get increased conversion speed, which is quite nice. So we'll do that. And also you can support humanists and you get +10 towards it for a few months and you get this as well. So this should allow us to get to 60% humanism and end the crisis. Done. That's on the way. It's happening. Awesome. Go, my navy, go. They're really slow. In the main market, by the way, we're currently lacking clay, salt, cocoa. Okay, so what we do? Cocoa? That's not good. I haven't got access to cocoa, so not good for me. Automation mode, where is it? Automation, automate RGOs with my spare money, so they just continually build RGOs up without me being involved. What game would you recommend if you're just starting out in grand strategy games? I don't even know at this point, if I'm being honest. The EU5 is very complicated, but also you can automate it. The thing is, well, like, all the Paradox games that they make, they all have a different thing. Like, CK3 is more of a role-playing game than a grand strategy game. Or like, Solaris, it's more of a 4X than a grand strategy game. So, I still would pick EU5, personally. But just make sure you use automation settings, because you can automate everything. And as you learn the game, you just turn them off as you know what you're doing. Because I would say EU5 is, or the EU series, is definitely the most grand strategy out of all the other games they make. By far. Like Hearts of Iron 4 as well. Hearts of Iron 4 is more of a, like, war game than anything. Let's get him over here. Also, in Cape Verde, let's, they got, like, nothing here. It's because there's malaria. They got full resistance, that's fine. So they got population. Let's build, for the future, gunsmiths, weapon workshops, cannon maker, just so that they have, locally, the ability to replenish units. And then after that, we're also building some, like, other stuff as well, like Enchport. We'll get them... They got nothing. These poor people. These poor people. I didn't really... I must admit, I haven't given any money the entire game. We should probably give them like a little bit of a like pocket money, right? We'll give them 5 ducats a day, and they can hopefully build stuff over time. Okay, Navy, how's it going, guys? Slow is how it's going. They're on their way. They are on their way. So I guess we go speed 4 for a little bit as we go over here. This army is going to be re-attacking into Mali. I'm going to make sure, though, that they have a good leader, which we don't currently have in my noble crown family. So this guy's going to be really good, and he should go in there and absolutely devastate any Mali leader there. See what I'm going to do? We're switching right now. Quickly. It's a shame that the frontage on naval ships is so low. Like, you can't have a fleet more than like 50 ships or the game freaks out. It's really weird. Because historically, navies were a lot bigger than 50 ships. I was going to say. Definitely for sure. Also, as EU5 is like brand new, there's going to be a lot of tutorials and guides, right? Where like, if you go and watch guys at EU4, they might be 5 years out of date and that's not relevant anymore. So that's something to take into consideration as well, I would say. But why can't I do this? I need more prestige again. Okay, anyway, guys, preparation's been completed. We're going to be back into war in a second. We got our guys refilling. We have a second siege army ready to go. And we can hopefully just flood in there and start doing some damage. Let's do this. Why, hello there. It's a nice army you have. Behold the power of the spears. Nice. Look at that KD ratio. So before we had a really mediocre leader, so he was doing a really bad job. Now we got a good leader, so he's doing a brilliant job. Good work. Okay, this guy is going to stay here and guard the entrance to the area. He will protect himself and everyone landing. Let's go and get some siege armies. Actually, on the way back, let's go over here and make sure this guy goes back to Portugal to get reinforced as well. You go into... yeah, that one for now. Yeah, when I first played U5, the first like 6 hours, I was so overwhelmed. It was just, guys, seriously, there's so much in this game. It's insane. But like, I slept on it and stuff, and in the morning I was like, I get it. I get the game now. But that's with a lot of experience. I got like 20,000 hours in all Paradox games combined, so take that with a grain of salt. Mostly in this game, I drew from like Imperator Rome and Victoria 3. That's like most of it. The combat is very related to EU4. Now, we got a new ability in our PU I set up last stream, right? So now, if we do this, we get more diplomat capacity by 10%, more maximum diplomats, and more monthly diplomats forever. We just flat get these benefits. So this is one of the main reasons I wanted to go and get myself an extra vassal partner or PU partner. Oh, speaking of that stuff, by the way, we are annexing that, guys, right? Yes, we are. Let's make sure as well. I think we got enough money that I can change the Pope to Prussian again. And we also want to be increasing relations with guys I want to annex next. So we're going to make sure all these Danish guys have good relations. Which I think they currently do, but it could be better. Put one there. Done. Okay, back over here. Vassals have arrived as well. They got double skulls. Oh, wait, no. It's another army. Sir, we have malaria. We have yellow fever. There's also smallpox. Oh, yeah. Being here sucks. So eventually, do my armies generate a resistance to malaria? Maybe? I'm not sure how this works, if I'm being totally honest. I really have no idea. God, you guys are so slow. I will have to be building extra art. Tell you what, let's go and build a secondary navy right now, shall we? Not full tilt. I'm just going to build like one ship and we'll add into it over time. Because we clearly need more armies anyway, navies anyway, right? So Carracks can supply food, but not a lot. I guess flutes have... yeah, they got a lot more. Let's get some... let's get a carrot built anyway. Are you good at math? No, I'm not. Terrible at math. I am abysmal at math. I can't even overstate that more. I mean, I say that. I got like A's in GCSE level. But I'm not actually good at maths. It's not one of my skills, unfortunately. I just don't find it very logical. So I struggle to like the more advanced equations. I just don't find logical at all. But that's just me. I have a really bad memory. So all of my stuff comes from like, how would this probably work? And I just go from there. They have got intercontinental diseases. That's already in the game. We literally have that already. Ah, I should have brought over the bubonic plague. That would have wiped them out, right? Okay, they're coming back over. We have to leave these guys nearby because the Navy, because we're currently not generating food here. Or if we are, we're sealing off enemies. We're at another war of Hungary, fair enough. Danzig. So I'm trying to improve my economy while playing this, so give me a second, guys. Ooh, very nice. Grim. Okay, so let's get this siege army sieging. We have temporarily got a supply of food incoming, which is quite nice. The siege army hasn't got a... Oh, they have got a leader. Who is not very good. So let's switch him out with a really good admin guy. So we can get a lot of damage done. Is there a way I can make the supply depot... I'm not sure. It'd be cool if there's a way I could fill this up with... Whoa! What the hell is this? No. Oh no! I just wiped out their entire army and navy at the same time. That was pretty sad. I've got to say, that was not a good time for them. No food supply. Ah, oh, what a pain, everybody. What a pain. Africa sucks. I don't want to be in Africa. We're going to try and win the war, then I'm going to leave it to the Portuguese, because this is beyond what I want to be doing with my time. I'm just being honest, guys. I'm just being honest. Like, this is not worth our time. We could be doing so much more. Let's try and get another siege army in. I wonder if I could do like a automated logistics mode and they might refill stuff automatically. Let's see if that works. Not that I know of, unfortunately. I hope they have more stats in the game though, because I would love to see like per guys. A war goal is just stop rebellion. So we had to stop the rebellion. I would say this entire event is bugged because there's no way Portugal annexed Mali. So I don't know what on earth is happening here. This makes no sense. Okay, so over here again. Well, if you're not aware, I built loads of RGOs while we were busy elsewhere, so we're gonna have a lot more base income very soon, hopefully. God, we're getting some bad lag though, aren't we? I think it's because we're so far away from like our regular area. Okay, back over here. Because by the time we even siege anything, most of the troops have died from malaria. Yours got... There's so many problems. No, I'm not going to get a chunk. If Portugal wins this is a rebellion. This is not a war. This is a rebellion. So if somehow Portugal wins, they're going to full annex the entirety of Mali. Somehow. It doesn't make any sense. We're going to capture the entire empire in one war. This is a big deal. We're going to literally own, like, this. Which is why I'm trying so hard. This also means Portugal's going to be very, very unloyal for, like, ever. But at least it means we get a lot of territory, right? Their capital should be inland somewhere. There it is. But how do we get to it? Because we haven't discovered this location. So it's a bit awkward. Okay, new army is in. Start sieging. Nice. Good. We now have supplies for the siege armies, but they nearly died, so they're not looking very healthy right now. They've already lost all their cannons. +3, there you go. There's a... Oh, not good. They should win that. We did win it, but at what cost, guys? At what cost was that victory? Okay, let's go back over. We have to do a lot of micromanagement. We have to keep going back here, getting food, going back over to the war front and keep just flooding food in for these armies to keep them alive. But we can make progress. We can succeed where others have failed. Malaria is just a name. It doesn't mean anything. Actually, it does, but still. Supply those troops, buddy. Supply those. There you go. Look at that food coming. Oh, this is a terrifying situation we live in. Okay, so back over... We are making some nice cash again. 14%. Hopefully, when we capture more territory, it will come with some inbuilt RGO food supply. Yeah, you got fruit, livestock, fish. We will get more and more passive food as the war goes on. Hopefully. Although it's weird that the AI keeps getting... Cape Verde keeps owning these territories. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, food's running out again on the fleet, so we have to leave in a second. Good stuff, Hungary. So proud of you. Nice. We get the buff now, so we get more capacity, diplomats, and monthly diplomats as well. Let's go back over to the New World for a second. Let's make sure we are still increasing relations with my vassals. What am I doing? Where is it? That one. Cool. So, definitely improve. You guys already love me, right? Yep, they're already happy. You guys need to be improved. Over this way as well. These guys need more relations. That's already happening. Can you build a quarantine zone for your troops? I have no idea. It's malaria. Malaria has only been recently defeated in real life. You do have quinine, which I don't think was discovered for around like 100, 200 years, and not really widely used for like until 18th century. So there's a bit of time left before we get historic defense against malaria. Only a little bit though. Oh, very nice. So while this war's been going on, we actually captured the capital. Captured the fort, sorry. Which is good news for us because it means we can leave it and come back later. So we get these troops over here and we can send them back to Portugal to repair. And I think we can win this battle here as well. Very good. Okay, you guys head back. Get some reinforcements. Yeah, but remember, quinine also is an 18th century, so... this is not like some weird alternative reality with like different technology. It's the same technology, just different like country attacks and stuff. So we can't magically save ourselves from malaria. It's just beyond our capability. Which makes complete sense. Okay, all my armies are really battered at the moment. Like they're having a bad day. But we have 2 forts again now, so we should start making progress elsewhere. Let's make sure we go and grab this location to get the whole region, so we get more areas. I can also go down this way and grab this location as well, which might have more food. Fingers crossed. Bermuda has been discovered. Let's colonize Bermuda. Someone's already there. No, who got Bermuda? Norway. Not what I was expecting, but fair enough. Okay, so they're recharging. Let's get the guys back over here. Did I not split you guys up? At least we capture food as we go through places here. Now, the question is, can I somehow get from here into this unknown territory? Oh, we can! Look! New world looks like this. I'm very distracted on everything else happening, so I'm not really doing a lot on it. We'll give them more money again, but so far it's not really helped me anyway. And I know that these guys will become very disloyal as the game goes on, because what happened in history, so like I said. We're currently invading Mali because of a bug. That's what's happening. The surprise invasion of Mali. No one expected it. Not even the Prussians. Oh, we can't return home for some reason? Why can't we get back? Oh, now we can. Good. I would love to know why these are not my territory. There you go. Okay, Navy's back. Let's go back over again and switch one of these navies out. Excellent. Okay, so we found another location, which is heading towards more places we can take over. We want to keep moving towards the capital city, though. That's going to be the main thing, right? If we get that, we're good. Okay, guys, head back over to Portugal. Whoa! It's EU5, man. Everyone's going to be rebellious. The game has an inbuilt mechanic where colonies become rebellious automatically. It doesn't matter what they are, what culture they are, what situation they're in. They will get penalties for loyalty. It's literally built into the game's code. Definitely increase size of subjects. Definitely. Okay, let's go for outward. Done. Oh no, I just combined the armies. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay. It is what it is. Let's uncombine the armies. They go over there. They go over there. And then we just split out 30 infantry. Now, unfortunately, these guys, we got to make sure we get the combat guys into combat, right? So let's also switch out the cavalry. This should be the original army that should have been going over to the New World. Or Africa, sorry. Turn there. Or am I wrong? Where's the cavalry at? Oh, cavalry's over here. Did I just recombine the infantry again? Oh, guys. No! Why is it gotta be this way? Okay, let's go and get all the infantry that has low population. One man versus one UI. Who will survive? Okay. You guys get out of the way. Just go over there. You guys go over here. Why are we not regenerating cavalry, by the way? They should have been. Not sure. The Iron Men. Nice. Okay, if you guys can get back over there, that'd be great. And what was this army's name again? Anyone remember? Army of the Cross, Prussian Pounders, Hammer of God. What was this one called? So I would like to bring them back in if we can. Teutonic Fists. That was it. That was it. Okay, so Teutonic Fists, we're bringing back in. Nice. They also lost their leader as well, so bring that guy back as well. Oh, my carrack's finished. I don't know why it's trying to join the new navy, but it should be doing that. Let's bring them back over to the port, and we'll try and build them up at a time. Okay, Army of the Cross. Go and kill some dudes. You guys head over to the resupply point. There's so much micromanagement in these wars. I'm okay sticking in Europe, guys. That's more my kind of speed. I don't think it was the... We weren't even Prussian at that point. That was a very early game army. Eventually, though, if you guys don't remember, I am actually building these... I'm building stuff over in Cape Verde so that we can actually resupply locally over there instead. So, long run, we can just resupply over here for next war. If there is a next war. Being here for seconds and we've lost half the army to attrition. It's insane. Why are they going back down that way? I don't know. Okay, this army's ready to go again. Bring them back. Let's keep going. So, we want to be going this way, right, to get to the capital. So, I'm just going to send these guys into the, like, breach and see what we can find. After we grab this land here. Fingers crossed we can find something. And back over this way. Let's start building some more units. Is there an England game on the cards after this one? No, because England is overpowered compared to what I normally play as. It'd be very lopsided. But I am actually releasing in an hour my Ottoman playthrough. So what I've been doing recently is there's loads of achievements in this game. So one of them is City of Man's Desire. Fighting as the Ottomans, conquer Constantinople, and end the rise of the Turks. So I've actually been recording this on the side to release as a video series. It's only going to be like 6 episodes long because it's really easy playing as any country with any kind of content. They're just so overpowered, they just blast through the game in seconds. After I do this one, I was going to do the English one, which would take 100 years. I can find it somewhere. This one here. Start as England, form Great Britain, and be a naval hegemon. That will take 100 years as well, so I'll do that one next for recording. It's going to be a very short game, because it's just going to be blowing through France, waiting for 100 years. You've done it. Yeah, dudes, the Ottomans are crazy, right? I load into the game, and they give you, like, every single modifier you can think of, and it's like, oh, here's some stability. Have, like, 40 stability. Oh, have yourself a dock at the start of the game. Oh, it's just so easy. It's ridiculous. Like, you just walk through the entire thing. But again, Ottomans historically are meant to be, like, an empire, right? So I'm not surprised. Like, clearly they made the Ottomans strong on purpose. That's okay. What? The war's over. No. All that time we just wasted. No. Well, that's sad. Very, very sad, guys. We just wasted loads of time. Yeah, so for the next stream, there is actually an achievement I want to try out. So when we've ever finished this one, I want to go down. There's an achievement here to start as a country in the Jurchen culture and become the leader of the Middle Kingdom. Now, these guys, there's only like 10 of them in the game, and they all start as one location with no cities, and they're in mountains. It's a really hard start, but I want to do this on the stream next. It's going to be an Asian playthrough. So the tribes exist just above Korea. So it's going to be a totally different play type. It's going to be a totally different location. It's going to be pretty cool. Anyway, everybody. So now that war is over. We successfully succeeded in nothing. Let's head back home. Go Yehen. Well, you need to play as a particular culture to get the achievement. Otherwise, there's no point doing the series, right? But the culture in question does come with cavalry. Like, they get loads of cavalry buffs. So I will be doing 100% cavalry army for the army. Just so people are aware. You get some really powerful ones. Yeah, they'll be the same people, I imagine. Okay, so what now, guys? Unfortunately, success was not on our cards. We've lost our war goals on Sweden. And how strong is Bohemia now? They've plateaued. Ooh. That's what I want to see. We're also, by the way, we're only 1.02 away from ending the crisis. We're really, really close. If we get like one positive event or something, we're done it. We're trying to get rid of that first. We'll wait for the prestige to come through and we'll just go through. Ooh. Ads. Ads should be on the maximum possible setting. So you get an ad every 30 minutes. If that's too much, I literally can't put any higher. So, yeah, sorry. That is literally what the Ottoman one is. The Ottoman series is literally for the achievement only. So when I play Paradox games, I really want to get all of these achievements. Now, most of them are honestly really easy, unfortunately. But we will be doing it. Like, a lot of them are going to take, like, 5 or 6 episodes. So I thought I'd do those ones first, and then we move forward through time. Okay, back over here. This is a lot of money for army edition, which you instantly get by fighting any battle at all. No, thank you. So I must admit, I don't think I'll record any more after the Ottoman one. I'll wait until the patch comes through, because I was getting a lot of bugs. It was like, oh, my armies kept getting stuck in mountains, and I was like, no. Why is this happening to me? Ooh, also, because we've been busy, we haven't got stability. So I'll try and get that back up as well. What we do, let's get this guy over here back to increasing conversion. This person switched over because they got better stats into stability. Done. Oh, these negative events from colonies are super annoying. Why? How does my Carrack unit keep going over to, like, combine with the existing fleet? How's that happening? I don't know. Mine is looking pretty good, though. We're actually pretty rich right now. We're at 710 income a day. And we're already investing in a lot of the stuff I should be investing in. So that's quite nice. It would be better if I didn't have a negative event, but still. Open our borders to all Lutherans. Yes, I want more population anyway. More population, more stuff. Also, while I was busy, it looks like we annexed now this place directly. So now we've actually got a bit of Denmark in our country. And they should have a little bit of trade propagation from us owning all these coastlines. Only a little bit, but that will get better over time. So next up, we want to be annexing this guy here. And then we want to be going for Zealand directly. I am 10th still. I don't know why the game doesn't think I'm a great power. Honestly, I'm surprised. It's probably because we keep messing around with random wars and not building the economy up. Yeah, if I'm down here. We are quite far away from the great power list. How is Naples higher than me? No, they're not. They're 13th. There must be some kind of, like, passive bonus some countries are getting to make them more prestigious, because I don't see how I'm 6th in economy. Why am I 10th in ranking? There must be something else going on. That's holding me back. I know the Emperor gets automatic plus, like, 500 points, so they will be first most of the time. France is huge, but also a lot of it's based on population as well. So France's population is 20 million. No, in this case, no. I am a regular country. I am European. We started Christian. There's no debuffs for that at all. It's based on this. I need to beat the other guys that are ahead of me. So they must have more of these modifiers than I do. It's probably prestige. probably prestige and population. Because like I said, a lot of countries have double, triple, quadruple the population I do. We're a pretty small country in regards to the big ones. Nothing over there. This income is great though, guys. We are really raking in the money right now. So we should spend some money on building the 4th army up. And we should also renovate all the fleets. So we got this brand new fleet here, which keeps attaching itself to random allies. What should the next fleet be called? So we got, actually, speaking of fleets, guys, we have the Holy Sail, our combat fleet. We have the First Navy. This is a trade fleet. So if you've got names for that, put them in the chat. And then we've got a new fleet we're going to name, which is going to be a second combat fleet. So it's going to be carracks and maybe some transports. In fact, we might just make this guy into just having combat ships. That's it. Because they can be like the main bang battle fleets. So speaking of carracks, we want to be starting to work on this in a second. They're very expensive, but it's going to be worth doing, right? Very, very expensive. We'll get it though. This should also increase my general power ratings of all my vassals, so maybe they'll be more loyal in the future as well. Fingers crossed, anyway. Yeah, because we probably need more trade fleets as well. The Hand of God. Sure. Done. I might just put a quick thing on them though, just so we know. Oh, that was not what I want to do. That was wrong. Just so in the future we know they're a trade fleet, they have a little T in there, just so we don't mix them up with anything else. Which I don't want to send them into combat against the Royal Navy. That would be a disaster. That one's fine. So we got 18 carracks. How much can you put in one area currently? So the game, it's moved all the carracks around again. Where are the carracks? There's no carracks in the front line anywhere. Impressive. I don't know how these guys got rejigged around, because they should have been just remain the same. There's a carrack. There you go. The big ass ships. That's what we want in these formations. So we want to be going with this until we hit frontage, which is the blue bar here. This means in an average location, you will be attacking with this many ships. So we need 8 per area, I think. I don't know if we actually have enough in this entire... Wait, how many guys do you have? 17. Where? I've missed so many of them. Oh, they are. Wrong one. What I should do actually instead, let's no, we need to keep this fleet needs to have transports, right? Because if I have them separately, they might get destroyed by roaming random fleets. It only needs like one guy to show up and wipe everyone out. They'll all be dead. So that's all the carracks. So we need to get another 7 for this fleet here. And we get a lot more for this fleet. Cool. So annexation is still ongoing. We have a pretty good amount of crown power and stuff. I would like to get rid of some of these negative modifiers on the burghers, but it costs 100 still, so it's not really working out. And in 1 year, we can get another humanist boost, which will make us get rid of this event here, as long as we have the 30 stability. So we're really close to getting rid of that negative event. Fingers crossed. Okay, with the excess money though, because I keep forgetting about it, let's go back and just make sure we are maximizing Canada. Okay, most of these places, I can't even touch most of these, by the way. That's already happening. That's already maxed out as well now. We want to probably be getting guys... There's already explorers going this direction. Though there's apparently a problem of explorers being missing for Texas. Big pain. Stalled. That's not good. That's not good at all. I would like to make more carnies in other places, but there's a lot of competition. Ooh. He's not wasted. He's currently boosting it to that level. And in 1 year, I can get the boost back and he should put it over the finish line. It's on purpose. This is huge, by the way. Reduce proximity costs for open oceans by 10. That should mean we will start seeing a lot more proximity elsewhere. Nice. It's on purpose. Don't worry. Dude, literally give me like 2 months and it would be over. I know it won't decline, but also the actual cabinet member is also boosting this up, so I don't want to have to go back in 2 months' time and reset him back to promoting humanism. It's just going to be a wasted effort. Well, I'm not a micromanager. I'm not min-maxing here. I mean, the guy's ruined his run. He's going to die. He's wasted a whole 6 months. Let's see. So I'm joking, by the way. I'm just saying, there is actually super min-maxers playing this game, though. If you like that kind of stuff, there would be a guy that probably plays for like a whole month and gets like 50 years into the game. Let's see. We need 7 here. And this guy needs 24. Let's see how it goes later on. When's this run out? May. We can get rid of it in May. I think we're going to be waiting, unfortunately, on getting the stability. Not much I can do about that, though. Stability is a bit of a slow burner. It looks like we've also mostly converted over Lower Prussia, so we're going to move these guys around a little bit. Actually, let's not do it. Let's do it via population size. So we want to be converting as many people as possible. This does mean there's going to be less control, but they should still be providing the benefit to super speed people over. Nice. Looking good. So, back over here then, we have 2 finished armies. We want to be getting this guy up as well. So this is a combat army, not a siege army. So we need to get ourselves loads of these guys. Oh, wait, yeah, 9. No money. Colony would be wherever there's space at this point. So we haven't actually finished this colony. We can also be grabbing this area for Florida. Apart from that, I need to wait for the explorers to actually do their jobs. Anything that's dark means an explorer has been sent. Apart from the sea zones, let's get these guys out of the way as well. Problem is, when you explore from the nearest market, or a market. So a lot of the cases, the explorers are going from Canada, and there's not enough tools to let them actually go and explore. I think. Because they're currently missing loads of stuff. Oh, also there's a severe winter as well, so that's not helping either. But now we've got all out of the bag, I want to go back to focusing on economy and actual expansion in this part of the map. I want to be actually becoming stronger. Because right now the economies aren't helping us. Defensive. Wow, that filled up quickly. Damn. So these guys are now on 20. We need 5 more. No, 4 more. This will also hopefully improve my general power ratings. So maybe my vassals will become a little bit more amenable to be helping me out. Done. So with that, next up we'd be getting ourselves more cavalry. We'll save up some money first though, so I'm going to get in one big clump. But for now though, we will put most of these guys in reserve. And we got the cavalry on the 2 flanks here. Okay, is it time for the end of the crisis yet? It is. It's not working. Give it a month. Give it a month. Come on. Please. Don't do this to me. You gotta do it, game. It's not words. Oh, wait, it says have less than 60% spirit. What? Oh. We have too much humanism. Is that what that is? Oh my. No, that doesn't make any sense. Look. Castile is a big empire. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop answering those questions. We're going to move on with that. Let's see. So this should have already ended. This trigger is not working properly. I've had this situation where we've been under 60 and over 60. It doesn't work either way. So we might just be stuck with this negative event for the rest of the game. We're in order though. We'll leave it be. It'll be fine. Negative 60 spiritual. Wait, I'm so confused. They got to redo this. This is just confusing. Oh, so do you reckon we'd have 90 humanism? Night humanism is crazy, if that is the case. I don't know how we would get there. It would just have to be over, like, it would have to be over decades. Oh, I see. That's really annoying. Yeah, okay, then we have to just, we're not going to be doing this today, then. It would be, like, on Sunday. Let's go back to doing other things, then. My real enemy is Bohemia. Bohemia is the one that is my biggest neighbor. And they're the ones that are owning Germany. Like, we're Prussia. We should be owning Germany ourselves. All of my current expansion goals are blocked by Bohemia. They are the real enemy. Spain just owns a bunch of useless land in the other world. So, like, this is the thing I want to focus on here. Which we can do when we get ourselves another parliamentary thing in, like, a year. So, a little bit of time. Ooh, furniture. You got enough money? Yeah. Is it flat 10? If it's flat 10, then yeah, in like 60 years, we can end this event then. Is it every 60 years? Let's have a look. So I pressed it a second ago. Oh, it is flat 10, isn't it? So yeah, we've got to press it every 5 years. So in 15 years, we will get rid of this negative event. That's a long time. Let me just get rid of the scent. This guy still needs to go. Can you do convert province? Yeah. No, we've gone over that. So the UI is very confusing. Let's be honest here. So if you look at that event, it says you need. This means you need 90 humanists, and that will win. I need 2 of these, right? I need to have 30 stability. I need to have 1 of these. If I get this, it will end the crisis. So I need to press that button 3 more times, and then this will be over. So it'd be 15 years we've got to wait for. So guys, can you remind me, if we forget, in July 1575, we've got to press that button, okay? And then we've got to do it every 5 years to get rid of this event. Then we're done. In the meantime, though, I got to probably get people back on to stopping the rebellions from the Catholics. So we go back over here. Done. Maybe at the end of the game, but I really like playing as Prussia, so I'm not really bothered about being like a grey color. I like being blue. Blue is my favorite color, anyway. Okay, so now we've got a few years just to rest and recover. So let's finish off this construction here. Not enough money? Oh my god. It's so expensive. I'm a bit worried. When we actually start a war, I'm going to be losing a lot of money to my army size. Blue is great, right? And also Prussia is like the game's most powerful nation for military. Like, they are unbelievably strong. Actually, I'll say that. This is EU5, not EU4, so maybe there's a better one somewhere, but Prussia was renowned for being just the country. Like, your units are going to be so powerful. And their flag's awesome as well. You got to get a good flag, right? The power of the flag. The most important part of the entire game. Oops, that's the wrong button. So, everybody, I think my armies are finished. We're just waiting on the war goal, and then we can go back to attacking other dudes. No tariffs, sir. Back the hell up. We need 4 more. There they come. So, awesome. I'm going to quickly redo the hotkeys, though. We'll have 1 and 2 be for now, the combat units, and we'll have 3 and 4 be the siege units. And number 5 is the fleet. Okay, so we've got Army of the Cross, and we've got the Hammer of God. Then we've got Prussian Pounders and Teutonic Fists. Cool. Also, we're at peacetime, aren't we? So we should need to make sure we have nepotism. Or we're just wasting crown power, guys. We could be making a lot more money right now. Let's make sure my family members all have marriages as well, right? Because otherwise we're just wasting that as well. These feel like an auto assign for like auto nepotism. I don't care who they are, just assign them, please. Over there. This guy will go away in a second. Any idea if reduced reinforced cost is just needing less manpower? I think it also, because remember, reinforcing also needs goods from the market, right? Your capital seems giant. Is there a way to boost population growth in the rest of the kingdom? Just have good prosperity is the main thing. Available free land and prosperity. Another place has been annexed. So now we got rid of this guy in the corner here. So if we have a quick look, I actually want to give some land over to this big Russian vassal. We're going to be going for... No, I'm talking about military, not in terms... Like, France is very, very strong, but Prussia has, like, 100% military bonuses. All their bonuses are discipline, infantry damage, morale. It's all related to killing people. Like, in terms of actual army quality, they have a lot of death. Like, all their stuff is death-related. Where France would be like, oh, I have more stability or manpower or, like, that kind of thing. I don't quote on that exactly, though, so this is a new game. Maybe I'm wrong. So this guy... Provinces. Cool. Happy with that. We got 2 more vassals left over this direction. They're still, though, being improved relations, so we can't quite vassalize them yet. Over this direction, though, we can do nothing. Ah, we can't annex anybody. Are there any Germans we can annex? Also, no. What about this guy? Nope, we need to get ourselves better relations with the AI before we can do stuff there. Let's also make sure we have... Yes, no one. Ooh. I can annex this random German country. I'm not going to do that, though, because, like, I can't do anything with that land. We'll leave that one alone. It's a shame, because they haven't added into the game yet quality of life, so you can see what the people's bonuses are mid-game. So we can compare them. Right now, I don't know how to do that without going to the main menu, because I can't access the world map being in single player. Sorry, Ironman mode. So if you want to go to the world map in game and just check what they have, we can maybe compare them, but I would be surprised if Prussia did not get more bonuses to warfare, though. That'd be a big departure from, well, history. How long have we got until this goes through? 6 months. We don't have any settlement location. We might do. Let's have a look. At this point, I doubt we have any. We have 3. Oh, I know where this is. This is going to be over in the New World, isn't it? Because these guys are going to be empty at the game start, so that's probably why. Let's spend some money on Florida. I don't care what I'm doing, we're sending people to this location. Okay, that should be a lot of dudes going to Florida, guys. Revolutionary France. Yeah, maybe in like, when's Revolutionary France? Like 1780? Maybe they do have a better army back then. But then what if you make Revolutionary Prussia? Like I said, I haven't played enough into the game to know what all the bonuses and stuff are. I imagine there's someone out there that's probably done a tier list though, right? Someone's probably done a tier list of military countries at this point. I would be surprised if they haven't. Maybe go in... Yeah, it must be in the game somewhere, right? I haven't been looking... I don't actually watch EU5 content. I'm just playing the game myself, so... It's probably already a thing. I'm just not aware of it. Nice. Okay, so back to other things. Oh, I don't know about... Yeah, so I know that Prussia was like a war god. But I don't know how it would have gone in history against like revolution. I don't know. I just don't know on that one. This fleet is finished. Okay, this fleet needs to come next. So we need ourselves 6 more carracks, and we have a second fleet up and running. Done. Okay, so now we're just waiting, guys, for the Parliament in a few months, and then we can go to war. We got a lot of troops. We got a big navy. I'm feeling pretty confident, guys. I think we can actually do some damage here. Ah, there you go, then. So, it depends on the era, then, I imagine. But then again, I don't know. Like I said, if you got the game, just go and look at France's benefits. I don't know the France benefits myself. Or wait until Monday or Tuesday and they release a patch and we can look at game. But I can't become France. So, so regardless, I'm still stuck with this country. Let's see. Universities. Definitely universities. Okay, make calls about. We're going to go for Sweden again. Do I reserve replenishment? We are making around 700 guys a month, and I've got 104 troops in reserve. If I need more, I'll spend more on more manpower buildings. This is going to be a big war, guys. It's currently 4:48 for me. It's going to probably take like an hour at least, maybe 2 hours. So I hope everyone's ready. It's going to be a big, big, big war. Oh, wait, before we do this, can I just check something for a second? We have loads of stuff to go through here. What I might do, I'm a bit worried about them randomly becoming more advanced than me with tier 4 units. So what we're going to do, we're going to cancel all of that, go to the tech screen, and I'm going to go and prioritize getting to my own tier 4 army units instead. So I want to be getting, for sure, where is it? I've not actually looked at this tech tree before, so a quick look. Main priority is going to be getting the increase in our main units, so it'd be infantry and cavalry, if you can find them. Also cannons as well. So heavy lancers, pikemen. Then we want to go for cannons. And probably the level 2 castles, guys. This is going to be huge. It means our guys won't get instantly destroyed by cannons. So we grab that as well. After that, let's have a look around a little bit. So, or you also can just have flat out guns. Oh, they got really bad modifiers though, so I'm not interested in the guns. Army morale, very important. Keep us in the fight longer. Baggage train as well. And reinforcement speed plus 20%. That's really good. More morale again. Access, access, access. Siege ability plus 20% is massive. Better ships. Guys, have we seen the fort defense? I should also have fort defense as well. It's over here. Okay. I know it means we're going to slow down technically other stuff, but if we get these bonuses, we're going to be a lot better off when it comes to fighting. And that's going to be, at the moment, the most important thing. Lastly, I think we're going to go for probably the War Galleon, so we have the best navy available as well. And that, guys, is going to be my redone tech tree for now. It's got a lot of text in it, I know, but fingers crossed, keeps us alive. So, let's do this. Are we ready for the Mega War? Definitely attacking Sweden. I want to be probably sending my siege armies up north to be destroying Sweden and Norway myself. They should be cut off with naval, and I can then just focus my combat armies on defeating Bohemia or keeping them at bay while we take care of the actual war goal. How long am I streaming today? We're streaming for another... What time is it? 5 o'clock? 3 hours. So, let's do it. Go. Oh. Now remember, guys, this is the amount of troops on either side, but no one's raised levies yet. So they have 102,000 army troops. And also remember, most of my allies won't be helping me in this war because they're assholes. Is that the case? Where's all look? Yeah, all these guys are not loyal to me. We could potentially just get these three into the battle. Let's go and increase this a little bit. Maybe like by 10. Sure, one check. Let me just try this. We could bring in Cyprus. Ooh, that's a good idea. What we can do then, if we get these guys to 30... We'll give it a few seconds. Let's let it go through a little bit. We'll see what happens. I'll put it down to 10 for now. Done. Okay, armies. Go, go, go. Ooh. Sorry, my hotkeys aren't working. Game says no. Let's make sure we have these guys redone. We have the best leaders possible. This guy can be... This guy's very, very good. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Okay, cool. So, you guys heading over that way, start sieging down. Number 1, number 2, go to a forest and start drilling. We want to get maximum drill for this. If we can take stuff in Bohemia, I will. But bear in mind, Bohemia's a monster. More than likely, they're going to have around... I don't even know what they have. It's going to be nearly 250,000 troops at least. So they are going to outnumber me by a lot. Like, huge amounts. This is going to be terrifying. Good work. Okay, so with my new navies, let's make sure they are both set up on just flat-out hunt navy mode in this area. If there's an enemy, I want them attacking it. Simple as that. This navy, I want them going, not to join, but to attach. That didn't work. Where are they going? Where are they going? Plan B, plan B. You guys also work on hunt navies as well. Work together. Kill the Norwegians and Scandinavians. Okay, so you two, get ready. Start doing this. Oh, also, refill, 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 refill. Train, train. So we'll see what Bohemia does. Bohemia is the linchpin of this war. I've already lost the first battle before even doing anything. What the hell happened up over there? I have no idea. What actually happened? It's not like how we instantly lost. Yeah, so in this battle, I'm winning. It's fine. I have no idea what happened in that first one. So Hungary wants to join my war as well. We'll say yes. Now the war is even bigger. Okay, so a Bohemian army has been spotted over this way. Let's go and try and intercept it. Hopefully they won't be able to catch my... Oh no, they caught my siege armies. Oh, they're cooked. They're cooked. Attack that. They fixed that bug I reported. It's good that they fixed the bug, but also bad that it's been fixed. Damn it, guys. Why did they listen? Retreat right away. They're out there. Cool, perfect. Okay, keep heading over that way. Other armies are en route. Money has gone down, unfortunately. We've already at 50% stability. So, or 41%. So I'm actually going to cut this down to half again to save on some cash. Because we want to be making sure we have cash in the bank in case we need to buy stuff. Actually, I'll tell you what, you guys do, just stay over in a forest. And I don't need more armies to one army. We should be able to absolutely wreck them. Oh, they're everywhere, though. Okay, bring both armies over. How big's the war now? 250,000 versus 204. Oh, this is not set up. This is not set up. You gotta be careful with this game. They like throwing one over on you. Done. Okay, off you go. Let the first battle begin. This is the moment of truth. What are the stats like? So Bohemia's at 38% discipline. I'm only at 26% discipline, so they have a huge advantage over me in combat right now. And we're also losing naval battles to light ship. Oh, that's not good. That's the hand of God. They should be inside, hiding away from combat. We're not going to be attempting to propagate trade in a war. Another loss as well. Can you guys stop leaving port? Just stay in port. Okay. Not a good battle at all. We have got reinforcements on the way. Oh, they're already engaged as well. We're losing both battles. Damn it. What has happened here then? I imagine the Bohemians have reached the same level I'm at. So this is why I got to try and get up to the increase in tech level as soon as possible. Because right now we're going to be losing everything. So what we do, we pull back these armies. Both times. And I got to try and get them to a point where they're actually training to get drill. If they got drill levels, they might have a chance against AI. If not, we're looking very, very bad. Now, because of these sieges, another lost naval battle. Right, you guys are terrible at this. They're not 800, are they? Oh, they do have 800s. But they're really bad. So if we just get up to my ones, we'll be fine. So that's going to take how long? It's 4 to 5 techs away. So for now, we're in a lot of trouble. But I reckon if we do combined warfare, both armies, take down one enemy at a time, we can win. Train, my brothers. So I don't think the enemy's been training their troops at all, which should mean if we train ours, we have like 50% damage reduction. If we get to maximum. Oh, they're already blasting through these forts though. We'll wait for 1 month. We're going to start knocking this guy out, and then we'll go for the next targets then. Hopefully Hungary's got a big army. Yeah, they're coming in. They're coming in. And done. Okay, first army, move in. We're going to wait until we need to actually reinforce, because remember, I got a whole other army, right? So if I need to come in, they're coming. Enemy army is crippling. They're going down. Yes! Excellent news. We killed some people. Okay, next target, over here. So we move these guys over, and we do exactly the same thing again. We're going to use both these armies to either be drilling or fighting. We're going to keep them on like a rotation system. One of them's always going to be reinforcing, one of them's always going to be fighting, unless it's a big battle. So, we'll wait until next month to get another drill pit. And we're going again. As long as we can maintain a defensive line, Bohemia won't split my army in half, and we can keep doing damage. We need to be on defensive here. On the Swedish flank, we need to get these guys into Sweden and start doing damage over there. They're retreating. They know how dangerous I am. Good. So, other forts. We've got some small Swedish vessels over here. We'll go for that right away. The War of Mali ended in nothing. I made like 5 grand. The Portuguese pieced out without any victory. We've got a 21 strength army coming in from Bohemia there. They're probably going to go for one of my units. If they do, we'll reinforce with the other one. They go for that one down there. Okay, over that way. Hold, men, hold! Oh no! Oh no! Look at all these Bohemians. Oh no. Okay, don't reinforce right away. Stay outside and wait until we need to switch morale. As long as I got reinforcements and morale, we should be okay to keep fighting. Now, despite me having the advantage in area, they're still absolutely wrecking me because of the difference in age here. Double the troops, double the pain. It looks like we got this one anyway, actually. This is terrifying. Aim me down. Good work. Okay, next. We have got some battles around here. But no fort sieges, right? That's what I'm looking for. Forts. Forts. Wait, why is France over here? What the hell? What's France doing? Oh, they're just killing the HRE. I guess the Emperor doesn't really care about protecting the Empire. Unless it's me. Then they do care. Okay, so that's looking pretty good so far. We'll get both my guys back into a location. And we'll just get them training for now. Until the enemy comes back for the next wave. On the front over here, though, we are now sieging down locations. And, what was that? Oh! Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. No one stops France. The Bohemians should, in theory, be fighting France. They just don't stop them for some reason. So they're letting them just annex the HRE. I don't know what's happening there. That shouldn't really be happening. Prestige down. Ah, over here. Okay, send one army over. The whack-a-mole game. If we see a Bohemian, we attack a Bohemian. Religion vote. I'm not Catholic, so it's not my problem. I think that's what you're talking about. Not sure. Hungary! They need help. Is it too late? If the other army was there, we could have probably got there in time. My armies and navies are getting wrecked, by the way. They are not doing a good job. But I haven't got time to do that and this at the same time, so... Oh, yeah, that's not until 1572. We got another 3 years. So, a bit of time away. I'm not going to play on speed 4 in war like this, because it might get me killed, so... At least until, if things are under control and we're besieging, we will go speed 4, but right now there's a lot of stuff on the line. If I'm going to be stationary, I want to make sure my forces are actually stuck in forests. Which means the AI can't see them, so they might come in and do, like, nearby sieges and stuff. Texas. Okay, cool. So... Why did this get annexed so quickly, by the way? Oh, there's no forts here! Looks like the AI deleted the forts before I annexed the territory. That's stupid. We want to make sure we have forts in these locations when the AI kicks it back, because it's important. I would rather not lose my territory because of 0 defenses. That'd be great. Also, with other stuff, let's make sure we are still building up market quarters. And I want to spend money as well. Oh, God, you guys are just bleeding. They're just bleeding out all my war score and naval combat. We should maybe accept that we can't beat the AI in naval combat with a massive advantage. So we're just going to hide these fleets at home and just stop losing war score. No. Good battle. So, like I said before, when these guys get more progress in, I will send off 1 siege army. Oh, we can already. Well, what the hell? Look at this movement. That's a long path, buddy. Just stay where you are. Stay away for now. When we break through this initial fort, I'm going to send 1 siege army to go and knock out Norway, and the other one's going to go and knock out Sweden. War goal is this place, right? Lund. So on purpose, I decided to attack this location so that I can get the war goal, and Bohemia can't do anything about it. Bohemia is not the main war target, but they are the main war participant. It's so weird just seeing France unabated, just annexing all of Germany. And Bohemia doesn't do anything about it. Their priorities are crazy. Ooh, that's not good. We'll send this army back to do some damage there. We might also send them back and get these locations recaptured, and I can start building forts there. Ooh, they actually have a 12k. Hopefully it'll be okay. This is a siege army, but they do still have warriors. Unless the game resets the flanks. No, game. No. Why does it keep doing this to me? Oh yeah, it's reset all the formations again. Let's get all that sorted out again. Okay. Now these guys are ready for combat. Oh. Yeah, we got that. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, dude. I bet, like, since I got the game on 21st, I'm like, dude, the formation system's like, you need to look into this. And I'm like, nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm like, wait, is it fine? I don't know if it is. So I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know if it is fine. I feel like they need to look into it. Yeah, I've got cannons in here as well. But formations are so important in this game. If you've got bad formations, you lose everything. It's like the most important thing. Yeah, my scanners are not detecting Bohemians on fort attacks, okay? Keep an eye out, guys. Keep an eye out. We must scan for targets. We have captured a fort. Excellent. Go get some more reinforcements for like 1 month. Then we'll send them up to the next target. And then we can hopefully knock out Norway completely. We can't knock out Sweden, but we can knock out Norway. Meantime, though, my troops are training. They're currently at 20% damage reduction. So that should be pretty good. Yeah, so I think a lot of the like players I was talking to before the game came out and stuff, like they're used to playing the game later on when like cannons are combat units. But like I said, early in the game, they're not at all, are they? Or like they just press the like consolidate regiment button, it auto balances the armies for them. So I guess it just depends on what kind of playstyle you have. But I feel like playing very hard mode, you got to make sure you have every advantage you need, right? The AI has a lot of benefits over you. So you want to make sure you have a lot of everything you can control, you want to be working on. Okay, also I'm busy again, sorry, 1 second. So we're colonizing over here. This is done. We haven't discovered this bit for some reason. It's been like 20 years. And we also can start exploring South Africa. If I can get that over. Trade markets and colonies. Not yet. We've been busy doing other things. We will be working on that stuff later on, though. The colonies at the moment are still very early, so they got, like, basically nothing. There's a war in the New World. I forgot. Although the vassals aren't helping me again. I don't know what determines that. We got this guy with his one ship, though, dancing. But that's pretty much it. Have they... I just noticed, by the way, Bohemia's not raising their levies. They've only got military troops up. I don't know... Bear in mind, this is the first I played in the game ever, so maybe this is normal. But I was surprised that they haven't... Oh, well, they got, like, 14,000 levies. They would have around, like, 150,000. So they're kind of... I guess they're like, it's not a real war yet. It's just a little war. Speaking of Bohemians... There is a Bohemian army right next to my dudes. They're going to go for the Hungarians, I imagine. If they do, we'll jump in. They're waiting. They're going in. We're going to go in now as well. Go, 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 go. Why, hello there. Oh, no. Look at the KD ratio. They weren't expect... They got... The AI hasn't done their formations. They have no... It's not just me, okay? The AI needs formation balancing as well, okay? Everyone needs formation balancing, please. Oh, no. So my cavalry is doing... How much damage bonus? I don't even know. Add all this up. It's a lot of damage bonus. Oh, that is some pain right there. That is some pain for the Bohemians. I'm sorry, guys. You need to... It's not your fault. I know. I have the same problem. Okay, we've recaptured both locations here. Let's get 2 castles down for the future. Castle 1. Castle 2. Done. Also, this place needs a fort as well. Just for the... And dry dock. And wharf. Wait, guys, give me a second. Get a wharf. Need to get like a temple. Yeah, get one of those. Also, you need to get... Oh, yeah, we can't forget about protected harbour. There you go, done. Okay. So, second siege army, give it a month to get reinforced, and then we'll send these guys over into sieging more land. Remember, we've already got backup over here. We have our own vassal fighting the good fight in Upland. They're doing a good job over there. Artillery bonus verse fort +1. We are now better than ever before. These guys need like 1 more month. Cool. So far, though, guys, we've been doing a great job. We have 12% war score. We killed 63,000 troops, and we have lost more, though, because they had the better quality army, but we're working on fixing that as well. What is this? Oh, is that my new carracks? That might be an additional carracks coming in. There is, weirdly, a fort we captured. I guess it must have been Hungary, so we're sending a unit over there to stop that from being retaken. And apart from that, I can't see any targets from the AI, so I guess we're okay at the moment. On this bit, wait until next month when we send these guys off to the next siege targets. Catholics will go to the New World. Oh no, humanism! With this, we now need to press that button 2 times instead of 3 times. Huge, guys, huge. Okay, first army, let's send them off to that fort right there. Second army, move towards Norway. Oh, that's a big jump. Okay, instead then, go there, and then attack the Swedish fort, Norway fort, then get Oslo. I feel bad for this guy. He's just like, oh, I'm just checking out the local environment. Oh, no. Death. Oh, no. Oh, I love it. Doom. Absolute doom, everybody. Good work. Place has been saved. Yes, Bohemia's been a lot... Honestly, I may have overestimated Bohemia, because they do have the troops, they're just not in the battles. 82,000 troops. We can see... 28. Unless they're fighting somewhere else. Not over here. What if they're randomly fighting in Italy? Because remember, Bohemia is a HRE emperor, right? So Bohemia owns like half the world due to a bug. So maybe they're just off defending arbitrary locations. Could be the case. Bohemian spotted. Activate turbo thrusters. Hungary, you haven't been getting food the entire time. I'm so sorry. That was possibly not the best thing. Go back quickly. Kill that army. Then turn around and go for that fort over there. I'm making sure we maintain supply lines, of course. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. Oh, this is good. That's a good battle. We spotted another army coming in. They got... That's Norway, sorry. Enemy down as well. Good work. 12k as well. They need to make bigger stacks. It might be because the AI is humanism. The AI might be limited due to frontage. I've been ignoring frontage to get a proper army balance. Maybe the AI is stuck with only like 40 regiments, so they can't get big armies. If that is the case, they need to do something about that. Looking good. Then again, they have tier 4 units, so they should have like big army sizes anyway. If I get all tier 4 units, my army size would be what would it be, guys? 36,000? I need to get more flutes. That sounds too big for my current naval vessels, that's for sure. Oh, I forgot. Wartime. Marriage subjects. This is what I was worried about. So I was talking about maybe bringing in Cyprus and stuff, but because everyone's raised their levies, we have such a negative modifier, there's no way in possible we can get them to join my wars. They're completely out of it. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. Iceland? Oh, I forgot. Iceland's part of Norway. So I'm used to my other games where I annex Iceland right away. I think we can go to speed 4. Oh, wait. Back over there. Kill that guy for a second. Yeah, we got this in the bag so far. Okay, 35%, 21%. Small amounts of Norwegian armies over there, but nothing too crazy. I might spend some money on the economy because we actually did pretty well. Let's go and get ourselves more marketplaces. And what's missing in Danzig? Loads of things. What is actually missing, though? Salt, gold. What about a good I can build? Paper still is a problem. Let's get ourselves more paper mills. Done. More economy for the economy gods. Okay, so I think with how the war's going, it'd be actually quite easy to peace out Norway. I reckon they're going to be kind of panicked already, and they're going to be very easy to just say, look, just give up. Just give up. So I'm actually going to be moving both these armies to siege down Norwegian territory to see if we can pressure a victory early on. Bohemia, 36 reasons. If we just deal with Norway first, we're then going to focus on getting Bohemia defeated and taking their land away. If we can. I would love to take Bohemian land. Okay, we've got some new Bohemian targets. Activate the units. Looking good. Okay, start sieging a Norwegian castle. This guy will move up in a second as well. Enemy down. Kill that one as well. Did I accidentally, like, stack wipe even more units? Wait, where was that? Oh, that's over here, I was going to say. What happened there? Okay, let's move you back to the forest. I'm doing it in the forest, so one, the AI can't see my troops, and two, we can get a defense post as they attack me. Good work. Back over to the forest. It looks like my vassal swarm is actually helping a little bit. They just conquered some Norwegian territory, I think, so now they're working on other areas. This place has been taken over as well. Let's get them moving to, I would say Oslo. Yeah, Oslo. Let's go. Why not? Uh-oh. Ah. Oof. Let me just very, very quickly improve relations over there. Let's also improve relations with my other vassals in the area as well, right? Let's get these guys up. Make them happy. Go from there. Done. Okay, you're set, right? Yep. You're not quite set yet. I imagine when we get ourselves the level 2 castles, they won't be able to, like, siege territory down with, like, 50 troops. They need to be, like, 1,000 at least. Enemy dead. Okay, Norway, talk to me. Norway is at negative 41 war score reasons, so they think they're currently winning this war, which is very surprising, but each their own, I guess. They're back over there already. Whoa, that was close. Regency. Oh, no. I've left my union. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All that wasted effort, guys. All that effort's wasted. I hate unions. I don't want unions anymore. They can keep them. I'm fine without unions. Screw that. Okay, so who's my king? Not this guy. Who's my king? Don't tell me the entire session law's bugged. No. We are ruled by a burgher regency indefinitely. What? Regency is not indefinite. What is happening to the game right now? I think we've completely bugged it out. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll fix itself. In theory, I was told the game will let a new member of my... Oh, is this the guy? I get to pick. Oh! This guy's pretty good at all-rounder. How old is he? 34. Good choice. Good choice. So, interesting. With elections, you can't have PUs because it's going to break them every time your character dies. So keep that in mind, everybody. Bit of a interesting mechanic there, but fair enough. No stability costing. We are losing money like crazy right now. Not good. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm confused as well. I'm also confused. I'm going to stop drilling because we need more money saving. Drilling increases the cost as well. But we got a new king though, right? We got this new guy. He's in charge. If we can join the Order of the Dragon, we get more admin. And he's pretty good. 75 admin's pretty decent. I'm happy with that. Not sure why I'm not getting food. Oh, it's because it's a different country, right? I probably need to get a local food source inside Norway for this to work properly. We can fix that though. If I just get an army over here and we make a food depot, it might cross over into Norway. Fingers crossed. The enemy has reappeared again, so send the guys back out. It looks like they've kind of abandoned this part of the battlefield over here, so we're going to move over our units to Germany. Okay, so in theory, this guy should be able to go and do this in a second. With food supply. Fingers crossed. We've also lost a lot of cabinet members as well, so let's try and get some new ones. That guy in. Done. Do you guys need to be made head of cabinet? They do. We're currently missing the head of cabinet completely. So I need to get a little bit more cash temporarily. But I don't want to lose my buffs to... We take a loan. We're in wartime anyway, right? It's fine. So I want to make sure we get the head of cabinet to get the buffs back for the entire area. Get head of cabinet. Get a wife. Why do I have so many, like... But I'm very confused by the choice of marriages, let's put it that way. Let's go for that. You're all married. This guy's not married either. Guys, we need some marriages up in here. Done. Okay, cool. Why'd you leave your union? Because my king didn't exist, so it broke the union. My king died. Remember, my king died. So for 1 month, I had no king, which meant the union disbanded. So yeah. Basically, don't use secession laws if you want a PU or elections. I think that's what we've learned from this. But PUs have like 2,000 reasons why they break anyway, so I'm not surprised. They will break at some point regardless. Let's be honest here. It's a shame though. Okay, so I want to go back over this way and recapture... Oh, they've already got captured. Good. We're halfway done on the forts. More guys are dying. Shimmer losing... Ah, perfect. Okay, you head back temporarily. Get some reinforcements. This guy's still sieging Oslo itself. If you have a quick look, Norway still will not make peace with me because they think they're winning the war. Despite us being at 27%. Very impressive. Okay, over here though, let's get this done. I would use auto AI settings, but with that fort issue where they get stuck on forts randomly, I don't want to risk it. If we lose our combat armies to getting stuck on forts, we're going to be in a big group of trouble. So for now, I'm going to do most of this manually. Elsewhere, though, in the wars, it looks like there's a big battle going on down here. It looks like Denmark's fighting mostly in the Italian zones and stuff. They've also sieged down the capital of the Papal States. There's a lot of, like, general wars across the whole of Europe. But you think they would have focused on this front here, where, like, my actual country is? Speaking of oh, guys, we're getting closer to getting the better technology as well. So we are making progress there. Very nice. 1 more month, we'll send this guy back in. Another army has appeared. Let's knock that out. Over this way, we've got another army next to us. Let's knock that out as well. Because it's only a hill, I'm okay taking the damage. Because every battle we win, we increase war score, right? So it's pretty handy. We're both using Native American leaders. Such a random game, guys. It's so random. Ah. We went to the New World. We discovered their leaders were unbelievably powerful. The all European armies were led exclusively by Native Americans, which have never seen a gun before. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. I mean, a good character's a good character, right? That's all that should matter. Okay, so with this guy, we'll wait to the end of the month. Send him in. What's next? Barracks. After the barracks, we get the increased troop power. Send them back in. It's just so much easier than I thought it was going to be. You probably can attack Castile, guys. I do have a habit of preparing, though. In everything I do. And this is definitely one of those situations where I've over-prepared. Okay, knock that army out there. Over here, though, we got some pretty good progress. That army is really low on troops. Let's make sure we combine. It's going to reset the formations, but if we combine them, we should get more pips back, which is quite nice. So if I'm playing too fast, it's because I want to make sure this war ends instead of just playing war the entire time, so I do apologize. I know what I'm doing, kind of. We are just pressing multiple buttons at the same time. It's all good. 0% still. Shame that my navies aren't quite up to snuff, though. I imagine the AI might already have tier 4 heavy ships, which makes me completely outmatched. in the... Because we did try to do some naval warfare. We just got wrecked every single time. 0-0. Shit, I've got some spare capacity. I might try and do naval management as well. Let's do it. Okay, cool. Okay, Norwegian vessels are spotted over there. Let's go give it a shot. What I've done, I combined both fleets of Carracks. So we now have like a Carrack fleet with 40 Carrack ships. So they might die individually, but their mass might overwhelm enemy forces. Ooh, I want this as... I'm going to set the research points. We're taking it, we're taking it. That will put me into debt more, but it'll be fine. We're then going to move this navy over to Oslo to provide food and siege benefits to the existing armies. If they want to try and take me down, they can bring it on. Okay, over this way, we have no real enemy target showing up. We've got one over here, though. Go and engage. Oh, it's a lot of unhappiness, but whatever. It's fine. Good, so now done that, both my armies now have a food supply, temporarily, and we got increased speed on breaches, which is also good as well. I could potentially try and siege stuff down with my armies while we're waiting. I don't see why I couldn't do that. It does mean they won't be reinforcing or drilling, though, which could in the long run cause some problems. Let's take some more Bohemian territory over here. We've got another army in that direction. Let's get that down first. Shame we've got more loyal vassals. It'd be good to see more assistance here, but I know it's mostly they're not loyal to at all, so... Nice. This guy's out for the count as well. Switch over. No need. Okay, so Norway must be getting close to being... Yeah, I reckon when we get the capital, Norway can be kicked out of the war. I'm probably going to see if we can maybe annex Iceland. Not Greenland, but definitely Iceland. And then we're going to change over our strategy to focus on destroying Bohemia with our siege armies. Nice, good work. Okay, so what we're going to do now... There's no forts in Iceland, or at least on the capital. So we'll send this navy instead over to knock out the capital of Iceland. And we'll put that in. Oh, negative 39. What? How do they think they're still winning this war? Is it because of this battle, maybe? Yes, that was why. So, look. Iceland vassal. It cost me 111 war score. Plan 2. We're going to break their alliance with Bohemia so we can attack them individually with full war score later on in the game. Done. I also want war reps, so. War reps would be nice. Okay, don't do what I said before. Turn around. Seems these guys are stuck. Okay, cool. We want to get another bit of war score. We'll get as much money as possible from Norway. They will fund my wars because I'm in debt, so they can pay off my debt for me. That's knocked out. Head back over that way. Good. We've also got forts now in these locations, so they're actually protected from enemy intervention. So with Norway, they got loads of land which is not protected by forts. So if we go and get those first, we should increase the overall war score. And Norway is pretty rich. We can get like probably like 3 grand off them if we get up to max, well, easy war score. I'm not happy about this song. I got to send an army that way to stop that going. If what we do, we'll bring back the fleet temporarily. We'll load up the army. We'll hop over the channel, and then we'll bring it back again in a second. This is where it would be good as you have like, let's say co-op, so you can play the game with other friends in the same country, right? So you can micromanage all this stuff together. I think it's pretty cool. Get those like Hearts of Iron videos where you have like, I have 60 players playing in Germany. Hi, how's it going? Enemy dead, good work. Are they retreating? No, they're out there. They're out there. Keep moving. Okay, this guy, there's not really any targets from the dude. Let's put him back into a forest somewhere for now so we can repair. We have run into the enemy navy, but unlike last time, we have so many heavy ships, we wrecked them. Nice. So it is possible to beat these battles. You see like 20, like an extra 20 carracks in reserve. After that, you're fine. Get moving. Okay, while we got some extra... We can get more colonies for Prussia. And the rest of the guys are taking ages, so fair enough, fair enough. I haven't got any spare money anyway, so we won't be able to do any, unfortunately, colonies at the moment, regardless. We are quite poor. That will change soon, though. We're nearly back up to 100 legitimacy. So at that point, we should go into the realm where we start getting loads of cash again. Fingers crossed. Okay, you go back over this way. Talk to me, Norway. Talk to me. Show me your feelings. I want £3,000. We'll wait a little bit. I should also... Is it... Oh, okay. I want Lubeck at some point. We'll make that the next war goal against Norway separately. But Lubeck is going to cost me nearly all the war score anyway. But they own, like, Lubeck for some reason. And it's, like, the main trading area. And I think, as well, it is the trade capital of this node. So we definitely want to nick Lubeck off Norway at some point. I could, in theory, do a war goal to, what's it called? Move market. But I want it to be in Lubeck. It's a good place, right? Looking pretty good. Might do a reload after this as well, just in case we got some, like... It's like a... I don't know if there was a memory leak. But I feel like it makes the game run a little smoother. So, we'll work on that as well. Okay, they're over there. It looks like the AI deleted their fort. Oh, it's over there. Sorry, it's in Stettin. Move back. Good. Enemy spotted. They ran away immediately. We'll get this army to siege down Lubeck to increase the pressure on Norway. Which must at this point be very, very high. 1,600 ducats, guys. We're getting there. This fort... Oh, wait, there's one right there. Grab that. Good location. Big town. Big town. Okay, they're pressuring over there. Let's get this... Oh, what's this? We just annexed more of Denmark, guys. We got even more. Brilliant. Let's build a fort over here. Give it a few months. It probably has to move around the capitals so we can figure out where we need to build forts. But I want to have a fort in every region, which is not internal. Because we want to make sure if there's a big war, we have a lot of strategic depth. I think it's quite important. Fingers crossed. Still no dice there. Still no dice. Okay. Still a big battle over here. I can't get over how weird it is that the Pope has like got like a central battlefield. It looks like they may have pieced out the war though. That's a bit concerning. Hopefully they didn't give up any land, because that'd be devastating. Oh, the game is really chugging. 23 FPS, everybody. Damn it. It's okay, it's okay. We can persevere. You need to go that way and knock that guy out as well if you can. We've got 57% siege, though, so we've got plenty of time. Norway should be moments away. They're done. Nope, we can get a little bit more money. I'll get the full money first. You, though, head back home. This would be the last siege in Scandinavia with this war. From my own troops, anyway. Fingers crossed we actually do this, though. Come on. Barracks has been a lot. This is a upgraded version of the armory. It means we get +5 manpower. Is that good? And we can recruit more guys at the same time. I don't know how useful this is, to be honest, but I'll take it anyway. Oh, whatever. I'll come back to that later. Game says no. Oh, look at the income, guys. Look at that income. Okay, let's go back to maximizing stability again. Very good. Because eventually I want to get stability up to like really, really high levels so we can delete some of those really bad burger privileges that the game forced upon me. Fingers crossed anyway. Okay, this time, surely there can be no mistake. There will be victory. Done. Okay. Norway's out. Norway's going to give me all their money. They're going to do war reps, and they're going to annul treaties with Bohemia. So next war, we can attack them individually and take their stuff without loads of penalties. Done. Now it's time we attack Bohemia. Stay there. Okay, so Bohemia's already, I don't know what they've been doing, to be honest, but we're going to be just sieging down their territory. We got ourselves 2 siege armies. We want to be moving a course as soon as possible towards Prague. That is the main area. That's their capital. Now, looking at this, it might be better if we go around maybe the southern flank or the northern area into this region. Pay some debt. I will do. But we can't pay a lot of debt because we have a lot of it. Okay, Army 1 go here. Army 2. We'll reform everybody for now, just so we have everyone in the same area. What is this? There's like loads of transports for like no reason. I can't catch them though because we got frontage issues, so I'm too slow. I'm simply too slow. Good work. We can catch this one, though. Little bit of a shortcut. Okay, cool. So, let's work on our Bohemian invasion then, shall we? And because we have naval dominance now, I'll put this AI navy... Oh, I'll put the AI... I'll put it on the AI mode, right? They can go and attack people for me. So, guys, kill every single enemy in the Baltic Sea and the Atlantic as well. Done. Awesome. So, siege armies need to get a little bit of rest and recovery, so we'll bring them over here. We will start pre-sieging. No, we won't, because if we get that bug where we can't leave, bad times, right? Instead, we'll move some units into the territory and we'll start grabbing, like, territories we can just get without forts. Now, we won't have to break Bohemia completely. We just need to break them a little bit, right? They won't want to go through an entire war of, like, death march unless they're going to be really into it. Okay, grab that. Yeah, it's weird they got these, like... It's weird that they built the forts away from the capital areas. I don't know what's happened there. To be fair, capitals can just move, so maybe originally it was the capital area, and then it just moved away. Okay, so siege down this place first. So 1, 2, 3... So look, fort mode. There's a lot of forts siege down. Excellent. That's great news. They decided to attack one of my defending military armies. Good work. Only 7% siege pips, and we just started the siege, because now we're getting a +6. How cool is that, everybody? Oh, that's so powerful. I love it. Hello, Halgrim. How's it going? I wish I had more siege armies. We should have built more. Could have been more. Oh, they got a play? Maybe? Training. I started doing my own, I've not been doing much since I came back from my Jordan trip. So I did like an hour and a half session today. I feel fine at the moment, but I'm pretty sure, Halgrim, in the morning I'm going to be absolutely cursed. I'm going to be like quivering down the stairs, and because I've not worked out since, like, it's been like a month. So it's going to be nasty. What are you training for? It's going to be like MMA. Every time I ask someone, what are you training for? Oh, MMA. I'm like, oh, fine. It's always MMA. Every time. Okay, start sieging. Okay, speed 4, guys. I think we've got this under control. We're going to speed 4 it to victory. And we're just siege these guys out the battle. Just for health. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Like, when I don't exercise, it's so different. Like, the mental benefits from exercising, even a little bit, is unbelievable. It's so good. Though it is also hard finding the time to fit it into your schedule as well. It is always hard getting it in there. I've been waiting for you. You can't fool me. Looking good. They're back again. Might have to keep this army on top until we're in the siege, because it seems that they think they can beat the siege, and I'd rather not lose cannons, because cannons love going to the front line for, like, no reason. Okay, 21%. Every time we win a siege, we pull them back temporarily. We get ourselves some reinforcements, and we keep pushing in. I am keeping an eye on the debt. It's just that we need a lot of money to do any kind of debt here. Oh, guys, we forgot. We forgot about the timer. 1576. So, humanism. Go. So, we need literally like 1.2. No, this is a real war. I am taking what I've been doing. I've just gone to war, so now I've removed the alliance between Bohemia and Norway, so next time we can actually attack Norway individually. At the same time, we're now attacking Sweden. I'm going to take their coastline and break the alliance with Bohemia as well. Also, while we're winning, I'm also going to take stuff off Bohemia at the same time. So currently I'm thinking I want to be knocking out like the place near the Papal States. And probably the New World, because they own quite a bit of territory over there. Oh, it costs a lot though. Let's just go for, we'll take stuff over here. So they own some bits around and about. Oh, what can I do? We'll decide later on. I'll get them down. I'll get the capital first. Because right now I'm not sure. Because depending on where I take land, it might affect other major powers like France. So I want to be a bit careful of that. Nope. This is why you need to have 2 armies. Good work. Okay, both of you head back. Get some new troops. I don't think it matters if there's group up or not, because there's not. Is there? I guess there is supply limits. It's just that it's not as prevalent as it was in EU4. We are, by the way, about to research this year level 4 lancers. So we're going to get ourselves some better cavalry at least very, very soon. After that, it should be infantry. Then we get cannons, and then I think there's other stuff as well. All war related, of course. Good work. So at this point, they will consider actually making peace, but we need to get to 10% war score to actually make them accept anything. So we have got a way to go yet. It looks like they've realized that I'm actually making progress, and they're actually being like, maybe we should defend our country from this guy before we lose everything. Or I could just be reading things. Ah, they're going for the repairing. This is why I normally was repairing my armies in forests to stop the AI going for them. Let's send units back, shall we? So we've intercepted both those armies right away. There's still one coming. That was a weird attack. They literally swept him with 3 separate enemy armies going for the same army. 1 victory. 2 victory. 3 victory. Nice. Okay, guys, head over towards a forest instead. You guys sit nearby, get some more stuff. There's still a war going on down in the Papal States. I still think we should grab that location as well, at least. Like, that location is really weird. I'd rather the Pope had it, so he had like a bigger like surface area to actually do stuff in. Okay, 1 more month from these guys should be ready to fight again. And you pull back as well, my friend. Okay, so next up is going to be this place here. We go for this location and probably this location, if we can. This will allow us to capture more of this region, but there's still another fort at the bottom of it. They're coming back. Oh, a Hungarian army! Welcome, brothers! They got all infantry. Interesting. Goodbye. I don't know what they thought they were doing. We should send some armies off to stop this happening, by the way. That's the only siege I can see, so it should be fine. Get in there. They're probably going to go for this guy in a second. Let's pull him back deeper in. There's a battle over there. Helps on the way. Cool. Okay, so we're moving this guy back to the main army. There are more enemies ongoing. Yes, we do. We're literally about to unlock the first T4 unit in like 1 month. Bohemia's a lot weaker than I thought they were. So in paper, they should be destroying me, but they're not doing a good job. They outnumber me like, I think 7 or 10 to 1, but they're just not using their units effectively. Which is a big shame. That is a big shame. Yeah, because I think Bohemia currently has 78,000 troops. They've only called up 14,000 levies. They should have around like 150 to 200,000. So it is weird that they're not calling up their armies. It might be because it's not a war directly against them, so maybe they think they're not in danger, but they are in danger. I will be taking stuff off them. Nice. Heavy lancers are unlocked. What we do, we get combat armies back to the homeland and we'll upgrade them right away, though we currently have issues with lack of money again. That's due to the lack of legitimacy. That should fix itself soon. I'm also going to get this guy down to 50% because we are losing money a bit too fast again. Cool. So next up is going to be the pikemen. Now, this point, that is a good point. I would absolutely destroy levies. Unless they, yeah, they wouldn't be able to fight me, would they? They would not have a chance. Because I don't think at this point in the game we get any custom units being Prussian anymore. We might get more later on. I didn't see any. The only thing I could see here was just the basic infantry upgrade. It was just pikemen. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. We could have got guns as well, but I just think their stats are awful. Oh, where are they? Negative 10% strength damage. Negative 20% morale damage. I don't get it. They have a higher base combat power. Oh. Interesting. The knocks are gone, aren't they? Oh, that's levies, man. These are levies. So, in this case then, you turn your infantry into doing 50% more base damage. So if we look at the pikemen are defensive, right? They lose their benefits to defense. But they've also got 1.5 combat damage now. So even... Oh, that's really cool. Does it happen with the cavalry as well? No, the cavalry remain the same. Interesting. So that basically means infantry gets a lot better then. Tier 4, they get 50% more damage. That's huge. That is a big, big deal, everybody. Nope. Okay, upgrade. Don't break, don't break. We're going to send some reinforcements over here. I'll leave an army on top of this one to protect them for the rest of the siege. They're going for that. They're running away into another army. These guys need to stay here, though, because they're now reinforcing into tier 4 cavalry. Which is really important. Okay, talk to me, Bohemia. Still need more war score. They really are stubborn. Ooh. Oh, well. I guess I won't be colonizing Cuba anytime soon. I want to fill this in, but not when we've got debt. When we get down under control, I'll just flood in there. I don't know what's happened here, though. This is a complete mess. Bono Man! Oh, we should play as Bono Man, everybody. Bono Man World Conquest. Where's Ulm? I guess Ulm's dead at this point, but they should be around the summer as well. So are these the new cavalry? They look weaker than the ones from the tier before. They got like before they had the guns, didn't they? The heavy cavalry. So it looks like they got an even... How could you be a lancer with a rapier? Not sure that makes much sense. I'm gonna put it out there. So we're nearly at the point again where we're gonna get we need another 30 influence and we can get a buff. Currently we got plus 10% from literacy. I want to get another 10%. There's 2 more we can get with plus 5 each. We're gonna have unbelievable amounts of literacy. We're gonna be really intelligent. So I want to get like maximum speed when it comes to research, guys. Like at least 150% increase in speed. Okay, how are you guys doing? It's probably due to the change in... Remember I lost my audio settings? Let's have a look. I did notice it was quiet when I watched it back a bit. Let me just do a few tweaks. Negative 16. I shouldn't be doing this live. It's probably a terrible idea. So, that should be marginally louder, but I don't want to put it more than that without testing it first, because otherwise it might cause a lot of issues. Like everywhere. Because remember, certain songs are just stupidly loud, and I got the game on 10% volume for the music already. I don't know why it works that way, but like, there's some songs that blow your eardrums out. Okay. This army seems to be finished. Oh, you get 300 cavalry instead of 400. That's why I was confused. I see. So we'll put this guy over here. These guys can now be upgraded to heavy lancers. And these guys need reinforcements. So next up is going to be these 2 forts here. And then we are so close to Prague. So, so close. Surely, when we take Prague, they must agree they got more than 10% war score. So we can increase ties of subjects again. Currently, my subjects are mostly loyal apart from the marches, if I can find it. Papal states are unloyal. Okay, so unlike before, though, remember, we're at war. And we're actually starting to see some increase in loyalty from the marches. So we are catching up a little bit. But there's still a long way to go. Well, that could be because of this, actually. We should probably get rid of this. Let's have a look again. That's more like it. There you go, guys. That's what I was expecting. So, yeah, not as good. Not as good. But it is what it is, guys. If I keep leveling up as fast as possible, eventually we should become, like, powerful enough that they will help me in wars, but it's going to take a long time. Summer is here. Bohemia wants peace. I refuse. I'm taking stuff off you, and you can't stop me. Okay, let's go for... Let's see what we can do. State religion. Currently, we are at 59% religion. Space Marines are already ongoing. We currently have 18% discipline. So we're pretty good. Remember, the AI has plus 20% though. So we have been beating Bohemia. And they have 40% discipline. So we're doing pretty good with that. The power of the Austrians, Prussians is pretty good. Over there. Still not sure to pick on this one though. Census plus ability. That's pretty good. And you also temporarily get loads of pop growth. I'll take that. Can we get any interesting fabrications? Weirdly, we can fabricate stuff on Sweden. Despite being at war with Sweden. Don't need to do anything on England there. Who else will I might... Who else could we attack, potentially? I don't know, man. The game's weird. I'm literally beating the world's most powerful country in terms of money, easily. And it still thinks I'm 10th. So... I don't know. It's weird. Don't worry about it too much. We might be able to get this guy here as a vassal. He seems pretty small. Let's make a claim on him. Ooh. Yeah. Done. Well, we're currently busy fighting... After this war... I have completely overestimated the AI's ability to fight. So we can probably beat Castile with my current army size. Honestly. The problem with Castile, you have to also fight with Naples. So it's going to be a big war. I'd rather start a war on Naples to reclaim Sicily. And also reclaim the Roman area. And then we have Castile as a secondary in that one. But yeah, like the... I would say they should probably be beating me. But they're not using their forces in one big battle. They're attacking me one army at a time, and that's it. Okay, cool. I think the issue is myself is that I'm using the front... you got frontage, right? And I think AI sticks the frontage. But for whatever reason, this game has really, really small frontage. Like, the only thing I've done is I got 30 units of infantry and I got 20 units of cavalry. And the game thinks I'm over limit. Same with the fleets. Like, you can't have over 50 ships in a fleet without it freaking out. So I reckon the AI is sticking to the in-game limitations, which means all their armies are too small. They got like little micro armies. Because if you take away all my units, you'll be at 30. So a full stack with infantry would currently be 24,000 troops. Not very big. Remember, I'm using cavalry, so that's why I got lower army sizes. How did I just get a loan if I'm making 200 ducats a day? I don't know. The trade economy is wild. Anyway, so we're giving it another month when we go back into combat again. Still got some more places to conquer. Give it a little bit. I keep taking this place back. Thank you. Go, go, go! Look at the armies flood into their territory. It's beautiful. Maybe even France isn't too strong at this point. Though, how big is the French army? 292,000, but that's levies. And if they're not using levies, I don't think they're that strong. Peace imminent. We've got 3 years to end the war. I still want to try and aim for knocking out Bohemia properly, though, so we're going to keep going for a 10% war score. What we should probably do, then, is take every location we can see which may not have a castle defending it, while we're also moving towards their capital. Very good. I can also potentially siege locations down with my combat armies, but then I want to protect these guys as well. No. They're going to be over here. If I take them over, I won't be able to use them. Unless there's someone on the border. Oh, there is one. There is one. We get that as well. But I may not even be able to take anything off them, because they currently think they're fine. 6% war score. Despite me killing 100,000 troops and then not really taking anything off me at all. So, they are very, very stubborn. Okay, I need to find more tiny locations like this. Before we attack Bohemia again, though, we'll probably try and get like another set of combat armies and maybe 2 more siege armies. Because we can do a lot more damage a lot faster if we have more siege units. Very good. How about now? Still 7%. We must be getting closer. Okay, so other things though. Yeah, dude, sometimes my economy tanks and I lose like 1,000 ducats and I get loans. So until we end the war, I'm gonna leave it alone. It's just a trade balancing. Sometimes it's like, whoa, we got no trade, and it just kills your economy. So we're about to unlock pikemen as well. Humanists! We done it! We done it! It's done! What, next month? It's gone! Come on. Don't screw me over now, game. Let me get my victory. Please. Next month, come on. Very nice. But it's really slow in these big wars, though. Our country has now recovered from a disastrous fraction of religions. We've done it. 1 faith, 20 stability. I love it. I absolutely love it. So with that in the bag, everybody, I reckon we get rid of some of these nasty laws. So hear me out. Hear me out. If we get rid of this now, we're going to lose 99 stability. Do you know what? We'll do it after the war. After the war, we can get 100% nepotism, so we increase crown power, and it'll probably go down by like 5 stability. We'll do it then. But we are very, very close. Very, very close. Excellent work. Okay, can you get to Prague? No, not quite. How's the war score? 7%. Wow, these guys are so stubborn. We're nearly there, though, surely. Let's pull these guys back a little bit. I want to be very careful with this one here. Call for peace is not good. Nor is this one. We still got 2 years left, though. So while we're waiting, let's start annexing this little German vassal here. And also, is that it? This guy down here. Perfect. I'm trying to get rid of all the really old vassals, so we just have like a very nice big core land. Even if it's not really that good, because we haven't got a lot of control there. It looks nice, though. Nearly there. I should probably be grabbing this one next to the siege army. Look at that income, though. Oh, did that just say we unlocked pikemen? Very cool. We won't upgrade them now, but we'll upgrade them after the war. We're going to have to see how big our new army size is and probably increase the size of the transport navy. Because we're going to need to have bigger and bigger ships to move the same amount of people. Or not same, sorry, bigger army sizes. Good work. Head back to get some reinforcements. So, with that, are we now at 10%? 9.9% war. We need, like, one bit of land. One bit of land and it's over. Take that. Okay, so priorities, right? We need to break the alliance with Sweden so we can attack them next time without any problems. We need to probably take over that little bit that's caused issues in Rome. And I also want to take that silver mine. That's the current goal from this war. It's time. Okay, so this is mine. How do I get to it? Ah, I'll be fine. I'll do all that later. I'll take that. Oh, that caused 100% war score. Look at the cost. No way. This is 69% war score. The war score is insane. Do they have that much control here? It's scaled off control. Wow. That's wild. Oh, wait, guys, what do you think? Oh, remember, we're fighting a war and it's not the main participant. That's why it's so expensive. We should attack them separately next time. When we get in, we're going to attack them individually and we'll like go for it properly. We can take the place that the Pope's been having issues with. So we can grab that at least. Or we could go for money. Oh yeah, the money's going to be a good one. Screw it. We'll go for what we do then. Because all land is going to cost 150% more than it should do normally. So we're going to go for war reps. Break alliance with Sweden. Money. That's what we're doing. Nice. It's done. We actually beat Bohemia in a war. Not just white peace. We actually beat them. Okay, so next then. Sweden itself. Sweden should be cursed. Excuse me? Hell no. I'm not giving you my money. It's fine. Back the hell up. No! The AI is trying to steal my money. Quickly spend it on something. They won't get my money. It's mine. Upgrade the troops. Guys, hurry up. Get back home. I'm upgrading all the infantry. Those greedy bastards. They've done nothing to help me in the war, and they expect me to give them 3.5 grand? What is going on? I refuse. Adamantly. Okay, so that's too much. That's too much. That is perfect. This will end up with us having one angry person, which doesn't matter. And we get a lot more of the coastline of Sweden. So that's going to be probably... just one location. Weird. 2 vassals then. 2 new vassals. We get some Swedish territory. Done. Excellent. The coastal project is working, guys. So, if you're not aware, I have also been annexing Denmark this stream. So now we own all of this directly. We are making progress there. So, vassals, vassals, vassals. Let's create some new ones. Let's make sure they are loyal. 38% native reasons, not very loyal. We have no... where's all my fiefdoms gone? They've been deleted from the game. Was that when I lost my king? Guys, I'm pretty sure at this point, this elective secession is a bad idea. It's caused so many problems. Ah... Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is, guys. It's converted all my fiefdom. I'll do a bug report again, don't worry. Yeah, that's some reinforcing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So, let's see. I'm not going to credit him again, right? Did I miscalculate somehow? Oh, there's 2 regions here. Okay, so we want to have one here. One here. And then both of them need to be converted over to being Swedish. Cool. I imagine the new costing for having this big army size is going to be very expensive, by the way. We are going to be bleeding that money, guys. Money's going to be leaving us like crazy. What do they look like? They're exactly... Give it a few minutes. They might switch over. Oh! They got hats with, like, something on the hat. I'm not sure what that is, but they got hats with a bag on them. And we got our new... Awesome. Our new army is glorious. Let's reduce their maintenance costs. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. So, good times. We'll go back to maximizing stability. We will... Losing 15 diplomats. Oh, that's a lot of diplomats. That's definitely a lot of diplomats, guys. With our money, let's spend it on colonies. Colonies. I need to stop the expansion of Spain. They are now our new big bad, everybody, because Bohemia is such a pushover. We'll first grab all the coastlines. So this is a really weird way of doing things, but there's like loads of micro regions, so I got to press the button like 20 times. Done. So that's this area being colonized. We are still discovering South Africa. If it's empty, we jump on it right up. We just send everyone in. I want to grab some of the Ascension Islands as well, so we can use it as a good base to keep moving into other territories. We just send them over here as well. Awesome. Okay. So, nepotism. Let's do it. We need to make sure everybody is a crown character at the moment. So we can get maximum... Oh, we've only got like 4 characters. No. Okay, minimum then. I will be removing the generals instead. We could cheat temporarily, because what I want to do is I want to get rid of some of these really nasty burger stuff. So we could cheat. It's going to be a massive quality of life pain, but I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm going to combine the navies together. And we're going to combine the armies together. Which means we only need 2 characters to get 100% nepotism. Still haven't got enough characters though. We won the war. We are now more Sweden. We couldn't take anything off Bohemia because of the war goal, but it's fine. I need more characters in the crown. Where are the crown characters? If you go to the character tab, people, characters, crown, we can make her into a cabinet member. So we get more nepotism there. Next up, I need to get one more character from somewhere. I don't know where we're going to get him from, but somewhere needs to be a character for the Navy. We could replace a member of cabinet to get a man back to go into an army. So who's mediocre? This guy sucks. Let's be honest here. He's not very good. He's not the head of the cabinet either. So we're going to replace him with a farly more, I'm going to assume, better woman of our beautiful family. Where is it? Over here. So crown characters. She's alright. Have we got anyone that's really good at diplomacy? How old are you, sir? 15. Oh. Is this my son? Look how good he is. He's amazing. What a hero. We just wait a little bit, guys. We get this guy in. He's our new son. This army is way too big. 110k. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Wait like 1 month. And we're good to go. Cool. With income, though, let's get rid of all of the debt. The debt's gone already. We're fine. So we're currently making 233 ducats a month from Bohemia, which is quite nice. And we should probably do a reload as well. We'll wait until we get rid of the negative modifier, then we do a reload. Let's also stop suppressing Catholics, and we do something else. Because we don't need to rush towards anymore the the religious conversion, we'll do something else with our people. So I'll probably, let's have a look around a little bit. Just to save money, we'll have someone on legitimacy. We'll have someone on stability. If I can find it. Done. That will save money. Next up, diplomacy. We want better diplomacy. So, she's pretty decent at it. No potatoes yet. We want to be going for this one. That will increase the max amount of things we can improve with our countries. And then we wait for that guy's birthday. Nice. Oh, we've still got 2 guys converting culture. So, this person instead... Culture doesn't need to be assimilated anymore. It's already pretty good. What can we do with these people? To be fair, if there's nothing to do, we should just keep them on doing assimilation then. Ah! Province. We haven't got any good people for it though. We want to make sure Danzig eventually becomes like maximum development so we can get like crazy benefits. We want to have massive development here so we can just sack up and just get every single thing you can think of. Nice. When is your birthday? November. We're in all... Oh, nice. We're really close. Starving province, Upper Prussia. Is it because the army's there? Oh, no. The army's too big, sir. It's eating all the food. Wait, where is it? Oh, no. That's really bad, guys. The army is eating all the food in Danzig. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Mike Blissers. No, wait, Quartermaster, sorry. We are now in the Heretic Civil War. Nice. Doesn't change my plan, though. I'm still waiting for November. Then we get... what's the rest of this thing? So we get loads of benefits in fighting. I say we leave all this alone. Because it will help against our wars in, like, against Castile, whoever. Also, the war galleons, very important. After that, we want to be going back towards unlocking stuff for the new level 2 workshops, right? I think that's the most important thing afterwards. The bubonic plague is in Danzig. Oh, no! Run away! No. Why is it only in Danzig? What have I done to deserve this? Well, do we have a hospital? Yes. We can also build this one as well. It gives me 25% disease resistance. Why it's better than a hospital, I don't know, but it is. We'll get that built up. How's our economy going, by the way? Oh, look at that graph, guys. Into space we go. Awesome. Nepotism. Maximize. Now, we give it a month sick. We should have really high crown power compared to what we would normally have. Give it a second. One more day. Done. Now we remove the nasty burger stuff. So if we have a look, we want to get rid of 2 of them, right? We've got this one here. Reduce maximum tax of burgers by 10%. And we got the other one, which is tax efficiency. What do you reckon is more important? I think it's the maximum tax myself. I mean, it's currently at 5%. So, and we're making 90 ducats from 5%. So we get an extra 180 ducats. or we can get 10% tax efficiency, which would give us... Oh, that might be better, actually. But then we lose minting. It's a tough choice. I reckon the tax on the burgers, because remember at this point, burgers are loaded. They got 300 grand, everybody. They got plenty of money. We can easily tax them. So, let's go for this one here. Sorry, buddy. Not a fan. Goodbye. Done. And now we have a glorious -16 stability once again. Good times. Now, if we look in a second, this should... Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Look at that money, everybody. Look at that money. That's some good times. Nice. So, now I've done all that, let's go back to start the arduous process of resetting all my army troops. Oh, can I cheat? Let's cheat. Move that. Move that. We're going to become a power splitter, guys. Don't worry about it. So, cavalry over here. I'm a very uniform man, so luckily for us, our armies are exactly the same size, so we split them in half. That's the wrong units, everybody. Split in half. Done. So, a army should be 30,000 troops, right? So we pretty much have enough there. Wait, is it 30,000? No, it's not. It's, what is that? 24,000. Oh! That wasn't that bad then. You go over there. You go over there. You guys split in half as well. And that should be our original army makeup. Fingers crossed. Over this way, just simply remove the trading ships. Done as well. Wasn't that bad at all. The bad news is we've lost all the names again, guys, so we have to try and remember what they were. We had the Army of the Cross. Siege Army. Okay, so this guy's the other one. This guy was... I'll tell you what, I'll do it regionally. So we have the Hammer of God, Prussian Pounders, what are we missing? What was this one here, guys? Does anyone remember? Hammer of God, Army of the Cross, Prussian Pounders, and then unknown. Someone. It was someone. So, our next step, though, I think we'll go for a war with England, because we should, at this point, have a claim on them. Do we have claims on Naples? Ah, we can do Naples instead, guys. We can switch it up. We won our war against Bohemia. I removed the bad tax law, and we own more of the coastline of Scandinavia. So, good times. Also, we're really rich. we have a lot of money. Oh, and welcome to this is our new army. Do you have the Navy? No, I do not. I do not. But the game's really weirdly balanced. Like, I'm going to have to build so many ships just to get what we should have. Oh, cannons. Okay, upgrade cannons. Done. Are they going to change in graphics as well? Let me have a look. It only does at the end of the month, doesn't it? So we have to wait a little bit. I think we should reload as well, because the game's getting quite sluggish. We are on 20 FPS right now. Wait for it. Wow, what a change. It's so different. Is this one changed? No, not really. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let's show you the game. We've got an hour and a half left, by the way, so it will probably keep us to the end of the stream. Go from there. Continue. Let's go. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Where's the old aircon button? Aircon, go! Using aircon in winter is crazy, by the way. But look, my PC's very hot. It's been running since 6:30 this morning. It's heated up the room a lot. It's basically a heater at this point. Oh, look at the smoothness, guys. 60 FPS. Oh, how I've missed ye. It's good to be back to the 60 FPS. Fair laws. Well, I bought aircon, so that's why I have it. Last year I bought I bought loads of things last year. First off, I got solar panels on my house. It turns out my house was perfectly directed towards the south, and if it wasn't for standing charges, I would have no cost electricity at all year. Then I realized that we were making so much power, I can get aircon and it runs for free. So, it's perfect. Well, if I open the window, you get car noises. So that doesn't really work for me because I'm either recording or streaming. So yeah, it's not gonna. It would be a very, very not. Oh, look how smooth this game is. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna. Oh. There's definitely not a memory leak, right? Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay. Yeah, aircon's been great though. It's not aircon. It's not the one that actually like changes temperature in the vents. It just blows hot or cold air. So it's pretty basic, but it still works. So I actually use it more in winter for heating in my my room because it's like freezing, guys. Absolutely freezing. Honestly, it's horrible. Yeah. It's funny. My dad was like, because he wanted aircon in his house as well, and he was like, "Nah, you're wasting your money." And every time he comes over, he's like, "Oh, it's really cool in here." I'm like, "Yeah, Dad, it's aircon," and he's like, "Oh, I might get it myself." And I'm like, but he only says that in summer when it's going to be more expensive. I'm like, "Dad, come on, I will get it for you. Just let me do it in like January or something, and I'll get it installed." I have a guy I used to work with, so I have a dude on my contact list, aircon guy. I won't tell his name, but he's the aircon guy. Let's have a look. Ooh, I'll take that. Yeah, so I guess for now we're just gonna wait a little bit. We need to get ourselves, I guess we could, like, say, go for some wars in Naples or England. Ooh, what's this? What have I annexed? Ah, we now have a coherent line across Germany. Very, very nice. I'll do a vote, guys. Let me know. What? It's going to probably take the rest of the stream. Bear that in mind. But who do we attack next? Let me know. So I'm trying to remember how to do a vote. Sorry. Start a poll. Who to attack? And we got England or Naples. Naples? Naples? Yeah, that makes more sense. There you go. England or Naples? Let me know. Castile is Naples. Though Naples is going to be a really awful war. Because I won't be able to help. We'll have to knock out. If we do Naples, we'll have to do a lot more preparation. It'd be like probably like a year or two before we do anything. England's already like pre-dead because we've already got access into England, so they're a lot easier. We can just go there right away. There's no naval concerns at all. Oh, and what we'll do this time, I think we're more humanism. Nearly 100% humanism, by the way. Decentralization, innovation, humanism. Not very good on the other ones, but still, we're getting there. I want to wait. Why are we not becoming belligerent? What's happened here? Oh, we should probably get rid of some of these. That one, I need that one. This one we can get rid. Oh, we get more tax though. We'll work on it. Yeah, I am more. France is for some reason very passive right now. I don't know why they've become so passive. No, they're not. What am I talking about? They're currently annexing like the whole of Germany. I'm lying to you. I'm sorry. But yeah, they don't seem to want to go for England for some reason. Maybe they have an alliance, not an alliance, but maybe they're friendly. We can check that, actually. They hate each other. I don't know why they would not go for England. It does confuse me. The AI needs to be more imperialistic, guys. They need to have more bloodthirsty tendencies. I forgot we made... Wait, guys. That vote we'll use... But I forgot we made a war goal against this random guy here. So we're attacking right now. If we had diplomat, which we don't. Diplomats. Thank you. Yeah, my bad, because this guy seems small enough we might be able to annex him or vassalize him in a war. So I thought I'd make a war goal on ages ago. I forgot about it. Oh, look at our income! Oh my god! We're so rich, everybody! We're rich! Look at the money! Oh, wow. I'm loving it. I've already got auto AI on, by the way, for RGOs, so eventually it'll run out of targets. If it's not spending money like all the time on RGOs, I'll put it on auto building as well. Another vassal has been annexed. I think there's one left over here. They're not happy enough, though. Not quite yet. With maximum amounts of diplomats, are my marches loyal? Krakow is. Cyprus is. I've already been spending, like... I've given them thousands of ducats. That's up to them. If they want to be more powerful. I've already given them a lot of money. So, it's up to them to actually do something for me. You've abandoned going for the Arabian areas. Not really. It's just because I want... Well, I was originally going to take this place, then go for that place. But remember, we're not even a Teutonic order anymore. We're the Kingdom of Prussia. We're not fighting for the Pope. The Pope's my vassal. Sure. Okay. So. War. Right now. It's happening. It's going on. They can't stop it. Oh, wait. Before I do this, let me just mark... We've got some time, right? I'm going to mark Scotland as a Scottish, because every time there's a war, they raise their army. Make a wall. Where was I going to make a wall? When did I say that? Oh, southward. Dude, this is a general game. We will go down that way eventually. People keep wanting me to attack Castile. That's the first time I've seen the Middle East mentioned in like 20 hours. So, people want to see Castile. Or England in this case. Because eventually we can attack everything. There's no... Like, we have like 250 years. Or like 300 years to go. We can just attack everyone. Okay, so I need to get Scottish, right? So I also want to make Portugal Scottish. Because if we don't, Castile's going to eat them in the war. Done. So there you go. We got those two are now safe from wars. Next up, this location here. I have way too much money. Seriously, we are rich. What do we need in the market right now? Coke. So nothing in terms of actual trade goods, right? Jewelry. Well, we haven't got a supply of silver, so that's a bit awkward. It's going to be paper again, isn't it? Paper. I'm sorry about Hungary, yes. They're a good ally, Hungary. They're also richer than me as well. No, they're not. Wait, we're nearly on par now. I've caught up. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this guy a vassal of Kyiv? There's no way. I'm confused by this. Kyivian independence movement. Who are they trying to get independence from? Let me look at this for a second. They're still tributaries of this guy? How? That can't make sense. They got a breakaway earlier than this. They got like 5 times the army. How are they still paying tributaries? That makes no sense. That's wild. Anyway, wartime. This seems bad. What's happening? A bunch of forced conversions. Ah, why not? Okay, let's do it. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, so we got our web guys set up already. Hungary can join us as well if they want to, but I'm okay. We'll be fine. So we want to be going for Kiev and Halleck first because we can get money off them. And then we want to see, can I actually annex? They're too big. They're too big. But we can start nibbling at them, right? We can get ourselves some nibbles. Then they can become a little bit weaker and we can go from there. So let's go for this guy first. He seems weaker. Oh, guys, I've lost my control keys again. Keeps happening. 1, 2. Oh, wait. That one's 2. Put that one back again. Oh, I think every time I press it too many times, it deletes the original hotkey. Very annoying. Done. Okay, cool. So, army leaders. We already got that really good one, who's leading the Hammer of God. So we'll get rid of him. Put on the main army. Oh. Give it a month, maybe? They might switch over. We got guys leading the Navy as well. Let's get rid of them. Have it. Good combat guy. Kings will... The king will be fine. Put him in as well. Then we want to get some high admin units over here. Also want to be going back over to the Navy and probably getting maximum amount... Oh, it's the wrong one. Sorry, I made a mistake. My bad. This guy should be generalist because he's going to be fighting in a combat Navy. And we want this guy to be diplomacy. Nice. Done. Okay. Units, move out. Let's get going. They're on their way. My brand new super armies with tier 4 units are on the march for the first time. I'm expecting big things, everybody. I'm expecting big things here. Okay, so also, while we've been playing, let's make sure we're not annexing anyone. So let's make sure we're annexing a vassal if we need to. Annexation. Sweden. We can get Stockholm. Get them moving. If we look at our guys now, even in war, for the very first time, we now have Krakow and Cyprus helping me. Wait, are they? Or are they Scottish? Oh no, wait. Oh no. They might be Scottish. Are they Scottish? No, Cyprus is helping. I think Krakow's Scottish though. Yeah, they're Scottish. They're not helping at all, but whatever, it's fine. It is what it is. Go that way. Let's also make sure we're maximizing our colonies. So they've been colonized there. Still no word on the explorers going down that direction. That's pretty much it. Fair enough. I guess what we should do with these armies is maybe start pre-sieging other enemies, if we can. No, let's go for the battles. Let's go for the battles. I don't think these guys have tier 4 units, so it's going to be really bad. Because remember, tier 4 infantry has the 50% increased damage. So we're going to be just devastating them. Maybe. Oh yeah, we are. Oh no. Let's go for that guy as well. I'm actually so confident. I'm actually going to attack into their fortresses because I feel like we're so powerful right now. Yeah, even in these battles, we're still absolutely destroying them. Damn, we are ridiculously strong. Oh, no, guys. The formations. The formations haven't been done. They're all wrong. Oh, no. Every time I play this game. Wait. Okay, formations. So, just everyone go back into the hangar. We want infantry in the middle. Cavalry, infantry, cavalry. It's like playing like a whack-a-mole game, guys. Looking good. That's why that battle was weird. So I was like, why is the cavalry not on, like, the center flank? Where's the cavalry? One there. We're missing one cavalry unit for some reason. It's in there somewhere. It's definitely in there. There it is. Done. You're good to go, buddy. Congratulations. Next unit, this one here. So, everyone back in the hangar again. Initial cavalry already. We'll get rid of those. I won't be We'll keep these guys next time. We won't do any weird gimmicks to get rid of stability. I'll just take the stability because it's not worth going through this pain again. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Okay, cavalry. Move over. So, we didn't even get to see the true power of my formations then. We got to see a little bit of, like, damage, but not, like, the true end goal of what these armies are going to be like. Done. Wait, can we see it right now? I mean, this is a smaller battlefield, though, I think. Skulls for the skull here. Blood for the blood god. I can't wait for the Warhammer mods, guys. It's going to be amazing. If they're a thing, which I hope they are. Looking good. Oh. I have done bigger damage before, but I think as well, we were fighting levies. So I get like a huge damage bonus, right? That might be why we're doing even more damage in the past. Oh, dude, I can't wait for all the monsters to come through this game. I'm so excited. Seriously, guys, I am so excited. I played so much time playing mods in EU4 and any Paradox game. It's going to be really fun. There will be. Every age, we get more and more benefits for war. Prussia is all war focus. We're going to get this... Well, our infantry is going to be insane. Age 6, I think, you get 20%... No, I think it was 10% discipline and 20% infantry power. Something like that. You get a lot of stuff. We're going to be broken, guys. No one's going to be able to touch us in the end of the game. It's going to be great. I feel like we're probably too powerful. Too strong. We're too strong. This is why I normally play small nations. Okay. Armies are back in what they should be. Let's keep the other guys moving forward. We've actually taken over some new areas. We're getting moving forward as well. Let's get moving. If I could see India... Maybe. Dude, did you not see that war against the Empire of Mali? I do not want to do that again. That was a horrible experience. Until we get some actual working navies, I want to be maybe not attacking random places away from Europe. Okay, at this point, we're also going to activate. Don't get upset with me, guys, but there's a lot to do now. Auto AI building. At 3k plus. And we'll go from there. That's the plan. So next time we fight Africa, though, I did upgrade this place. So now it should actually have, like, weapon production. And I only built one place. So this is the AI's built even more weapon production themselves, which is pretty cool. Cool. Look at all these paper mills I'm building. So much paper. So how long is this AI going to be like, this is a war's a good idea? Not sure. Oh, look at that damage. Oof. Oh, have we seen Cyprus? Have they arrived? So we got Cornwall. Oh, I love the vassals, guys. I love vassals. We got Cornwall, the Swedish guy. We got the guy from Rome. This is the Roman vassal. Where is Cyprus? Mecklenburg's here. Russia's here. Is this Cyprus? That's Krakow. Sorry, that's Krakow. My bad. The Pope's here. I'm not seeing the Cyprian army. Apparently they got 12,000... No, that's not that many. They got like this. I reckon this is why it's buggered out with the loyalty, by the way, because the game thinks AI has like 1 million troops and they don't. What's been happening over here, by the way? They're pretty rich. Can I, what we might do, if we're now going to have permanent vassals that are actually, friendly. Bastions been lots. I want to make sure they've actually got maximum armories so they can get a bigger army. That's the plan. Oh, barracks is. I forgot barracks. There you go. That means they should be able to maintain more dues. Let's also make sure they have the docks. Is it dry dock or is it dock? I think it's dry dock. Yeah. They have no docks. No, they do. Wait, what the hell? They haven't researched it. We've defeated humanism. We're actually at now 100% humanist. It's all good. It's all good. We won that war. No one can keep humanism away from me. Ooh. Keep going, my new armies. Oh, they're going to attack me in a forest with my tier 4 units? That's not a good idea. They have made a grave mistake. No, 200 kills? This is too much. Oh, get over there. Oh, no. I think this is the brand new... Is this our most kills in one battle, guys? I think this is the new record, right? I think the HEMA was like 12, 13k. This is the new record. We have killed 16,000 dudes in one battle. We lost 2,000 troops. Oh. Horn will be proud. Nice. And remember, this is on very hard mode, everybody. Just to... I know I keep saying it, but we are on very hard mode. There needs to be an extreme mode, guys. We want to have, like, even more benefits to the AI. Bring it on. I want to see more. Okay, cool. They're doing a great job. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, so back to what I was doing a second ago then. We are developing for these guys now. Loads of stuff. They're apparently missing paper. Oh, okay. We should build us some paper, guys. Let's go on some paper. There you go. So hopefully with that, they'll be loyal. Now, it looks like as well, we're also going to have a loyal Krakow. So what I might do is make them... We're going to drop them being a... what's it called? I've forgotten the term. A Scottish. So next war, they'll actually join us in the battle. Oh, dude. I didn't pick... So this is really boring, right? Do you know what the benefit... Do you know what the modifier is for very hard player difficulty? Do you have any idea? Just guess. It's not what you would expect at all. I'll let you guys think about it. But yeah, let me know what you think it is, and I'll tell you after a little bit. Unless you already know. I might have already told you, but it's not good. And also, I think I can... Yeah, it would be really bad for the moment. Is this guy going to go up anytime soon? See, those things people are saying... No, it's one modifier, guys. It's a single modifier. Only one thing is affected by very hard difficulty. And it's not what you expect at all. Okay, let's grab... Oh, we can even get war reps. Close. There's still going to be a Catholic revolt, but the Catholic revolt is tiny. I can't even see it on the map. Locations 8. No. So the only modifier from very hard mode is you get plus 50% cost of army maintenance. That's all it does. Which is really annoying, because if you want to fight the AI in very hard mode, you have to have more troops, right? So that's all it does, though. Just plus 50% cost of army maintenance. I don't know why it's even in the game, to be honest. Like, it's just weird. It is very strange. I thought it would be stuff like increased antagonism game or something. Or like diplomacy. Like people have been saying in the chat. Yeah, it's weird. I'd rather not play with it. So it's weird. It's just really, really strange. Which is why it's off. I reckon, I was saying in, I personally think there should be someone's going to rework it very hard mode, right? I reckon it could be a lot better. Because a lot of these modifiers make the AI have a good country. Well, I want to have modifiers that make the AI get a better country. So stuff like converting culture, converting religion, getting war claims, like reduce cost of invading, that kind of stuff. Where this just means that they automatically have a good army. They automatically have good research. I want it to be so the AI can build a better nation instead of it just having a good nation. But that's just me personally. So like, for instance, as well, like population growth and stuff. Look at the map. It's just cities. It's not. I don't think it's balanced properly. But I'm just a guy, right? I'm just a random guy playing a video game. I'm probably wrong here. It's probably like perfectly fine, but I want it to be more. I want more. Like, for instance, as well, like, the AI doesn't seem to understand that it can bring in allies using favors and wars. So, there is sabotage in the game. It's horrifically expensive. I'm never going to do it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sabotage. If I want a corrupt official, I need to spend £4,000 every month. When would a player ever do that? Yes, you are right, Leator. Vassals do get bonuses. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff like this they haven't really... I don't think they thought through. I think they put... The game is very complex, right? It's super complex. So it's absolutely amazing. I love it. There's a lot of modifiers that I'm like, why is this a thing? But the good news is the game's out now, right? So people are going to be playing it. They're going to be bringing up these, like, strange oddities. And hopefully we can end up with a way better game as time goes on. I already think this is the best Paradox release they've done in my lifetime, anyway. So yeah, I think it's a great foundation. It's also got a long way to go. I think what's the current score on EU5? Like 83% English positive on Steam. I think that's a good score. I would say like 8.5 myself. Great foundations, needs more polish. How old am I? I'm not going to tell you. But I will probably be older than most people on YouTube. Bear in mind that I've literally had entire careers before doing YouTube. So I am, I'm not a spring chicken, let's put it that way. But I can still go on hiking trips through the desert. So... Oh yeah, dude. EU4... 1.0 versus now, that's like, what, 14, 15 years of development? Little bit of time went into it there. Imagine this game in 14 years. It's going to be, like, totally different. You're not even going to have provinces. It's going to be, like, dudes. You're going to see little men run around, like, digging up the stuff. They're going to be taking it into a storage... Can you imagine? That'd be crazy, right? We've actually simulated every person working in the game. You can now see the blacksmith forge a tool and give it to the soldier, and he goes to battle with it. Can you imagine? That's EU6, by the way, if you're wondering. No, EU6, you're actually in the game. They like warp you back in time, and you're just the king of Teutonic Order. Oh, dude, have you not played Bannerlords? Bannerlords not like that, really. Yeah. Bannerlords was fun, but it's also like, it's more of a city builder, isn't it? It's not like a big grandiose game like people made out to be, which is not the developer's fault. I hope nothing's like Bannerlord at this point. I want a modern warband game. That's what I want. I hope nothing. For Bannerlord. I'm looking forward to that Chronicles game, though. See what that's like. I will definitely be covering that when that comes out. That's for sure. But at least for like the rest of the year, I'll probably just be playing E5, guys, because I'm still really enjoying it. It's also what is it? It's the 14th of November. It's already like so far into the end of the year anyway. Okay, at this point they must surrender, right? Oh yeah, they're done. They're done. Okay, we want to get money. Humidity, I guess. Money. What DLC for EU5? I don't really know, to be honest. So, I want to have quality of life gameplay improvements, okay? So, I wanted them to bring back stuff from EU4. I want army builders. I want naval thresholds for retreating, because currently, if you send these guys out into war, okay, they keep attacking until they die. They're stupid. I want it to be like, look, bro, if you're injured, go back to port and repair, then go back out again. I want to have better automation as well for these army units. I want to be able to tell my allies where to attack in wars if they're my vassals. I want to have basically Art of War. I want them to make Art of War for EU5. That's what I want. But also, like, because like right now you got all these like custom units and like little bonuses, but most of them just have like, oh, I got plus 5% damage. I want to have like customizable militaries. I want to be able to be like, okay, so we're going to specialize as a country into like high quality units. We have like military academies. We go towards like cavalry focus, infantry focus. It's not related to these weird perks. It's related to like the player deciding they want to have going a certain route. But I don't know. That's just me. I mean, like as well, I don't know. Have you guys played EU5? I guess you are playing it as well. I'm never using these guys. I'm never using dudes with terrible damage taking modifiers. Why would I use these guys? At any point. Like, they got higher initiative, but if I start a battle, my guys are in the battle in the first 10 seconds. So, it's crazy. But yeah, that's a good point as well. I think for the next 6 months, Paradox should just be like quality of life, bug fixes. Because who knows how this game should be working right now, right? There's a lot of bugs. The game is covered in them. So it could be like a whole different beast if they fix and like, there could be like a major AI bug we don't know about. And it could change the game around overnight. You don't know. We'll see though, we'll see. I mean, I've pointed out a lot of issues. Like I was talking earlier about the AI not using, not understanding they can call in allies into war. Like, if the AI could understand that they can press declare war button and they can bring in Hungary. So right now I can bring them in, but that's because they want to fight Bohemia. But if I had 10 favors, I can call in them against, let's go over here, for instance. The AI is like, oh no, I can fight France, but I can't because Hungary says no. But in reality, they need 10 favors and Hungary's in the war. I don't think the AI understands that. I don't think they get that at all. So you're not really seeing a lot of big offensive wars unless it's a big nation fighting a small nation. Like, that one change could change everything in like this game. It can make it a lot more dangerous, but whatever. With how it's been received, no. I think this game has a very good foundation. Like, the things I'm talking about, they won't really probably see until someone plays the game for like 100 hours or like 200-300 hours. So, by then, there should be bug fixes and stuff, right? So maybe it won't be a problem. Like, maybe by the time we get to like January, the game's already got these problems fixed. Right to see. Ooh. This one. Ooh. One more out. But if it was like Victoria 3, which was fundamentally broken on launch, the AI didn't actually do anything at all, yes, it'd be premature. But let's be honest, guys. Like, the AI is running around, they're attacking people. If they have money, they build military units, they come and help you in wars. This is a really good working Paradox game. It works better than Solaris in its current state. I think it's really good. Could be harder though. But then also I point out I've mostly been playing like countries that start with one location that's not a city. So next time we do a stream game, we'll play as a really bad nation. Like horrible. Terrible country. Really, really bad. I can't wait. Yeah, foundations are very important. Very, very important. So, let's have a think about a second. Let's go for I want the research speed always, right? But it's only for like 2 months. Increase size of subjects, you get rid of liberty size. Let's go for this instead. Let's go for that. Done. I want rebels to spawn. The Catholics are dead. They are going to spawn in with a rebellion that has 7 provinces. I have like 600, 700. That's not a problem. It is not a problem. If anything, it's a good thing, because when they spawn in, they'll be dead. Problem solved. I'm attacking the wrong guy, sorry to notice. We'll take over these forts here, and then we'll switch over to attacking the Kiev guy above us. We'll switch out. So, I recently spent a lot of money upgrading Cyprus, so they have more stuff. Let's also upgrade Krakow, because they're going to start helping me on wars. So let's make sure they have maximum barracks in their country. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, that's better. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Krakow, you're going to be so militarized. I ran out of money. I may have just spent like 8 grand on barracks. I do apologize. But Krakow's going to have a lot of military power. It's going to be great. Where are my vassals at anyway? So a quick look around. We got the Papal States leading a little vassal swarm there. I like how the vassals like group up as well. I love this. They are making progress at the north up here, which is not very good. Oh, we got war with this guy as well. Oh, yeah. Interesting. We'll see. Yeah, because I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. One of my favorite pastimes is actually modifying AI as well. I love doing it. Like, half my time in Solaris is AI modding. So I was actually messing around with it before the game came out, but I thought I'd let them do some bug fixes first. But I made my own mods to play with instead. But then the problem is, if you make mods, then you can't do achievements. So that is a bit of a shame there, but it is what it is. So I would love to see if I can crank these guys up to 11. Though I must admit, I couldn't find a lot of AI weights in the files, so maybe I'm missing something there, but that's a future me's problem. We haven't got enough support. Not good, not good, not good. Cool. So, very nice. Can we get another annexation on the way? Let's have a look. We can now annex this random German vassal, which we would do, because I don't know why he's here anyway, so go with him. Oh, that's a quick one. This draw is much smaller. Time to annex. 1 year. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Very nice. Okay, so what's going on in the world at the moment? So let's go back over this way. Looks like a lot of the coastline has been filled up now when it comes to the New World. I am still spending money on this, by the way. I've not forgotten about it. We are still doing colonies, so it is a work in progress. Let's do some more, though. Very good. Do we have any other places we can colonize? Ah, no way. There is a Venice, South Africa. Not sure how I feel about that myself. We might have to attack Venice at some point, because Venice also owns the rest of Cape Verde, which is also mine, rightfully. Remember, guys, remember, at this point, this part of the world is rightfully the Prussian Empire's, so anyone inside it is on my territory. They must all be destroyed. Very good. Where's the capital of Kiev? Oh, wait. Don't answer that question. I think I figured it out. It's fine. It should be over here. I wonder, where could the capital of Kiev be? Yeah, America's, well, they got a lot of land as well. We will start attacking them soon, though. Don't worry. They got a noble war as well. Ooh, can we also attack Morocco? Oh, we could. That'd be a quick, easy war. Might do that a bit later as well. Because we can reclaim the lost land of Portugal with these guys. Because remember, Portugal has claims all over here. They can get all that back. Maybe. I'm lost. Where am I? Okay, cool. I have returned. No mechanism. Free trade for me. We are destroying these guys. It's very nice. Should I put these guys on AI mode? Let's see if we can just, let's make life a little bit easier, shall we? If it might fail, bear this in mind. It might fail. Okay, I want you guys to cover this area here. For now. You guys, I want you to auto-siege the same area. Let's see what happens. It might be a disaster. It might be brilliant. So, back over here. Money. So we're still making... oh, the war reps from Bohemia are gone. It disappeared. We are no longer making 250 ducats from Bohemia anymore. Let's also... culture. I want to switch this guy to being Prussian. And I'm also going to switch over the Papal States again to being Prussian. Because eventually they will become Prussian. I will give them a choice. Done. Okay, so next up we got Portugal and Scotland. Now both of these guys are unloyal, as we already know. So we have a quick look. Yeah, they're not... Oh, Cyprus is disloyal as well. That's a shame. Maybe we should spend people to improve relations with them. Because they might become a little bit more loyal that way. Let's give it a shot. It's not going to help a lot, but it's going to help a little bit. Done. Most of this, I think, is down to having a bigger military. The problem is the UI is not very good. I actually mentioned this earlier when I was talking to someone. Like, you got this. Why is it high? Country strength of all marches versus Overlord, right? But why? Is it population? Is it technology? Is it prestige? I don't know. It tells you here it can be military strength, income, population. But like I said, it's too ambiguous. Because in theory, a march should have no effect on strength on the Overlord. Wait, this is probably a bug then, isn't it? Wait, guys, is this a bug? According to this, it says strength. Do you reckon that just means military? I need to ask someone about this one, because it suggests that there shouldn't be any disloyalty in marches. So we might need to look into that one, because it is a bit confusing. But whatever, it's fine. Eventually, though, if I can make Scotland into Prussian, that would reduce their power for like 20, 30 years, and they will actually help me in wars. So that could be a good shout as well. Very cool. Okay, Auto AI has activated. It's moving to its next target, but it's gone into a battle against some enemy in a forest. I read that march strength isn't added to yours, but then what's the point of making a march then? Because it should be pretty new subject. Oh, we can't do it. We can't do it. Manage subjects. So currently, you have fiefdoms, right? Fiefdoms. Subject strength impact is 50% less, which means you can have a lot more fiefdoms because their strength is valued a lot less. I think this is broken. I think this is actually broken. Because you can have a lot of fiefdoms. Like France starts the game with like 25 fiefdom, or like what they call appendages. And the appendages have more troops than France. But in combat, they actually help them. So, I don't know. I'll look into it later. Maybe it's like a calculation error. If I put it to like negative 99%, maybe it would just be like, oh, there's no problem here. We've annexed this place here. It's now mine. Very, very nice. Which means we're going to get another annexation on the run. If we can. Just playing whack-a-mole with these random pop-ups here. Oh, guys, I forgot about my... Oh, I thought the game crashed for a second. I actually had the game crash twice today, and I'm like, didn't used to do that. Bit scary. Okay, no peasants. Under build limit. More barrackses for the barracks god. Thank you very much. Good. Super Krakow will be created. I'm looking forward to it. We're only making 18 income right now, so we've got to work on making money somewhere else, right? Same thing as well, right? No peasants. Under build limit. More merchants. Nice. Yeah, I reckon... The thing is, I need to... I guess I can test it in a theory, right? But it will break my Ironman save. I could just modify the game's files, change it to negative 99%, and then see what happens if I load the save. It might fix it. Kiev, are you going to surrender? Negative 2 reasons at the moment. We're getting there. Hungary still wants to... You can join the war at this point. Come on in. Come on in, buddy. He's got a lot of his own troops anyway, so... That's fine, guys. It is 7 o'clock, isn't it? So... for most people watching, is 8 o'clock too late? So we'll be finishing in 40 minutes, by the way. Because I'm more of a morning person anyway, so for me, I've already been working at this point for... 13 hours. So, it's a bit much. 2:18. Yeah, that's why I was recording a bit later, because like the Americans, of course, have time zones, right? So, very different for the Americans and probably the Asians and like Australians and stuff. I wonder if these guys... See, like, also, when I was talking about earlier about the AI settings, right? It'd be cool if you can see, like, oh, go back and reinforce if under this amount of units and stuff like that. I would love that. I think it'd be really cool. More speculation with Fretex. None of what he says will ever be added to the game at any point, but he speculates anyway. This is the kind of guy I am. Yeah, I know. When I was doing Terminator... I was pulling 16-hour shifts, guys, so it's, small time, guys, small time. Problem is, well, I had to step out for 2 hours to do the exercise as well, so... Oh, look at this Hungarian army, it has shown up. Beautiful work. Negative 31. What is this? Humanism! I'll take it. More and more humanism. Let's see. Actions. Zealand can be annexed. Excellent! Get that going. Yep, that is how the game is coded. There is a lot of hard coding in EU5 though later on, so you're going to have a very hard time trying to modify the AI. but you have got all the basic modifiers. EU is very easy to modify. Very, very easy. Okay, so is this got both siege armies in the same location? No. This is the armies for attacking enemy armies. They're doing a really bad job, though, because enemy armies are everywhere. We do it manually. I don't mind doing a little bit of manual control. It's fine. Okay, you stay there. You guys go that way. Wait, formatted? The file should be formatted. The ones you want to... where is it? I think you're going to EU5. Oh, God, I can't remember my head. It's in-game. You got in-game file somewhere in terms of EU5 folder, and that's all the stuff you can modify easily. Or actual, like, features and mechanics and stuff. Ooh, loads of... They're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I need more money, though. I want 9k. You're a software developer. Oh, okay. You're way better than me, then. I'm very basic with... I'm like a jack-of-all-trades kind of guy. So I can do fundamental things, but, like, that's it. That is all I can do. But in a game like this, that's all you need a lot of the time. I've got loads of prisoners. I wish there was a way... It kind of reminds me of U4 when you have capture ships. Maybe having like an auto prisoner stance would be good, like auto sell. Because I'm only ever going to sell them for money. So that's all I need. There's no reason for any other options, really. Okay, Kyiv is literally just there. Why, hello there. Go on. So with that, I'm pretty certain they're going to be... Nope, they're nearly at maximum, like, money giving me. So we've got to get, like, an extra, like, 500 grand? Oh, it's like... Yeah, like an extra grand or so. And then this war is done. Now, I invited Hungary to the war. Hungary's immediately started stealing territory from me. So never invite allies to wars. The bastards. How dare they? I can make this giant blob into a vassal, everybody. That's huge news. That's a big ally increase. We just get this entire country. It just adds into my camp. Brilliant. I love it. Definitely want to do that. Okay, let's end this war right away then. We'll send the guys to primary siege forts that oppress the enemy. Kyiv will retreat and leave the war. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait. Yeah, that'll be fine, that'll be fine. War reps. No, actually, that's not... They're my new vassal, right? Nah, screw it. No. The empire has expanded. So if I can annex someone that is that big... Just... Oh, no, this guy's way bigger. What about this guy here? This guy we can annex. He's slightly smaller. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, everyone, back to base. Save money. Excellent. Okay, so what can we do now? So look around a little bit. We've got all the buildings built right for the big things. Cathedral's not been built, whatever. I want to make sure we haven't missed stuff like the Chancery or something, because I do that quite often. Counting House. Now, Counting House increases your crown power. Now, I have it on good authority that at some point in the game, you get a really negative event, which you need to get crown power to get rid of. So I'm purposely leaving this building off so I can build it when that event happens. Where's the Chancery? There it is. It's already maxed out. It's fine. So in that case then, Civil war? No. What do we do? The PR is here. I'm a little bit annoyed that they got a fort, though, because that makes this a lot longer, but it should be, but whatever. Oh, they got all forts. That's very annoying. We are no longer considered a great power. When was I a great power anyway? What? Did I become a great power and not notice? It might have finally happened. We didn't even notice that I was a great power. How the game thinks this is not a great power, though, I have no idea. I mean, seriously. We're huge. I'm bigger than most other countries in Europe. So what we should do, though, is actually try and increase our roads, because that might give us more control, right, to make us seem more powerful. If I go over to Road Builder, upgrade all. Done. Upgrade every single road they can find. That might give me more power. That wasn't as many roads as I thought it was going to be. I'm not upgrading roads on my vassal's territory, am I? Oh. While I hope Scotland's happy, everybody, they also get upgraded roads. Damn it. Okay, they're dead. Who's left? It's just these two pips, and that's it. Not a very big civil war. How big is this vassal, by the way? Vassal is at 20 base tax. I don't know how on earth they're so poor. Honestly, I'm giving them money as well. I really am confused by that. You think they'd be richer? I'm a great power again. It's happened. Oh, yes. So, everybody, we are now the great power in military. Shock, I know. My military is double that of France. So, yeah. We have a lot of stuff. That makes war scores easier, so we can take more from the same war. We can violate sovereignty, and we use workers as a workforce. And we're also the cultural hegemon. So we get ourselves more tradition, force change court language, and assimilate area. Now, you guys know what I'm doing, right? You know what I have to do. Where is it? Show me the option. It should be around the summer, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, so if you watched last stream, you would know that the Czechs changed my court language to Czech from German, which is crazy because I'm Prussia. So I'm going to return the favor and make them speak German. There it is. Let's do it. Done. Screw you guys! You're now German. How does it feel, Bohemia? You can't do anything to stop me. I just press a button, it's done. Oh, I can't do it to France, though. That's it. Everyone speaks German now. That's such a weird mechanic, guys. It really is. So, yeah. Awesome. How are we doing on this, by the way? With we still have some Danish and stuff. We want to be using probably one really good guy to go around the country with diplomacy, the area command. Where's the lead? This place has got Aegean out. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot. I conquered this ages ago for some reason. And it's not very Swedish. Sorry, Prussian. We're not playing as Sweden. We're playing as Prussian. Yes, good. We will convert rows or costs over. It'll be fine. Nice. So, we're not saving money, everybody. Save money. We are getting ourselves some of this. We can cancel improve opinions on these guys here. And we want to make sure everyone is Prussian as well. So where is it? Enforce culture on our new vassal. Yes, they will become Prussian. Yeah. So we can't do it yet on Scotland or Portugal because they are still disloyal. So what I might do, let's have a quick look. Oh, we're miles away though. I was going to do a thing where we support loyalties and then flip them over, but we need to get an extra like 30 happiness. We can do that. We'll see though. What is this? We can intervene in the Bohemian War. What? Ah. They're attacking a native. Interesting. I'm okay. I don't think I need to... I don't think we should jump into that one, guys. I think it would be fine. No troops. Oh! We should probably be improving our manpower gain, guys, because we have got way bigger armies now. Let's have a look at that for a second. Get some of those going. I'll build the training fields first, because it seems they're a lot easier to build. They're pretty cheap. They can go everywhere. You can build a lot of them as well. So I am happy getting those guys built up. What's this one as well? Why can't I intervene in another war? I'm not sure. Oh, it says I can intervene, but I actually can't, so never mind. Anyway, we've got 30 minutes left. I'm not really sure if I want to be doing another war at this point against a big nation. Maybe we can attack Sweden instead. But they've Oh, Bohemia is in a Habsburg Union. What is this? Oh no. Not the Habsburgs. What have they done? What have they done? No. I didn't realize we were fighting the Habsburgs all along. Bohemia is a Habsburg. And they got... Oh, no. So I can never break apart Bohemia, Sweden, and Norway. They're together forever. And are they trying to annex them? No. It's federal. So, they're not going to be annexed, but not good. That does mean, then, our new war goal priority is probably get... How do we do this, then? I have to think about it. We'll do that. We'll think about that one overnight. Well, when we stream tomorrow, because I need to figure out how to handle this. We could just go for an easy war against England, though. Let's go for this. So if we go over here, we can get a really easy war goal. What we do... England is allied to Aragon and Austria. So I'm going to send one combat army over to Scotland. We're going to remove Scottish as well, so they join the war. Everyone else is loyal, right? No, so we're not got loyalty from Papal States. Okay, so that's not good as well. So Papal States should probably be a Scottish as well temporarily. For now. Because they're going to get attacked by everyone when we start this war. Done. Yeah, so one unit over there. Then we have one combat army and two siege armies. We're going to roll down this way, fly into Austria, and then go over and take on Aragon. I would like it if I could steal Sardinia off them. Because that's a nice vassal, right? It's in the ocean. It's got really nice weather all year round. It has docks and ports to make a navy. Every single location happens to be a city already. It's great. I think this would be a good vassal. In my opinion. I might be wrong. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just Sweden. It's just Sweden. I want to see... Wait. What happened to Franz Ferdinand? You get destroyed by a collision. I hope that's the case. I want the game to, like, bring all of Europe to fight me in one big war. That I would love that. That'd be amazing. Have, like, 1 million troops against my Prussian Space Marines as we blow them away. I would like that. That's just me, though. I have arrived. Cool. So, are we good to go, everybody? I think we are. Let's get another round of... What am I doing? Training fields. So I think currently we're... What is it? We're reinforcing... It costs 2,000... Oh, guys, we're completely messed up here. We should wait a little bit longer. Army maintenance is currently the same as army income, so we actually have no manpower. Oh, it was the guy that... Oh, of course I know that. I didn't recognize his name, sorry. Yeah, what was it? The... Oh, it was something Hand, wasn't it? The Serbian terrorist group? Something... White Hand? Black Hand? I don't know, some kind of hand. But yeah, that caused all one. My extensive knowledge of World War I, everybody. Extensive. Okay, get rid of that guy. We've got a lot of these we can knock out at this point. Okay, we'll wait a little bit longer than anyway, so we need to try and fix my unfortunate issues with manpower. After that, we can attack someone. So it might be that we won't get attack anyone today. If that is the case, I am sorry. We can just keep building up more and more manpower fields, I think. I don't think it's as expensive. I don't think it's as complicated as we think it is. I think there's a file that literally just says subject types, and it should be in there somewhere. Oh, appendages have negative 33%. Interesting. I still think negative 100 breaks everything, right? Because a basic vassal... So look. Normal vassals... Wait, what am I looking? Over here, over here. Oh, wait, why are vassals 50% as well? What? I'm so confused. So, I thought at some point, fiefdoms should be easier to maintain than vassals. I'm just wrong then. Interesting. So, that does suggest then that marches are... I have to ask someone because I'm so confused. Because in EU4, marches are more loyal than the other vassal types by a lot. Not even close. They are a lot more loyal. But in this game, they're less loyal? That doesn't seem right to me. That seems wrong. But we have to figure out. If that is the case, I should delete all my vassals and make them into vassal. Oh, well, just, sorry, delete all the marches and make them into regular vassals. They'd be more happy. I could test that, by the way. What I'll do in the morning, I will, because I can do a save copy, right? I can go in there, I can, like, make Cyprus into a vassal and see if they're more loyal. That could work. Or I could just change the game files and just see what happens that way. I could do a lot of things. Okay, anyway, so we're now making a lot more troops again. It's quite nice. We got a little bit of a positive here, but not too much. Income-wise, though, we're back up to 50. Oh, I'm tempted, guys. I'm tempted. We could get rid of one more nasty burger benefit. If I'm not going to be attacking the end of the stream anyway, right? I reckon we go for it. So we're going to go over here. We're going to get rid of this one, which reduces my tax efficiency by 10%. It's going to be painful, though. It's going to be painful. Ooh. I can build a grand palace. Hell yeah. I'll say that. So that should drastically reduce my minting income. But it also means we get more efficiency attacks with everyone else as well. So I think it works out. What we could do, though, while we're waiting, I could maybe try and force my super vassal, Canada. Oh, Sweden! They spread into Canada like a plague. They have 1,000 troops now. They have 1,000 troops. I want to see if I can get this vassal to win a war against the other colonial nation. Start war on colony. Attack that guy. We've demanded that Teutonia has attacked Labrador. Done. War has been declared. If they can survive, no one knows. Now, they make 20 base tax, where this guy makes... how much? 9. They got doubled the economy, guys. Oh, look. It's like going back to the start of the game. You got these, like, micro wars going on. The power of the micro wars. Oh! Sorry, I didn't mean to, okay, cool. Let's also go for census again. More stability. Hello, Rabbik. I'm actually stopping streaming in 20 minutes. Oh no! It's happening, I'm sorry. You've missed a lot today. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, though. I will be going again. Oh! Be like the Darth Vader scene. We're like, no! I'm really interested to see who wins this war. I've just started a colonial war with this little guy. And let's see what happens. Can I help him any other way, though? There must be a way to help this man, surely. There must be a way. Winning customs. I don't care. I'll tell you what. We're going to actually upgrade the amount of money these vassals get to hopefully make them a bit better, right? So right now they're making like... what was it? 10 ducats. We'll go to 50. We'll double it by 5. Okay, wait, what's happened? For some reason, I've been called into the war. Okay, fair enough. Everybody, mobilize. Where's my troops? I'll sail over one of my siege armies. Wait, they have no forts. We'll just go over there anyway. That one? It's a bit of a shame though, because I wanted to see if the vassal would annex them completely, because it's like a colonial war. But this should mean we get a lot more of Canada. You've also got Norway as well, becoming Canadian as well. Not happy about that. I can't even try and grab this area though, because it's just too far away. It's not been explored yet, and it's not close enough. Get more money. Nice. Let's have a look though. So can I do like a 4-war score? Oh, I can. This is easy. No problem at all. Yep. This is going to cost me 6 war score. So it's really not a problem at all. Ah, who's this? Who is this? It's Upland. The Swedes have arrived. And here am I. Let's go with that. Done. Awesome. We've also just actually annexed Stockholm. So now we've got an even bigger country. It's looking really, really good, guys. I'm loving the blue. I liking how much of the coastline I have. We're looking way better. We need to make sure we actually have docks and stuff over this territory, though. So I'll do that at, like, tomorrow's stream as well. We'll make sure... remind me, guys. Get docks, get wharfs, get all this produced up. Can I even get off my boats? Oh, there you go. Ooh. This is a... what is that guy? It's like an armored Eskimo or something? That's pretty cool. I like it. Our guys are just flat out, like, blonde dudes without, like, their shirt open. No problem there at all. Whatever. More training fields. So we're now making a very, very small amount of manpower, guys. It looks like when I doubled my military, it definitely caused a lot more of issues. So we want to probably get like 2,000 income on manpower before we do a big war. Or we're going to probably lose. But that'll be tomorrow as well. Let's grab that. Let's go this way. I might just annex them now if we can. Let's go to the capital because it's going to be a really long war. If there's a little guy walking around taking territory back, it's going to take forever. So I think I'll just go and take the capital, annex the whole territory, and just pass it over to my vassal instead. You say that. I heard someone was talking to me the other day and they said they had like, it was age 3 and they haven't discovered the Europeans yet, but their Native American units had guns. Which made no sense. Like they somehow created guns without knowing what guns were. It might just be like some graphic glitches there, because that is a bit strange. Although Greenland is still alive, right? Yeah, it's over there. Population. 5,000. They've had a really good run, though. Look at that. Oh, that means they caught the Black Death. That's very, very unlikely. They must have been trading with the New World. Sorry, Europe. And done. Okay, cool. Why does this cost me 147 antagonism? That's crazy. Done. Okay, so we go back over to this. We'll hand over land in a second. And this should make this vassal a little bit stronger, but they're still pretty useless. Unless they get more money. Maybe they become useful if they get money. Okay, I think that's all the territory handed over. Yeah, done. Cool. Back home we go. Off they go. So, as I said before the war started, though, let's make sure we give these guys more money. Maybe it helps them out instead of being useless the whole time. If we send them... Where is it? Should be around somewhere. Cancel that. Oh, we have to cancel it and bring it back on again. Sorry. So we'll do that in a second. And we'll give them some more money each. I'm also going to make these guys flip over to being Protestant, because I realise they're currently Catholic, so that's not good. Not exactly what my current religion is at the moment. I'm surprised they didn't flip over, though. Yeah, it's actually, have you tried playing a Native American? It's actually really fun. I did a game with it the other day. It's really cool. Because you start with, like, no technologies at all, so you have to go and, like, research basic stuff. Like, you don't start with anything at all. It's really interesting. Okay, so you guys are going to get 50 ducats. That one there. You guys get 50 ducats, and maybe one day we will see the colonies come over and help us in wars. Fingers crossed, anyway. Wait, we can add this into the conversation about vassals later on, because I remember something. It's in my brain. Give me a second. Wait. If I go over to... do this quickly. If I look at a colonial subject, they have a really weird modifier. Wait, where is it? 10% strength impact. Oh my god. So yeah, marchers are useless. I can't believe it. They're completely useless. That's blown my mind. That is below... Okay, we got to get rid of the marches then, guys. We got to destroy Scotland. We got to destroy Portugal. Destroy Cyprus. They all got to go. They're all useless. We got to get rid of them. Damn. That's a shame. I guess maybe having like one vassal works, right? But yeah, overall, it's not a good idea. Like, it's a really bad idea. That's changed a lot of how I'll play new games then. I might go for admin focus since Age 1 instead of Diplo focus because of that. That's crazy. I will ask I'll ask if a dev, if they answer me. I'll ask if that's working as intended though. I'll be interested to know. Okay guys, I think despite the time, I might be ending the stream now because we're kind of like at an actual ending point, right? I did start like 7 minutes early anyway. So yeah, I think we're carrying on. Portugal has sent conquistadors to Guam. Ooh, that sounds fun. What the hell is this? Wow, look at those guys. They look amazing. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I'm pretty sure this is a Iberian/Catholic thing, so I don't think we could do this, but they look really cool. Yeah, anyway, guys, I will be ending the stream here. I hope people have enjoyed. I'll be starting again tomorrow at 2 p.m. GMT, so it'll be another 6-hour stream. We'll do it again on Sunday, then I'll take some days off. That's going to be the general plan there. So everybody, have a good one. I will hopefully see some people tomorrow. Bye.